wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands and against tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rust. Marvel shows, they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The animated pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
You put Rocky in that shit? You put Rocky in that shit? Let's go! Let's go! Woo!
What's poppin'?
Woo!
How we doing, everybody? With the new intro and shit. Let's go.
Roland, that shit was fire. That shit was fire. That shit was worth waiting for. That was worth waiting for.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That is, dude, you had me because it started out just like the old one.
Well, that's the point. That's the point.
I was thinking like, did Roland just like patch this shit? But nah, bro, you added more shit in there.
No, yeah, it
And
starts
that's-
off like the old one, and then there's some of the old clips, but I added in a lot more different clips. It's a longer intro, obviously, but the song I created.
Dude, I fuck with it. I fuck with it so heavy.
Yeah, I wrote the lyrics
asked-
and created that shit, so it was fun.
Dog, I genuinely mean this. I love it, bro. Good fucking shit. Seriously. Like, that shit's awesome. And I love that intro. And just like I did with the first two, I'm going to post it on to the YouTube channel. But it's 100% credit to you, bro. 100%.
There's a full song. There's a whole
What
other verse. There's a whole other verse before that. There's like a full 3-4 minute song.
You made a whole song for the RoloRome cast?
No, yeah, dude, it's like a whole thing.
Dude, that's fucking sick.
So like the new intro is the second verse,
Well, that's fucking sick.
but there's a first verse. I can post the whole thing.
Well,
I also
I'm
made
gonna
a couple
post.
other songs that I could post, but I'm using those for edits, so you'll see them in the edits.
Well, I'm gonna post that clip, because that's just fire, and everyone just give Roland a round of applause. I need to get a soundboard so that I can do that shit. But nah, bro. Seriously, Roland, that shit was fire, and that shit, bro. Like, you wanted my reaction. Holy shit! Like, I was not expecting that.
Yo, I'm guessing this is Dan
Odin Chupantu.
because we his name is Odin. Dan will be joining us in a bit. Yes, I knew it. Dan will be joining us in a little bit.
Well, I cannot wait to meet this guy.
Yeah, you're gonna have fun. Dan's a good guy.
Also, I gotta upgrade StreamYard. I gotta upgrade our thing so that we can have like 20 guests at once.
Yo, that would be fucking gnarly.
Imagine that. Just like picture that. You want to talk about organized chaos? That shit would be organized chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
100% that would be organized chaos. That would be a nightmare, bro. We can like barely, dude. We barely handle it when it's just Roland and me. And how many guests, like with both you and me here, Roland? How many guests have we had at once before? Like 7, 8, maybe at once.
Yeah, probably something like that.
and like it was chaotic. Imagine 20. But then there's
No, it
also
was like
that
one of
StreamYard.
John's streams, but we just didn't have X-Wing at the time. It was like everybody else except for X-Wing, I think. It was like
I was
John,
gonna
it was Rogue, it was
We're gonna
Star
choose
Wars,
8 people, and it's just waves of
Star Wars
loud
Demo.
noises. No, but like apparently StreamYard has like a new feature where like you can have 100 people at once. How would you even manage that shit?
Yeah, no, that's like you have to mute everybody out and then bring them in, bro. Like that's fucking retarded. That's crazy. I would never do that on a YouTube channel. That shit would be wild.
Well, cause like you can like barely manage 5 to 6 people. What?
I mean,
Like
okay, all right. So this is how it works. This is how it works. So I bet you Star Wars Theory has that because when I went on to Star Wars Theory's channel a couple weeks ago, we were in a queue. So he brings people in, so he can probably see all 100 people, and he'll bring in people that he wants to bring in.
You know, honestly, that sounds like what he like probably does. But
So that's probably how it works. It's not like you have 100 people in there at once. Like there's not 100 people on screen. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, no, but like
It's all in
does
the back
he
room.
use-
Like, you can have up to 100 people in the backstage.
Okay, no. Does he use StreamYard? Because when I
Yes,
was
it looks just like
well,
this right now.
okay,
Like,
no, but like
what we're seeing.
well, no, but like when I pay for StreamYard, it says for the like, $100 tier, you can have 100 people in your stream at once. So
I'm
that
sure
might be
you
what
can.
happened.
I think you also need to have 100 people in backstage to do that, and I think that's what you pay for because you could bring all of them in, but what the fuck? Why would you do that?
Yeah, like why?
Who would do that?
Why would you do that?
I don't know
Why would
100
you do
people that I trust enough to be on this channel.
Dude, dude, no offense to like any of our viewers, I don't trust like more than like
God,
7
yo,
of
my fucking snake shed. What the fuck?
What?
The python. She's bigger.
Wait a second. Dan's got StreamYard? What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I literally told you. Dan streams.
That's sick. You play Rocket League?
Well. Dan will fit in well on the podcast. Yeah, bro. My snake shed.
You would like our friend Chum. Maybe you should go
Get out
talk
of here with them car parts, Dan.
I've never used
All right,
it.
Roman. So you want to talk about Halo going to Netflix?
Yeah, let's just talk about it. So I saw this earlier today.
When we start bringing people on.
It's funny because as soon as you texted me about topics, I was literally reading this article. And so now this is from Game Rant, so be very careful here. Don't know how true this is, but what this says here is
Yo, wait, hold up. Yeah,
shit,
I'm eating taste and take right now, bro. I just had to tell him.
Hold on.
He'll know what that means.
Oh. So basically what this says is Halo just got dropped on another streaming service, opening the series up to a whole new audience for the first time since its cancellation earlier in 2024. Does this relocation have the chance of broadening Halo's outreach and breathing new life into the series, or is it just simply doomed to fade into the ether forever? This big budget adaptation has seen more than its fair share of issues in its long and arduous journey to reach.
Hopefully, this iteration fades into the ether forever.
Yeah, why would you want this version of Halo to succeed? Seriously, why? For what? None of the fans like it.
No, bro, because here's what this show is. Fundamentally, this show, because to any unfortunate soul like myself who has actually subjected themselves to watching this pile of dog shit, like, and is a Halo fan, you understand my pain. So basically, this show is only a shell for what they want to push forward. They're just making their own story that happens to be in space, and there happens to be Spartans in it. But none of the characters are the characters from Halo. There's nothing to do with Halo. The Flood even gets introduced early, and it's fucking stupid. The Battle of Reach is literally one episode, but that could be a whole season, bro. Like, this is bro. It is the most convoluted, stupid bullshit. Master Chief is insane. People call him John Halo, and I like to call him John Halo because he's not Master Chief. And John Halo is literally fucking insane in this show.
He
hunts people. Bro, he locks Dr. Halsey in a fucking glass box where there's just nerve gas, and he's trying to kill her. He kills a ton of early operatives. Like, he's just going haywire. He's like, no, you guys are coming with me. He tricks the other Spartans into following him into battle, and then they're like, wait, we're not supposed to be out here. And he goes, yo, I'll fucking fuck shit up if you guys don't continue doing the mission with me now, because now you're traitors. Bro, Master Chief is insane. He's unhinged. He goes to a strip club show. Like, it's fucking gnarly. Yeah. It's retarded. Fuck that show. Fuck the Halo TV show. So you know what? Reboot that shit.
So here's my thing, right?
Yo, fuck off, Sean. I see that.
Tell me, Roland, really fast, because you and I both know this, but for like the layman person, the casual who might just come across this, the Covenant, the main villains within the Halo series, they hate humans, right?
Well, they didn't at first.
Okay, like, humans are a detriment to their cause. So tell me how.
So in the book Contact Harvest was the first casualty of the human colonies. It's the first colony that got destroyed. And on Harvest, what happened was Sergeant Johnson was there. Sergeant Johnson actually was a Spartan 1, if anybody didn't know that. So he was slightly augmented. But basically what happened is they were speaking with the Covenant and having like kind of conversations and like first contact kind of thing. That's why the book's called Contact Harvest. And the Covenant finds out that during mining operations, they destroyed Forerunner artifacts, and they just declare war on the humans as heretics and use them as the proxy for a holy war.
Right. So the point that I'm making, Roland, why was there a human Covenant operative in the Halo show?
Oh, dude, fuck that. She would have been, because here's the thing. She's able to because there's magic, there's literal magic in this show, people. There was literal magic in the Halo show. It's fucking stupid.
Fucks with the whole lore. It fucks with the whole lore. This is not...
There's actual, like, magic is a thing. And this chick can just, it's not like she's a reclaimer or anything like that, like Master Chief is in Halo 2 and 3 and 1. But when she touches certain artifacts and things like that, she has these magic powers. And therefore the Covenant keeps her. And she's like at the same level as the Arbiter, which is stupid. Because if anything, the Covenant would just use this human as a slave.
So you want to get mad? I will keep on. I'll keep on going. A Halo adaptation had been in the works since 2005. The original creative vision for the series was a film tipped to be directed by Neil Blomkamp. When considering the exceedingly expensive budget for the final product, it's not hard to see why. Some reports estimate that each episode of the first season cost around $10 million, an eye-watering amount for any eager streaming service looking to make a dent in the market. There has been much speculation as to why the show faced the axe, but the most likely conclusion to be drawn is that it came down to simple cost cutting. However, its cancellation received a mixed reaction among fans. No shit, really?
It wasn't mixed, bro. No one gave a fuck.
Season 1 was, admittedly, a fairly average sci-fi show,
Yes.
leading to a declining
No, it wasn't.
interest.
No, it wasn't. Bro, if it wasn't Halo, it still was not a fairly average show. It was a terrible show. It was not well written.
A fairly average show. A fairly average sci-fi show. Oh, man.
And by the way, it's not a fucking compliment. Fuck this show, dude.
Leading to a decline in interest.
Books, bro. It's so easy. Like, there is literal novels that are not that long that you could read pretty fast. Guess what? I did it in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I just read a ton of Halo and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and shit. Like, bro, you can just fucking read them. It's easy. They're not that long. And they're really good stories, and you could easily make a Halo show about certain things. You want a strong female character? You can make a Halo show about the Kilo 5 trilogy, which has multiple strong female characters in it. And multiple dope dude characters in it. Like, it's not that fucking difficult. Make a whole fucking Halo spinoff show. People would watch that too. It takes place in the universe, and it's a really good story. Yo, what up, Crimson?
But Crimson, what's up? But by the end of the second season, the lukewarm response had been reversed to an extent, managing to earn an overall rating of 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. Huh? Did it actually?
No, fuck Rotten Tomatoes.
Almost 8 months after its cancellation, the show. Almost 8 months after its cancellation, the show has been given a new lease of life on Netflix. Patrick Cremona of the Radio Times reports that Netflix has released the first season of Halo in certain selected territories around the world. The first slate of episodes will be accessible in the United Kingdom, South America, Australia, New Zealand, and in some markets across Europe. This international export of one of Paramount's leading programs has turned many heads towards the possibility of a third season. Will Netflix head up a third season?
All right, well, I think we get the point of this, basically, but...
Yeah. So...
Like, just, you know what, if they do it, they do it, and I'll review it, and it'll suck, I'm sure.
So, let me ask, like, percentage points, like...
Crimson, you should tell them that you love them, but you disagree. I have an uncle that likes Rings of Power, so...
Let me ask you, Roland.
I'm right there with you, buddy.
How much of a percentage do you think that season 3 gets made under, like, the Netflix wing?
I'd say at least 60%.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
But why?
Halo Studios.
Hey, what's wrong with Nickelback?
Yo, so I want to change the subject just a little bit, but I do want to play this video. So let me look it up real quick. So have you guys ever played Halo Reach? Anybody in chat ever played Halo Reach?
I'm gonna say that Dan probably has, but I'm not sure if anybody else has.
Well, if you've played Halo Reach, and you probably enjoyed it.
Also, really quick, I love Roland how you put some shit from red versus blue into like the start of the intro. I just had a big smile on my face.
Oh, it makes sense though, because it's like, you ever wonder why we're here, and then it's that's one of life's greatest mysteries, and it's like, why the fuck do people watch us? That's the reason.
Right.
That's the chat. That's the chat talking to one another.
Reach, I think, is phenomenal. Yes.
So, yeah, you think Reach is great, and I think it was fantastic. I loved it for the multiplayer. I loved it for other things. So, we're just doing a little bit of funny Halo things today because
it's Halo Day.
This is number 117. This is number 117 of the RoloRome cast. So I was like, oh shit, that's Master Chief, bro. Let's do something.
Also, holy shit, bro.
This video was hilarious, and I have to thank the EFAB crew for showing this to me. Like, I was watching an old EFAB a while ago, and I was like, oh, this video would be perfect for it at some point. And I think now's the time. So you guys have played Halo Reach. You guys have liked Halo Reach and or loved it. And this is a review of it. So the question is, Roman, do you know who Movie Bob is?
I've heard that name, but I'm not like insanely familiar with that person.
So Movie Bob used to be a reviewer and still is. He's still around, infamously. But he's had some very hot takes. Some very, very hot takes in the past.
Oh God.
Some insane takes, some might say.
I'm going to take it.
Some that have to do with
I'm gonna take
fascists and things like that, some might say.
Well, I'm gonna take an educated guess. He does not like Halo Reach.
Well, this is his review of Halo Reach, and I think this is hilarious.
How long ago did he make this?
All I have to say is they have big guys and little guys.
How long ago did he make this anyway?
This video is 12 years ago, and guess what? He has not changed. He's the same person now. If you go on to Movie Bob's videos, he is the same person now.
Is he
if this
really?
is your first experience with Movie Bob, then you guys are in for a treat. Because this is crazier than you'll expect this video to be. And the fact that The Escapist, as a website at the time, allowed this guy to work for them, things will you'll be very surprised. This is okay, by the way, he's reviewing the entire game in 5 minutes and 18 seconds.
That's not possible.
I know. Just this is his review of Halo Reach.
The OG YouTube video intros, I missed them.
Hey, welcome to my new show. You know, when The Escapist told me they wanted me to do another show for them, I couldn't quite process what was going on. But when they said it could be a show where I just get up on my soapbox and say whatever I want about whatever random nerdy thing is on my mind at the moment, while these pop art representations of my fractured psyche spell out my emotional state, it all became crystal clear.
So he's already 37 seconds into a 5 minute and 18-second video, and he said nothing about Halo.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this.
This is your introduction to Movie Bob. And again, he has not changed.
Why are you playing this?
Because it gets even more ridiculous. This is real. This is actually, he got paid for this.
Okay, no, but like, hold on, Roland. Before you continue, is he being serious?
Yes.
Or
no, he's 100% serious.
All right, play him more.
He is 100% serious. Watch any of his other videos. He is, and look at his. If you dive into the Movie Bob den, which unfortunately
he has a fucking den.
No, there is a whole iceberg, man.
There's an iceberg for this guy. Who is this guy?
EFAP covered it, and it's very entertaining. But I was also like, holy shit, he has one about Halo Reach, and I found this, and I was like, no fucking way, this is crazy.
Are you sure he's not just trolling, Roland?
No, positive. I don't have his tweets pulled up, but if I did, you'd be like, Jesus Christ. Like, no, he's serious. Just wait for it to go on. This is not a troll.
I am working for crazy people, and it's awesome. Now, providing my producers don't experience a sudden moment of clarity as to the dark and terrible force they're about to unleash upon the interwebs, on the big picture, we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. TV, science, food, movies, comics, politics.
Oh, this is the first one of his big picture. He did it on Halo.
Why the fuck is Donkey Kong on my fucking screen?
As he said, comics. He said comics and Donkey Kong's on screen. This is Movie Bob. Rowan, this is your introduction to the Movie Bob iceberg.
Roland, we have had this show for 117 episodes, and I have never once
He
seen.
still hasn't talked about Halo, and we're 56 seconds into a 5-minute, 18-second video.
What does he have to say about Reach, though?
Monkeys, whatever. But because I like to make a big entrance, let's kick things off by talking about video games. These video games. Alright, so it's no secret in the gaming world that I'm not a big Halo fan, but because some readers kept asking, I did go and give Halo Reach a shot. I'm still not feeling it. Sorry. Hey, big ups to Bungie on all that brilliant characterization on...
Wait. So...
I knew you'd have fun.
So, you went into Halo Reach with an open mind, and you still didn't like it? That means that you were dead set on not liking it, because I have told people who have never played a Halo game. I have told people who have never played a Halo game to go and play Reach, and they were like,
"Yeah, because you can play Reach by itself and it without playing any of the other Halo games, and like it's a perfect in for a lot of people because Reach's campaign has." It really is an enclosed story, even though it does.
That got them into Halo. Reach
there's
is like...
There's a lot of people that got into Halo with Reach. Yeah. I mean, I was playing Halo before that. But...
Well, yeah. But, like, if I ever talk to a new person, I tell them to start with Reach. I think it's, like, the easiest way. But so, what I'm saying about this is he had to have gone... He had to have gone into this dead set that he was not going to like it. Because, honestly, how can you not like Reach? Reach is just fun. And it's good.
Because you're just not good at first-person shooters is a possibility, because Reach, even on normal, is not easy.
Nah, bro. Reach is hard as shit. Reach is hard as fuck.
Reach is legendary. Is fucking legendary. I beat that game on Lasso. That's why I have Live in Lasso right now as my thing. Because, bro, this game on Lasso took forever. You think Dark Souls is fucking hard. It is. But so is Halo Reach on Lasso. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Continue. He's finally talking about Halo.
Noble team, though. The girl soldier is a badass. The other badass likes to stand out. The really big guy is actually a big-hearted softie. Ooh, boy. Way to break the mold, fellas.
But the game takes place over months. We get time to flesh out their character.
And, like, the reason that we get the heartbreak at the end of it is because we get to know them all as a team. And when they all die...
Yeah, you get to know them pretty well. And, like, because not only is it in cutscenes, they give you missions where you're with each and every one of them. So you get to know their character really well because you're doing a mission with that character. You do a mission with every single one of them.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I want to play Halo Reach. This actually makes me want to play Halo Reach.
Yeah, well...
Idiot, though. But let's continue.
What more can he say? What more can he say?
Oh, bro, it gets worse. It gets worse. I can't wait for your reaction.
But ultimately, it did lead me to a kind of revelation, or at least a notion that had been building up slowly in my subconscious finally broke out and flowered into a full-formed thought. The Covenant is so much more interesting and diverse visually than the Spartans are.
What? Huh? What does that mean?
This is 2012. This is 2012, people. Well,
no, wait.
2014. This is 12 years ago.
Hold on. What does that mean?
13 years
What
ago.
the fuck does that mean?
The Covenant is way more diverse than the Spartans are.
He said visually. Visually diverse.
Not in Halo Reach. So. They're all different in Halo Reach.
Yeah, like, what does that mean? You know, like, I wouldn't agree with it, but you can make that argument for, like, Halo 1. But, like, not
there's one
Reach.
Spartan in Halo 1. It's Master Chief. There's also one Spartan in Halo 2 and one Spartan in Halo 3, and it's Master Chief and Master Chief.
That's
the only other game
that
has multiple. Does anyone? The only other game that has multiple Spartans. I gotta go back, bro. Let's just listen to this again. Let's listen to this fucking argument.
Covenant is so much more interesting and diverse visually than the Spartans are. Does anyone else notice this? Now, to be fair, this makes sense in context. The Spartans are a military outfit specifically raised and scientifically augmented to be largely faceless, emotionless force of living weapons. They're a militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dream.
Fascist?
They're a fascist wet dream.
How the fuck is Master Chief fascist? Hey, yo!
All the Spartans that give their lives are they're fascists. The UNSC are fascists, even though they have colonies and they all vote. This motherfucker knows nothing.
I mean, you can still have a fascist government and vote, but yes.
Reach was mostly a military-based world, and all of the cities on there were luxury cities. That's why Reach was a big target for the Covenant.
I don't understand how you can get quasi-fascist from you want to talk about fascist? Talk about
Halo Reach. How do you get that from Halo Reach when they're literally defending their planet against it being destroyed? How do you get that they're fascist?
How is that fascism?
How is this a Halo Reach review? We're 2 minutes in, people. What the fuck? This is their introduction to Movie Bob. This is 2012 Movie Bob. He only gets worse.
Roland, he has to be trolling. He has to be trolling.
He's not, Roman. Wait. You're 2 minutes in. You have no idea what you're in for.
Basically, right down to being named after the society that wrote the book on militaristic quasi-fascist wet dreams. This stuff has been the lifeblood of the military sci-fi genre ever since Starship Troopers, except there, the Space Marine guys were up against an enemy whose collective insect hive mind makeup made them even more faceless and anti-individualist, so it kind of balanced out. But
wait until he finds out that they actually have confirmed that the humans attacked the bugs first, which means he just hasn't paid attention.
But in Halo, look who fights for the Covenant. Big guys, little guys.
Big guys and little guys fight for the Covenant.
He's not making this argument, is he?
Big guys and little guys fight for the Covenant. Look at how diverse they are.
Hold on, wait.
They've got big guys and little guys, Roman.
Hold on, Roland.
The big guys are
Roland.
But in Halo, look who fights for the Covenant. Big guys.
That's not a big guy. That's a fucking skirmisher. That's the size of a human. A big guy would be like a hunter. That's a big guy. A brute would be a big guy. This is not a big guy. This is a medium-sized guy.
Is this guy gonna say that the Covenant are the actual good guys?
Yes.
Is he actually gonna say that?
Roman, just wait.
Guys, little guys, creatures from tons of different worlds in every color of the spectrum.
Different worlds that were fucking enslaved. Is he going to talk about the Grunt Rebellion, where they were, again, pushed down and enslaved? Is he going to talk about the fact that the elites, their military leaders, their warlords were killed, and that's why the Covenant, because other elites joined the Covenant, and they killed
their entire prophecy?
The elites are part of it. Could you talk about how the same thing happened to the Brutes, and how they tamed all the hunters, and how all this crazy shit happened? The fucking jackals were pirates first. And
their entire mission is to literally genocide everyone, including themselves.
Yes.
They're not good guys.
The Great Journey genocides everything. And you know what's the craziest thing? The Prophet of Truth knows that. And so does Regret, and so does Mercy. But nobody else does. Nobody else knows that it's actually going to kill everybody.
Isn't that why Arbiter's trying?
When the three
prophets, isn't that why Arbiter's trying to stop them?
When the three prophets find it out, they just don't know what else to do.
Right. Well, that's basically what.
They just keep going with the plan.
Well, that's basically Arbiter's whole thing in Halo 2 is once he finds out the truth, that's his whole goal is to try to stop it.
Yeah.
Keep on playing this shit.
I mean, just look at all these dudes for a minute. It's like Reach is being invaded by a Benetton ad from space. In terms of diversity, the Covenant makes the Planeteers look like the KKK.
Huh? As someone who hates the KKK and wants to punch every
Bro,
single one
Roman,
of them.
everybody hates the KKK. What are you talking about? He said, as someone that hates the KKK. Yeah, we all do.
Not everybody. There are
Okay,
some people.
everybody that
No,
watches
but
our show does.
well, no, but like the point that I'm making is so is he comparing the people that live on the planet
He's
to
saying
the KKK
he's
or
saying
the UNSC?
he's saying the Planeteers are as diverse as the KKK compared to the Covenant. Even though the Covenant is literally a theological or theocracy. They're a theocracy controlled by their religion, where literally all they do is take over races. And the only reason that they didn't take over the human race is because we accidentally, like, humans could have been part of the Covenant, but we accidentally destroyed some foreigner tech, which was holy, and they declared war on us as heretics, and they declared a crusade, a holy war.
Yeah.
And they deemed us all, heathens. And then that's why Master Chief is called Demon by them.
Exactly. Yep.
And the Spartans are demons.
Well, it's obvious to me that what's this guy's name? Movie
Movie
Bob
Bob.
never. It's obvious to me that he never read a Halo book.
Bro, this is a Halo Reach review.
There's still 2 minutes left. What more does he have to say?
Roman, it gets worse.
And of course, these are the bad guys.
Oh, yeah, because they're literally glassing planets and killing innocent civilians on farming worlds and colonial worlds. And now they're going to the planet. You literally see it in the missions. If you played the game in Exodus and on New Alexandria, both of those missions, you see how fucked it is in the city. And that's civilians.
The Covenant are literally trying to genocide all living creatures. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, I know. All these different species come from different worlds because they were conquered and converted by the Covenant. So it's mainly diverse because it's essentially a slave army, which is, of course, supposed to remind us in part of another famous multinational slave army that went to war with another bunch of guys called Spartans. Come on, how many actually play for the context? Think about how this looks when viewed in the macro. Militaristic culture visibly pretext on submission of individual self to quasi-fascist collective equals good, multiple...
Okay, people throw the term fascist around without knowing what the fuck it actually means.
Bro, like, Movie Bomb was doing it before it was cool. This was 13 years ago.
Okay, no. So you want to talk about fascist? The Empire from Star Wars is fascist.
I don't even think they're full fascist though, because some planets are allowed to do whatever the fuck they want.
The UNSC is not fascist though.
No, the UNSC is not fascist. They're a public democracy.
They're literally defending themselves. How are they fascist?
Yes, bro. Here's the thing. He's like, bro, yeah, they made these Spartans that were, raised by a fascist government and all this other shit. It's like, no, they were raised to be soldiers because they're fucking dying. The human race is fucking dying. They're being wiped out fast. It takes 24 hours to glass a planet, like, with one ship. It takes longer than that to bigger the planet, but
exactly.
That's why it took a couple weeks. But harvest was literally 24 hours.
If you want a real world example, Pilgrim said China. Exactly that. That's fascism. Exactly. It's like 3 to 4 different isms, but yes, fascism is one of them.
I agree with that.
Races and species working together to a common goal equals evil? I mean...
Yes, because they're trying to kill the human race.
When the skinheads and neo-Nazi...
Okay, wait. Hold on one second.
Hold up. So yes, all these races working together towards a common goal is considered evil because they're trying to wipe out an entire race.
Don't the Covenant act more like Nazis?
Yes.
Yes.
They're a theocracy. They're a religious fucking cult, basically.
And he's saying that the UNSC are Nazis?
Let's just let it
Bro.
A common goal equals evil? I mean, when the skinheads and neo-Nazi bigots in general talk down about how diversity is bad and you shouldn't mix the races, isn't this usually...
So most of you guys think this video would be from around now. You know, like 2025. This video is from 2014. The video is 13 years old. Or 2012, something like that.
2012? That's a fucking blast from the past. 2012?
Yeah. This guy's talking about all this shit in 2012. This is Movie Bob. Here's your introduction to the RoloRome cast.
Why are you
basis
showing
of their crazy argument that...
Because this is a Halo Reach review.
But he's not talking about the game. He's not talking about the game.
That's what I'm saying. That's the craziest part about this.
Mixed societies or mud races or whatever they call them tend to be these destructive, unclean hordes, while pure cultures emphasizing sameness and conformity are superior. Look, I'm not here to accuse Bungie.
He showed the orcs there.
Yes.
The orcs are bad guys.
He also said the term. He also said the term mud races and then showed orcs.
Well, not only that, I don't care what race they are. The orcs are the bad guys. They're working for Sauron. Like what? So by this guy's logic, then Sauron's a good guy then.
Yeah, Movie Bob probably likes Rings of Power.
Of promoting fascism, especially since what we do see of Spartan creation does cast the whole thing in an air of morally ambiguous gray. And holy crap! Wait, can we go back to that? Did his eyes just turn blue? So hold up. You got this young guy with the conspicuously well...
So you're saying that Carter's Aryan? Sorry, he's got brown hair.
Hold on. So... he obviously, you know what? I got nothing to say. There's a whole minute left. What more does he have to say? I get the fucking point.
This is Halo Reach. This is a Halo Reach review.
Is he going to talk about the gameplay?
Turned into the ultimate human weapon, and you know it worked because his eyes are blue now? Bungie, that's some pretty scary unintended symbolism there. This is some kind of self-parody.
It's scary. I'm afraid of it.
Right? Okay, maybe that's taking it too far. The show is called The Big Picture, after all.
Yeah.
And in case the big picture isn't the creepy fascist undertones in Halo.
You're so gay.
Or the rather embarrassingly vast pantheon of Heinlein wannabe Space Marine stories. It's the fact that this primitive tribalistic idea of the pure
I've seen
and
the same
noble
picture
monoculture
7 times
under threat by multiculture is still so tragically pervasive in the human imagination that even crops up here. Which is especially ironic since the whole idea of the Covenant as bad guys is supposed to be critical of blind loyalty to arcane belief systems. Why does some part of our collective psyche still fear the concept of racial or cultural mixing? And why is it so ingrained that we hardly even notice it anymore?
We notice it. They're evil.
Why aren't we more inclined to try noticing it and even getting rid of it? I'm Bob, and that's the big picture.
Fuck you, bro. That has nothing to do with Halo Reach. There's your Halo Reach people from the movies. If you've never seen Movie Bob before, there's your introduction to movies.
What did he say? No, Roland, wait a second. I love how you said we noticed it. Wait. Roland, wait a second. I love how you said we noticed it. They're evil.
Yeah, they are. They're evil. They are literally genociding the race of humanity. Yes, they are evil. They are doing it because they are a theocracy and they are following a religion that is based upon false facts from a prophet. Yes, they are literally fucking evil. They are a massive cult. The Covenant is a massive cult. Read the books. Play the games. Yeah, he didn't even talk about Halo Reach. Fuck.
He didn't even look.
Robin, that is Movie Bob. Keep this in mind. That is him from 2012. He has not changed. Think about everything he has talked about since. The sequels have come out. There is sequels videos from Movie Bob. It is a different fucking game with that motherfucker. He has not changed. He's gotten only worse. He has evolved.
No. Evolved? How could you evolve past that? You guys say that I'm stupid. But like that's like a different level.
He is the anti-you. He is like anti-Roman.
How is he anti-me?
I don't know. It's just a joke. Because people say that you're controversial.
Well, no. See, look. I'm not controversial. I just don't agree with everybody. But I also realize that
neither do I.
Well, no, look. My thing is, I like a few months ago, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna try to change people's minds. People are gonna think whatever they want to think, and I'm just gonna live life and vibe. So, but with Movie Bob, he definitely wears that shit on his fucking sleeve. He's like, the Covenant are good guys. Sal and
They're diverse.
Sauron had a fucking point. And Voldemort was right. Like, no, bro, stop. Bro, he probably. He honestly. What?
I want to see if I can find something real quick.
He honestly probably thinks that, like, them experimenting on dinosaurs and fucking, Jurassic Park is good. He is probably like, that's not an example of human, greed. That's not humans showing their ineptitude and being selfish and thinking about their bottom line. He probably doesn't understand. Like, he probably thinks that Grindelwald's right from Harry Potter. Like,
just look up Movie Bob tweets and you'll understand. Actually, you know what? Watch the EFAP on it. Give them a shout out. They're fucking great. They just did an EFAP a couple months ago.
No, Roland, like, look.
It's
I was laughing, but like that actually pissed me off. I was laughing, but like that actually made me mad. I don't like look.
All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna get these links ready because we're gonna be inviting people soon.
No, but look, Roland, like I wouldn't disagree. Like, okay, no, I would disagree with him, but you can have a conversation with someone if they don't like something, but they don't like the gameplay or the story. You could have a conversation. But if you say that you don't like something because you think that like the good guys are the Nazis, it's not even like, up for interpretation. Like Halo makes it clear.
The Covenant to wipe out humanity. Like, I feel like Movie Bob would be one of those people. You guys ever seen at Independence Day where they're all on top of the building and they're like, yeah, the aliens, yeah. Like, Movie Bob would be up there and be like, fucking kill them. Like, if Movie Bob had full control, if he was like a fucking force wielder, he would be the Dark Lord of the Sith. He would wipe out everybody. He'd be like, yeah, humans are fascists. Fuck them all. You just need more Movie Bob lore. You need to understand. It's like Boogie, bro. It's a whole fucking rabbit hole.
Was that his first video?
No, that was his first video for The Escapist doing that when The Escapist hired him to do that.
Is he still with them?
Oh my god, it's Dan.
Odin. Hello, sir.
Oh.
It's Dan. What's up,
What's going on?
What's up?
Welcome to the fucking show, brother.
Welcome to the podcast, man. What's up?
You know, same old bullshit.
I'm waiting for the other one to get in here.
Is this also one of your coworkers?
Yeah, this is Dan. I work with Dan. Dan's the homie.
Sir,
Is he
yes, sir.
also one of your managers?
No. Dan and I work
okay.
together on the floor most of the time. Pause.
Oh, okay, cool.
Dan,
So,
did you happen to see the new intro, Dan?
I did. I got in just in time.
Ah, there you go.
So,
Dan.
So, what are some of your favorite things, like, you know, in terms of like media and like nerd things?
I'm big into genetics, politics, history, video games, anime,
Ooh.
all the above. I was just watching
all
a
right.
2-hour Clinton on all the 2-hour documentary on all the assassinations that Bill and Hillary did during his run as governor of Arkansas.
Bro, that sounds like an interesting rabbit hole. Holy shit.
Yeah, I heard there's a wild documentary.
It involves like the owner of Tyson Chicken and them
What?
smuggling cocaine from Florida through the cartels and shit. Yeah, a lot of money laundering going on.
Pilgrim, this is my homie Dan.
What?
Yeah, some crazy shit, dude.
Dan, I like that you got the Chainsaw Man hat on.
Oh, Chainsaw Dan.
Chainsaw Dan, dude. Fuck yeah.
And I love axolotls. Yeah.
Yes, bro. Dan was sending me pictures today of like his fucking he breeds axolotls. So he was sending me pictures of them like they're breeding today.
Oh, that's sick. That's
He's
cool.
got these fucking minnows that are breeding that look badass. They look sick.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked. I guess all like the pheomelanin just went right to that spot and replaced all the white genes. Fucking nuts, dude.
I could not ever breed a creature. I can barely take care of my cat.
Yeah, you can. Buy a couple black mollies. You'll be able to breed creatures.
Fish just breed themselves. They're fucking, and they're so easy to take care of. Like I didn't feed them for like 2 months, and they just eat whatever bacteria, whatever the fuck is just growing in the pond outside, and they got huge.
So, like, at your job, do you guys breed fish, or do you guys just like take care of them?
They should.
Yeah, we should.
They have the space for it. What can we tell us about Rolo specifically? Anything embarrassing?
Nothing.
No.
We could talk about Limbo Rock, but that's not embarrassing.
Oh, you can limbo.
What? So like, okay, I have a question. Does he ever like fall asleep randomly
at work? Fuck no.
There's nowhere to sit at work. You're constantly standing. You'd have to be a fucking narcoleptic to fall asleep at our job. Or you'd have to go in the basement and turn the lights off.
Yeah, which I do know a couple people that have done that.
Well, the reason that I ask is that Roland has fallen asleep while on stream before. So I was wondering.
He said I've done that plenty of times.
Bro, when you do long form content and you're constantly fried, sometimes it just gets the best of you.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I was just tired.
I myself making some of my recent videos experienced burnout, so that's why I realized that I have to pace myself and I have to take breaks between
for sure.
One of my
and you got to enjoy it a lot to not get burnout.
Yeah, and like it's not that I don't like doing it. I do, but like it's like
sometimes the process can be overwhelming.
Yeah.
Especially when you have like a schedule.
And I have a full-time job, so like, you know, it's hard to like, you know, do that kind of stuff.
Like I thought about coming back to streaming, but I work 2 jobs 6 days a week. So I'm like, when would I even find the time? 50% of my time is spent in OBS because I love just like editing shit. So like, I won't not do that. I know myself.
So like, what kind of videos do you make though?
I would stream on Twitch. I would just pretty much just play video
Oh.
games. Chivalry
Oh, no.
2.
That's cool. It's cool.
Skyrim, Rocket League. We do like community nights and shit.
That's cool, man.
We ran a gaming clan for a while, so it kind of like stemmed off of that.
Did you ever get like a big following on there or no?
At my peak, I had like 6 to 10 average viewers. I had like 400 followers, nothing crazy.
Oh, well, that's a lot better than me. I have like 28 people that follow me. But
it's tough, dude. It's so oversaturated. Depends what games you play. If
The
I would have
thing
gotten
with-
like during the COVID boom, maybe it would have been a little different.
the thing with Twitch that like I've also come to notice is that they only like prioritize the ones that make them a lot of money. Like if you're not Ninja or like Hassan, you are not going to make it there.
I mean,
And
as do most companies. That's just kind of a symptom of capitalism. If you're bringing in the money, you're going to get the special treatment. I mean,
yeah. But no, like, and like the thing, like when I started on Twitch, I had 190 some subs, and I thought that all of my YouTube subs would go over to Twitch. It doesn't work like that because Twitch is a
No, not at all.
getting cross-platform viewership is tough. I tried networking through TikTok, making clips and shit. It worked to a point, but like maybe got 5 followers from it. It's not worth the time put into it unless you get lucky and you become just viral.
What were you doing, like axolotl videos?
No, just like Chivalry 2 clips. I would do like montages and shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rocket League, shit like that.
It's cool though, man.
Not a bad idea though. I'd love to do like a podcast about talking about axolotls.
Yeah, but that'd be cool. A fuck ton. People would love that.
Yeah, there's some crazy shit that's actually just come out. They think that they have specifically located the gene which lets them regrow their limbs.
Oh shit, really?
Yep.
That could help humans if that gets used right.
Absolutely. You
Yeah,
could
Dan and I have
regrow
talked
whole parts of our spinal cord.
Yeah. So getting like not so much conspiratorial, but like just like thinking into the future. Do you think in like 100 years they will have a cure for like paralysis?
Before that, way before that. Dude, the rate of technological advancement. We just got iPhones in 2008, and we're now 5 years ago doing gene editing. Like,
Yep.
It's insane, dude.
We're about to send people to Mars too.
We're already kind of there. It's just the way that genes work in other animals don't affect us the same way. Like our genome's similar, but something that can make something regrow can actually make chickens start to turn into growing feathers and shit instead of being dinosaurs. Like the genes can be the same gene, but can alter your genome in a different way than it would like another animal.
Yeah.
Because like I've also heard that like they've tried cloning, but cloning doesn't work on like everything. Cloning like was successful to a point, but like the like animal died within like a month or two. It couldn't live like a full life. So
yeah, we're missing some steps.
So I wonder if what they're going to try to
they're going forward with the whole thing with the mammoths and shit.
Well, I wonder if what they're going to try to do
actually like cloning mammoths and whatnot.
When it comes to curing paralysis is I wonder if they're going to try to test it on a human clone to see if they can do it.
They'll test it in rats first. They'll always test it on rats first just because their genome's so close to ours. But the thing with axolotls is we share, like, we're comprised like the same way. We're both diploids. They only have 14 chromosomes, but they still take 50% from the mom, 50% from the dad. But each one of their chromosomes holds 10 times more DNA than one of our chromosomes. So, like, they have a fucking massive amount of fucking information in their genome. But they work very similar to us. So it's kind of, we can learn a shitload from them.
Yeah, they're very interesting animals.
How much do we know about them?
A lot. We have their whole genome unlocked now. We know every chromosome. The way that copper axolotls work, which is like a yellowish, reddish type, it's the same gene that makes gingers.
Bro, that's wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yep.
That is actually pretty crazy.
It's all about how the enzyme
that's nuts.
Dude, it is. It's all about how the enzyme kind of does its work inside of the melanocyte. So you can either have pheomelanin or eumelanin turning you like brown or turning you pale, you know?
So are they genetically the closest to humans? Because I always thought that monkeys were.
The closest, no, but they are incredibly close.
Okay. So then
we're very close to lizards. We are like what, 99%, I think, share DNA with reptiles.
Yeah.
And why are they like us then? Because like
we all originally came from the same little microorganism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of ways.
Yeah, well,
impact, diet, stress-induced altering your DNA to evolve, and accidental evolution, things that didn't actually improve the animal but are just changed anyway. You can see it rapidly if you breed any type of fish or salamander, just because they reach sexual maturity so quick, and you can, within 3 years, see 3-4 generations of how it gets altered. It's undeniable that the evolution is.
So like natural altering happens, but I'm not a fan of like people genetically modifying animals in the sense of trying to make them evolve faster or slower, and things like that, or like changing their like DNA and such. Like how I saw this like one story about how they're trying to recreate dinosaurs, and like how could you possibly do that and it not like end badly?
Yeah, there's definitely ethical concerns in some of it, but I mean, being able to alter the genes is really important.
You know what? I've seen Jurassic Park. I've read the books, but I'm all for it. I want to see a fucking dinosaur. I don't care. I want to see one. I don't care. I know the repercussions. I'm prepared.
So you're actually.
Oh, Dan, is that the doggo?
Scooby Dooby. It's being a little brat. Oh, the Sean.
Is that a Chihuahua?
He's a Chiweenie.
A Chiweenie.
He is a Dachshund mixed with Chihuahua.
Huh. It's a weird mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird mix.
Yeah, the traits that he carries are interesting from them both. So
Muffler Tape said, ask Dan about panspermia.
I've never heard of that, but let me see. The concept that life may have originated elsewhere in the universe and reached Earth through space travel, potentially by microorganisms or even advanced extraterrestrial beings. Well, we do now know that there is Z-DNA, which we have found off of meteorites, which have crashed here, which work in a completely different way. It pretty much is an extension.
That explains the ocean and most of the crazy shit that lives down there.
Look at a fucking jellyfish. Look at any type of octopus. I guarantee they have some.
I was gonna say starfish. Specifically, turtle stars, man.
You know that a chromosome. You know that a chromosome is 20 times heavier than the information that it carries inside of it. What do you think that is? Dark matter inside of your chromosome. Empty space. Where does all that mass come from?
Dude, I never thought of that. But no, so like the thing that like
you're trippy as shit, dude. I fucking love you.
So like my ultimate question for you then, Dan, is do you believe in aliens? Do you believe in like extraterrestrial life?
Yeah, absolutely. That's like if you take a spoonful of water out of the ocean, you're gonna go, oh, there's no fish in the ocean. I can't see any fish. Like it's pretty obvious that there has to be. We're all based off of carbon. You think there's no other carbon fucking creatures out there in an endless
Exactly.
fucking realm of fucking space? You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it's just that there are like those people that think, well, I've never seen an alien, so they, can't be real. But like, I don't believe that we're the only creatures in this entire universe. We are not the only ones. There are probably millions of other races and like planets that we just have not met.
Yeah,
And
statistically impossible.
yeah, like there has to be life other places. So like,
well, I told you before, Remy, we got to get Dan on one of the Monday Night Mayhems. Even if we record it beforehand, if Dan can't do it on a Monday, we'll just record it at some point.
Dark matter doesn't exist. Now the term that they call dark matter might not be a thing, but there still has to be some type of energy that comprises the empty space. Whether it's dark matter or whatever else it could be, there has to be something filling that space.
Yeah. And I just think like, even if people say that like, the UFO stuff, which like, I think proves it, but like, even if there are people that say, well, the UFOs don't really prove anything, it's like, you have to be some sort of an idiot to think that we are alone. Because like, and like, it's not that like, I'm saying to be scared of them watching us, but like, we're not the only beings, because there are so many other planets and like solar systems and galaxies that we have not seen. There has to be some sort of other life, like billions of miles and like light years away, that like we are not the only living beings. It's just physically not. It's just physically like not possible. So, yeah. But
Agreed.
that's kind of why like that's why I think that it's so like interesting. But so Roland, did you want to wait for Sean, or did you want to go over the Avatar thing now?
Well, I'm waiting for somebody else, but I'll try and call
Oh,
me.
Yeah, I'd probably wait on that. I don't know too much about Avatar. I watched a little bit of it as a kid, but I didn't ever really get into it. I was more Inuyasha, Cowboy Bebop. That was like Toonami was my shit.
did you ever get into Naruto at all?
Yeah, a little bit when I was younger. I was actually Zabuza for Halloween one year. I built like the big
Really?
styrofoam and duct tape. I got made.
That's actually really cool.
Oh,
It's
hell
really
yeah.
cool.
That was a rough 6th grade. Anime wasn't cool then.
I'm sure they got you there.
I mean, like, anime only really became cool within like the last like 5 to 6 years, which is a shame because like anime just is cool. But like people thought that like anime fans are weirdos, but like now anime fans are the cool ones.
To be fair, a
Because
lot of
like
the anime fans were weirdos. So like, fair point on the assumptions, but a lot of them
yeah,
weren't. A
a
lot of
lot
them
of them were sure.
good
Yeah.
storytelling and good art.
Like like do y'all remember a few years ago when people were like, we're all gonna break into Area 51? There was this one newscast outside of Area
Yeah,
51 where like people were like,
they were
gathering,
organizing on Facebook. Yeah,
and there was this one dude who like, Naruto ran into Area 51, and it was the funniest thing ever. And like people said, now granted, I'm putting on my tinfoil hat here. I don't know how true this is, but people said that he actually got into Area 51 and has not been seen since. I don't know how true that is. So I'm not saying that that's true,
do I doubt that the government
but
disappears people? No, but I don't know. That could just
but
be a Facebook.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and get this person on.
okay. Like post-streams and other components exist when we create them, but almost everything is plasma. 98% of all matter is plasma. Also, I'm with Dan for old school anime. I got to get more into old school anime.
Have you watched Cowboy Bebop or Samurai Champloo?
I haven't. I've seen Dragon Ball. That's like the only old school anime that
I
I've like really
recommend
seen.
doing so simply for the soundtracks are amazing. They're both one season each. The storytelling is just voice acting.
Yeah, I just watched Attack on Titan, and now I'm in the process of going through Death Note. Then I'm going to get on to Cowboy Bebop, and I've also seen Chainsaw Man. So yeah,
Okay. Attack on Titan thoughts.
Attack on Titan is incredible. Naruto was my favorite anime.
You gotta get on a Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
This guy.
Naruto
he
was
has
my
to.
favorite. Naruto was my favorite anime before I watched Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan became my favorite anime.
Are you a fan of Norse mythology?
I don't really, to be honest, I don't really know that much about it. Really,
That will make you
Like-
appreciate that show.
Yo,
150%.
Sean, I get it. I know. Sean doesn't fucking like it. We get it.
We get it.
also,
I don't like
Also,
Attack on
Sean-
Titan. I'm different.
also, Sean, it's AOT, not ATOT. I used to do that same thing. Hey,
He's watching Cowboy Bebop just because he knows that we're gonna be doing a stream on it.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, like I have to watch it. So like,
we're doing a. We just did an Attack on Titan stream on my friend Crimson Law's channel.
Dude,
We're gonna be doing a Cowboy Bebop stream.
you know, kind of like the ties to Norse mythology with Attack on Titan, like the subtle things they have in the show that.
Yeah, Ymir is one big one.
Which one?
Ymir.
The mirror.
Yeah, that's a big one.
The mirror.
Ymir.
Oh, Ymir. Yeah. How Ymir was the original giant, and the world was created from the body, essentially. So, like, you know the coordinate and shit.
Yeah.
So, like, coordinate is just Yggdrasil. The coordinate is the tree of life, which connects the 9 realms, which are the 9 titans, which is Niflheim, Midgard, Helheim. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely that.
what?
There's like a lot of subtle shit, like how Hanji loses her eye, going to the cellar to gain the knowledge, essentially. Odin getting his eye to acquire knowledge. Hanji meaning the hanged one. Odin hangs himself by a tree. It's like a lot of shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Even what the fuck's his name? He was the original Colossal. The real tall, goofy looking dude who comes with Reiner and Bertolt. You know when he wakes up and he's sleeping upside down with his leg crossed like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's the tarot card for the Hanged One.
Nah. Really?
Yeah. That like same exact position. Dude, there's so much shit. It's
Mysterio Mistro McFlame. Oh my.
Yeah, it's essentially Norse mythology mixed with the Holocaust.
It's my Kami Oshi. Who is Mistro McFlame? Who the hell are you?
I have no idea.
Mistro McFlamerson. Sorry, I'm drinking a lot of soda today.
Yeah, Dan, guess what?
What's up, chicken butt?
I'm eating Taste and Take right now.
Oh man, Taste and Take is shit. Good luck. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
You gonna make it through this whole podcast?
Yes. Shit's bomb.
It is good. I
You
gotta
said that
say,
you said that you guys have a chicken and rice place.
Yeah, it's like a little
right,
shop.
right next to you guys. So lucky. So lucky.
Hell yeah, Pilgrim.
The closest thing that I got to my work is a 7-Eleven, which like I don't mind it because I can get Baja Blast there, but like it's just not.
See, we do have
Mm,
this Chinese place across the street called Winghua. Now, I think that they stole my debit card details and tried to buy a machine, because that's what I've been doing with the past week. As soon as I went there, I went back to work at the fish store, and then I get a bunch of notifications that my card's being used. Probably like an hour after I left there. Now, they were supposed to send me out a new debit card. I called 5 days later. They never put it in to send out a new debit card, so I had to get another one sent out. So I might get like a prepaid card, go in there, see if they try to steal my shit again, and then launch an investigation on their ass.
Huh.
Yes, damn.
You don't steal my information and buy a little fucking shit from AliExpress. Who do you think you are?
It's my Kami Oshi Master Rolo. Who the hell are you?
I actually have no idea who this is.
Yeah, Winghua.
Roland, do you have a secret admirer or something?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Also, I love their profile picture. It's just like an old like
Wired Xbox controller.
controller.
Classic.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the Matrix game. You guys ever play that
Bro.
one back in the day?
I never ever played that game. I want to though. I want to like find it and I want to play it.
Ooh, I forgot to tell you, probably my biggest interest of all time, Final Fantasy. We got any Final Fantasy fans in the house?
Ooh. So you like Final Fantasy? Have you ever played the Kingdom Hearts games?
Yes.
Roman,
You know that
there's a-
Sora is actually based off of someone from one of their first PS2 games, the Bouncer, which did fucking terrible.
So Sephiroth, Cloud, Zack, and a bunch of the other characters actually appear in Kingdom Hearts, but I've always wondered if Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy are connected because I don't think
No.
that they are.
Do you want to tell me why the fuck they made that? So Squaresoft had an office in the same building that someone for Disney had an office in. They met in an elevator. They both just happened to meet in the elevator and say, hey, what if we fucking mixed these games together? And that's how it happened. Let's just tie these random characters that make no sense into this nonsense story and just put it out there. And it was fucking amazing.
Kingdom Hearts has worse writing than the Star Wars sequels.
It's so bad, but it's so good.
About that.
But it's somehow incredible. Like,
well, that's when games were fun. The fighting was fun. It was challenging.
Yeah. The story is whack as shit, but you can like look past that because like you're having fun the whole time. So
Good call out. The Bouncer was a launch title or near launch. Another fun fact: one of the secondary characters in the Bouncer is voiced by Steve Blum, who does Spike Spiegel and Cowboy Bebop.
We talk about Spiegel.
His name's Corey Lefo.
He's also Orochimaru and he's Wolverine.
And he's the Toonami guy.
Yeah, he's a Toonami.
Yeah. Coming up next.
He's also
Naruto.
At one point he's Vincent Valentine from Final Fantasy VII too.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was in Dirge Cerberus.
He's also Hank Dempsey from Call of Duty. From Black Ops.
He's great. That's probably the only person that I would fanboy out for.
Yeah, when it comes to voice actors.
Yeah, he's just.
For
I just want to keep throwing out fun facts that keep popping in my head. Sorry. Cloud and Sephiroth.
We're having fun with it.
Cloud and Sephiroth are actually based on the same people that Samurai Champloo are based on. The two main characters.
Yo, Dan, did you see the trailer for Lazarus?
Yes. Fuck yeah, dude.
Roman, did I show you the trailer for Lazarus?
I think so. No, but so if you want to talk about a voice actor that like I would like fanboy out over, for me it's probably Kevin Conroy. He he played Batman for like 30 years, and he's like my favorite actor ever, I would fanboy over like meeting him. It's either him or Yuri. It's either him or Yuri Lowenthal, or Sam Witwer. I think he's also great too.
Yeah, Sam Witwer, I'd probably be like, oh, yo, it's that guy.
Yeah. But Steve, I think that Steve Bloom though is great too. I mean, he like you can tell it's him, but he plays all of his characters so like differently that
That's
you can't really tell
a
it's him.
sign of a good actor or a good voice actor is to bring you an entirely different perspective without you thinking of another role they played. Like when you're watching fucking Batman and you have what's his name, blanking on his name.
Mark Hamill.
No.
Mark Hamill.
The fuck's his name? In Batman Begins, Dark Knight.
Christian Bale.
Yeah. You watch Christian Bale across his movies, and he takes you out of thinking that's Christian Bale.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
In every movie.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Becoming Human US version. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, so I got something that I just want to show. Roman, I don't think you've seen this.
Seen what?
Andor.
Oh, is that another trailer rolling? Is that another trailer?
So we'll just watch it and then talk about it afterwards. I'm not going to go through it or anything. But I mean, already look at the ratio is pretty good.
It's always a good sign.
16K to 44 dislikes? Huh.
Yeah, that still shows that nobody really cares though. It's only 16K.
Eventually that bitch is going to get pushed out of that realm, I'm telling you.
The other trailer... Wait, Dan?
Kathleen Kennedy. You can only lose and upset your fan base for so long before
it's what we talked about last week, where she literally had said that I'm going to die making movies, but she's also at the same time said that she's looking for her next replacement, and she never answered the question of whether or not she'd be out by the end of 2025.
Yeah, because you can say what you want all day long, but the numbers.
But it's not going to get any better if it's Dave Filoni. It might get a little better if it's Jon Favreau. I doubt it. But this show, Andor, was made by a whole different crew with Tony Gilroy, who's not a Disney person. Like, it's a completely different show. And season 1 was the best thing that Disney Star Wars has made, in my opinion, other than Rogue One. And it's a spinoff from Rogue One, which is funny. But, I mean, I think this season 2 looks good.
Emergency broadcast. You can hear me.
We are not who we were when we started.
Imperial ships are already landing.
We need to speak out. We need to stand up.
Is there no one who can help us?
We need a pilot. A soldier.
Everything I did for the well.
We got to work on fixing that for you, buddy.
Revolutionary movements or spontaneously happen story.
If season 1 laid the track, then season 2 is the juggernaut.
The Empire cannot win.
Well, they haven't won yet.
We're building a real army.
The rebellion's everywhere now.
Galaxy of opportunities.
The insurgents have weapons at this
Peter
point.
Skarsgård.
Counting on it.
These 12 episodes are going to take us over the next 4 years into Rogue One.
It's Peter Skarsgård. His son's Pennywise. His other son's Floki from Vikings.
No, Stellan Skarsgård.
Stellan Skarsgård. That's his name, Stellan? Is that not Peter Skarsgård?
He's bro, he's fucking fantastic in season 1. He's his speech. He's fucking great.
I'm thinking Peter Skarsgård. That's different. Sarsgaard.
He's
That's
one of the
right.
He's one of the best characters in the show. This show's fucking good, dude.
His other son's an actor too.
Yeah, both of them. The one's in The Norseman, and the other one's in a lot of shit.
Everything. That
Complexity
shitty
of the
Crow
show,
movie.
the possibilities of the show. It has to be all in.
Nobody's allowed in here.
You're thinking like a thief.
I'm thinking like a soldier.
Think like a leader.
The size and scale of this production is unparalleled. The sets and the costumes are breathtaking.
Everyone does the homework. Everyone takes the time, and you can tell.
Proceed.
This is it. This is what you live for.
It's human. It's incredibly truthful. And it just happens to be in a galaxy far, far away.
It's the urgency of the situation. Not palpable.
Lock it down!
If we do not stand together, we will be crushed.
This is the end. No expectations.
That's gonna be the best thing that Star Wars does in this entire decade.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
While that does look pretty good, I just want to say I don't know how the fuck it happened, but we have gone through a major decline in the quality of CGI for some reason over the past 10 years. Even though the technology has gone far, far.
The only thing that still ends up looking good has like the Avatar films.
Transformers 1 looked better than a lot of these movies coming.
Bro, Revenge of the Sith looks fucking phenomenal.
I don't know if they're using too much AI to fill the gaps, so they're getting lazy, or they're just hiring people that aren't very talented.
So I actually think that I know, like, exactly to your point, Dan. I think a lot of it is that they just have AI finish everything now. They don't want to hire people to actually do work, so they just have like AI finish all of their like shows and stuff for them.
Yeah, they're filling a lot of gaps, which like AI can be a great tool in video editing, but like,
well, like it's kind of your point. Like a 2007 Transformers movie looks better than the Star Wars sequels, which came out in like the late 2010s.
Davy Jones, exactly. Davy Jones is the perfect example of peak CGI. And
yes.
Yeah.
It's
Davy Jones, the T-Rex in Jurassic Park, General Grievous.
Bro, Cloverfield looked wild.
Yeah.
And that was CGI editing on top of a live cam. That's not easy to do.
I mean, whether you liked the movie or hated the movie, like the first one was insanely good CGI.
To be fair, that took how long to make though? Like you fucking
no, you're right.
You're right. Good.
It took forever, but like still,
you stole the story of Pocahontas and put some blue people on top of it.
Well, you're right. Yeah, but I still like it.
Essentially,
it's great. Yeah, it's great. I saw that in theaters.
I saw that in theaters. I saw the second one in theaters. I will be seeing.
Didn't see the second one in theaters, but I did see it. I think they have 5 already planned, right?
I'll probably enjoy the third one in theaters, and the fourth one, and the fifth one.
Yeah,
so I like Avatar.
Unless they completely fuck over.
Oh no, yeah, they have time to fuck it. They have time to completely fuck it.
Which reminds me, have you guys seen Shrek? Have you seen the new Shrek trailer?
Yes, Ryan showed me the new Shrek last week.
Why? Why would they change it?
It's
they literally had
fix. His eyes are too close to fucking together.
Why they have to make him look like that?
They have switched which program they've used to animate their films now. Like if you go look at the Croods, that's kind of like around the time it looks like it shifted. They have a completely different art direction. Which is me and my girl just watched Shrek like 2 days ago. It's one of the greatest movies they've ever made, dude. Shrek 1, Shrek 2, animation and storyline is fucking great. And this one looks bad.
Well, that's kind of the thing. Like,
no, I mean, the first three are fucking phenomenal.
Four's also good too.
Then like, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is fucking.
Yeah,
like that's a great movie.
Yeah. But spinoffs like, usually don't always go well, so like it's one of their most successful franchises, and I hope that they go the Sonic route and they backpedal and they just fix the minor details. It'd be easy. You can go back in and fix that shit.
Well, the thing that I'm worried about is that it seems like the movie's not going to be about Shrek because, like, why would you have Zendaya as part of your cast if she's not going to be like a big part of it?
No, it's gonna be it's gonna be all about the daughter.
They're trying to reach a new generation. I get it, but the story, as long as the storyline is good, I don't care, honestly. But I don't.
Yeah, same.
I don't have high hopes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll say.
I saw someone say that like the charm about the old Shrek movies was that they looked ugly, but like I don't think that they looked ugly, but like that was kind of the whole point. Was like, they looked unpolished, but that was the whole charm because Shrek was supposed to be mocking like fairy tales and like polished things and like all that stuff.
It wasn't even so much that they kind of almost put like a realistic overlay on the Pixar cartoonishness of it.
Yeah.
Like they looked realistic, but in a cartoonish way, like the pores, the facial structure, like all that shit. And it worked.
But
perfectly.
now Shrek it's kind of like
Bro, Great Pilgrim's Point, what it's gonna be.
I can see that.
Yeah. But so Dan, I don't know if you've seen the Revenge of the Sith, but like what Shrek turned into is kind of like what Obi-Wan says. You have become the very thing that you swore to, destroy. Now they have became the polished Pixar movie that they were so against for so long. And I think also part of this is that Shrek became a meme.
You know what I think it really is like the people that work in these departments, they're just fucking out of touch. They hire these people who don't know what the fuck is going on. And they think that their stylistic opinion is more important than everyone else's, and they think they're right. The majority of the time they're not. They're just not. Know your fan base. Listen to critiques. Stick to the source material. Bada bing, bada boom, make money.
Exactly.
That's just me. I don't know.
It's really that easy, dude. And Dan, you're on point with that. Like it's easy.
I'm Lara Croft. Let me cry through this entire fucking anime. I'm a lesbian. What the fuck are you doing?
That's literally it. The Witcher. Let's just make it about Ciri.
Bro, the Boss Baby was fucking great. I will say that. I helped raise my little sister, and I had to watch that movie a million times. Well written, fucking hilarious. Great premise. Boss Baby 2, equally as funny.
I mean, like Shrek 5's also got the Team of the Last Wish on it, so like I have half and half hope. I'm like half doomer, but I'm half hopeful that it'll be good. Because if Shrek 5's bad, bro, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to. Because like I already know that Toy Story 5 is going to be bad because of the like reveal thing where like it's gonna be the toys versus like technology. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that garbage. But yeah, no.
I forgot they were making that.
You forgot that they were making a Toy Story 5? Yeah. Yeah, man. And also, they're making
The money train's got to keep rolling.
They're making Incredibles 3, and they're making a third Finding Nemo movie.
Oh.
And what can you make another Finding Nemo movie about, bro? Is Marlin gonna get lost now?
How many times motherfucker get lost?
Bro, you make Nemo be the dad now. It's Nemo has a family.
Yeah, honestly,
Nemo's kid gets
I'm kind of
lost.
with Pilgrim here, dude.
We're upset about that.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
We got jellyfish at work today? What? Oh shit, what kind of jellyfish? That's
Go up.
Roland, did you watch that video of my axolotls breeding?
I did.
He was in the tank 10 minutes and he was ready to go, just twerking in her face.
Yo, hell yeah.
What?
No, he's breeding axolotls. He's getting
Yes,
ready to
that's their mating dance is fucking hilarious.
Yo, wait, we got
White
jellyfish?
spot jellies from Australia. Let me check these bad boys out.
Yeah, wait, hold up. I'll look them up real quick.
You guys got jellies?
We were supposed to get an octopus earlier this week, but they didn't send it to us.
Oh, dude, these are sick looking. They look like an albino Amanita muscaria mushroom.
Oh, what?
That's sick.
Hold on, I'm about
Cool.
to show your screen. Oh, I'm about to see things tomorrow.
I wish that I could understand how fish work. Like, I know they're probably not that complicated, but even so.
In what way, me?
Well, jellyfish are fucking aliens, dude.
I truly believe that.
Fish aren't that complicated. But yeah, jellyfish are probably aliens. Look at these things, bro. We got these at work. That's fucking sick.
So you can touch the top of the jellyfish, right? And nothing will happen to you.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on the jellyfish. There's some jellyfish you can just touch and nothing will happen to you.
Why is it that only their bottoms will sting you, or their tentacles will sting you?
Just the way their defense mechanism is, kind of like we can't use our stomachs to fight anybody. We can. Our defense mechanism is elbows, fists.
Their tentacles hang down as they float through the water, and they just catch it.
Ah, okay. All right.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna say not medically significant venom of these guys. I was gonna say
make Matt catch them.
Pilgrim, F off, bro. Okay, we're not talking about that here.
Yeah, it's true. You didn't
knows.
think fish were animals, so.
Wait, you didn't think fish were animals? Are we animals?
Humans.
Dan, you haven't seen the clip. What the fuck is that?
Don't show him that clip. Don't.
I think I've seen it. Was it in the last podcast?
No, it was in episode 100 because Roland likes to air all of my dirty laundry. He probably showed it to all of you guys.
I think he showed the clip in the last podcast.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yes, I made the mistake of saying that fish were not animals.
No, you did not make the mistake of saying you argued that fish were not animals.
I get it. Sometimes my thoughts just escape me too, I know something for a fact, and then the fact just disappears.
You see, Dan actually gets it, see? Nah. I genuinely I don't know if you can tell, Dan.
Do you know when World War II was?
1939 to 1945.
Okay.
But if you want to be technical, the Nazi buildup was from 1933 to 1938. And then the war started in 1939, but the prep from before the war was 5 years before. So
I need to say that it's a real shame that he started off so good and took a turn so quick.
Who are you talking about?
Hitler.
Oh yeah.
Why? Why? What did I mess up?
He was bringing them back from economic fucking disaster, and then he
Oh
just went
yeah.
on a fucking eugenics fucking.
Was that his? But like
he was fine for a while. He was kind of like not that bad of a guy. And then he was just like,
There's
you
a
know what? I
reason he
want
got
Poland.
elected to
They were like,
chancellor.
really? And he's like, yeah, let's get.
I don't want to get too deep into this, but like,
We can.
do you think that was his plan the whole time?
He was like, yeah,
to do
Poland,
what
we
he
should have
did.
it.
There's a lot of different factors, dude. So he grew like he was doing schooling in Vienna, got kicked out of art school. Like the leader of Vienna was very, very heavy on propaganda against the Jews. So he kind of like grew up in that territory. He blamed the Jews for depravity and the poverty in his country. And it turned him. And then he got hooked on a bunch of drugs and fucking got hooked on
Didn't the
power
Nazis
and was like
invent meth? The Nazis like invented
a
meth, right?
form of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were all hooked on that shit.
Yeah, that's how they were able to do like
Himmler was the real war machine. That was the dude. Not that Hitler wasn't a fucking terrible piece of shit, but Himmler was like maybe 2 times worse.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Himmler.
Yeah.
He was the architect of
Yo, what's up, Casey?
destruction, my guy. Oh, my back.
Damn, look who it is.
Hello,
Casey,
hello.
what's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm big into World War II, buddy.
That's Casey, Dan.
World War II is fascinating, but sad, but also like, unfortunate kind of at, the same time.
It's one of the biggest plagues on our history, dude. It's bad. It's bad.
I would agree.
There's much worse in the whole timeline, but it's up there. Top 5.
And something that doesn't get talked about either, despite the fact that like he's one of my, and like I know y'all are gonna roll your eyes, but like yes, he is one of my heroes.
Hitler's one of your heroes?
Roosevelt having the Japanese in internment camps was just so messed up back when he had them. Like
you gotta understand why they did them, but I don't think they were good. Like,
well,
I get why they did them, but I think it's still fucked up.
Here's the sad truth. If you were a German citizen, you probably would have ended up joining the Nazi Party. You're a victim of your surroundings, your circumstance. Some of you would have resisted, but a lot of you would have been forced to join under duress of being fucking killed.
Yeah.
There's a whole psychology in what created that genocide. It's fucking...
Well, if you want to get even more technical, the U.S. after World War I let not that we should be responsible for everybody, but if I remember correctly, Germany got left out of the Treaty of Versailles. And yes, and they had essentially no say, and they were left dirt poor, and they had absolutely nothing. So that was what allowed.
This is why I say that he started off great, because he really brought them back from economic fucking disaster. Germany was about to be swallowed up by another country. There would have been no Germany.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Took the turn quickly.
It's still a fucked up movie, Great Pilgrim.
Yeah.
Have you seen Fireflies?
And then we just brought on all the Nazi scientists into our fucking intelligence.
Yeah,
if you want to get to that point.
Well,
Warner von Braun, bro, is so good.
Didn't they help to build the nuke? They helped to build the nuke, right? Yeah.
Well, they helped afterwards more further research into nuclear technologies, but we had the nuke already. We beat them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was before the end of the war.
Weren't the Allies courting Albert Einstein because the Nazis wanted him?
The Allies wanted him, right? We nuked Japan.
Yeah. I don't think we beat them to it, but we dropped it first.
Yeah.
Well, the Allies took Berlin before we dropped the nuke on Japan. It was days later.
The Nazis were after Albert Einstein, right?
And they said, drop it anyway.
they wanted Albert Einstein's help to help them build.
Well, yeah,
the
they
nuclear
did.
bomb, I
That's
think.
why he fled to
Yes.
America.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
One
if
of
I
the
don't
most
blame
realistic
had-
scenes ever, dude.
Nazis either.
if Albert Einstein had helped them, history might be very different right now.
Did you watch
So-
Oppenheimer? All they needed was an Oppenheimer, and they had one. They had Werner von Braun, who was
Yeah.
basically the Nazi Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
And we got him anyway. That's a little bit of World War II history for you.
They don't really talk about Albert Einstein in like, high school history class and how like, the Nazis were trying to recruit him to help them build the nuclear bomb.
No,
And
they
it's
just
and, like,
love him in textbooks.
But like something crazy is that like all of the superpowers were all building, or they're all trying to build nukes at the same time, which is actually crazy.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like what Dan said.
The
We were
nuclear
just
arms
the first
race
ones
was
to-
fucking insane.
we were just the first one to we're just the first one to drop it, but like probably like Japan and like Germany probably had theirs too. Man in the High Castle is a great show. It kind of went down the tube
Yeah,
in the last season, but the first season's good.
You know what's even crazier? Knowing that all these countries have nukes and then just randomly pulling out of an anti-ballistic missile treaty.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Did you see Jeffrey Sachs testify in front of the UK Parliament?
No, I did not.
About what?
About the deep state and essentially us expanding NATO to trap Russia into the Black Sea. Something that we've known all along, but he pretty much got up there and said the quiet part out loud.
When did he give that testimony?
Oh, in the last week. He was like the advisor to all those countries back then.
America
Ukraine.
struck first and struck hard, and we showed no mercy. I mean, yeah, it's just like I get why we had to do it, but like it kind of. I wish we never had to drop that nuke, though. I doubt that Japan and Germany had nukes. They would have used them. Maybe
well,
not,
Germany
though.
was working on them. We know that.
Well, no, because look, Germany and Japan were both after world domination, and if they used nukes, then there would be no world for them left to rule. So they probably wouldn't have used nukes if they had them. But I don't know. Japan was doing kamikaze runs towards like the end of the war because they had because they were like running out of men.
Yeah,
that was something. Yeah, that
recruitment will kill you in a war.
That's actually crazy. The fact that like if we hadn't dropped the nuke on them, they just would not have stopped fighting. Down to like their last man, they just would not have stopped fighting. They just would have kept on going.
You ever seen the pictures of like what it did? Like burned the imprints of their shadows into the ground and shit.
Yes.
It's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, that shit's
Like-
insane, dude.
Do you guys like
Yeah,
Japanese
like-
history at all?
Yeah.
To be honest, I haven't gotten too deep into that kind of stuff, but like I'm definitely more than down to learn things. I'm more
Chinese
so into,
history is
like-
very interesting. Like the War of the Three Kingdoms.
War of the Three Kingdoms. There were three kingdoms at once.
In like 220 AD. It was like it was Wu, Wei, and Shu. Like there was the Yellow Turban Rebellion. It's what Dynasty Warriors is based off of, if you ever played that.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
There's a book called Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Is kind of what that whole storyline is. It's romanticized about what it actually was, but it's fucking sick.
So then, Dynasty Warriors. That's also connected to the Samurai Warriors games too, right?
It's the same type of game, two different storylines. Though.
Timelines. Oh yeah, yeah. Because I don't think that Nobunaga Oda was like alive in like 220 after death. I think he came later.
Nobunaga was like late 15s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Nobunaga was a crazy dude.
By the way,
Nobunaga, the fact that he was real was crazy. The fact that he was a real dude, he was a savage. From like, stuff that I've read about him, he was crazy. You want to talk about crazy? He was crazy.
Well, he
And
didn't play by the rules of the traditional samurai. When you play outside of the fucking rules of your own war, you do some crazy shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was the reason why the guns started getting brought over there. He was training the samurai to shoot rifles.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a crazy guy. His goal was to unify Japan, but
yeah, and I also know that the Tokugawa clan were like, they were like, ruthless too. Like, I know a little bit about Japanese history, but like, I really should know more considering that I'm a fan of like Japanese stuff. Like, I'm a fan of anime, so I probably should know more about their culture, but I'm more into like Chinese stuff. That's always for some reason appealed more.
Have you watched Record of Ragnarok?
I haven't, but that's actually on my list of things to watch.
So Lu Bu is actually in that, and he is one of the he dies very early on in that whole conflict, but he's kind of like the badass motherfucker at that time.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. What's it on? Like, where can I find it at?
I think it's on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. It's a Netflix original. But he's only in one of the episodes. The whole premise of it is like humans versus gods. And whoever wins gets their kingdom destroyed or whatever.
Muffler, I'm not saying that China's cooler. I just thought that China was more interesting than
China is more interesting
Japanese
because
culture.
Their recorded history goes back so fucking far.
Yeah.
There's so much to it.
And like, I think that like Chinese culture is just like it's so much more. Not saying that like Japan isn't vast, but like the Chinese culture has kind of, in a way, like kind of always stayed. It's like stayed the same, but it's changed at like the same time.
They're a little bit more insulated. Like the Japanese have taken on a lot of our culture.
Yeah, like the Chinese kind of are stuck in their ways. Like, they still kind of have their same things that they like do that like, back in like the olden days that the, Chinese elders did. Like, obviously things are much more modernized now, but like, the Chinese people still stick to their traditions is like kind of my whole point. Whereas like I think that like the Japanese people kind of gave into modernity a little bit more. Not saying that China
up to like Okinawa is completely different. And, like
capitalism completely changed their country. Have you seen The Last Samurai?
Yes.
So that's essentially the time period. It's when people read that movie and they're like, "Oh, he's a fucking samurai." No, he's not a samurai. It's referring to the end of the samurai class, the last samurai, and the start of bourgeois culture and the Americans pushing into Japan. He wasn't a fucking samurai.
So the influence of American culture, like I think we've had less influence in China than we've had in, Japan. They've actually kind of adopted a lot of what we have. Like, look,
Yeah, it's by
they
design.
but I don't know if you're big on like sports, Dan, but like, bro, they have literal academies where they train like Japanese boys and also girls to play, baseball from like, age 4.
Yeah,
Baseball
they're great
and,
at baseball. They
yeah,
played baseball
yeah,
for a very long time. Like their national teams are good as fuck.
Yeah, they
yeah,
are.
yeah, no, but like, I'm saying baseball's literally American. We literally invented it during like, the Civil War. So like, the fact that we had that influence is something that like you don't see like many Chinese baseball players. You don't see a whole lot of Indian baseball players. It's a lot of like Japanese ones. And so like, I think we've had more of a cultural influence on like, Japanese life than,
Yeah,
we've had on
absolutely.
like Chinese people. Which like, nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it's something that I've noticed is that like
Well,
Chinese
China's also a
people.
communist country. They're not gonna let you fucking.
Oh yeah, of course. But I know China's big on basketball, which I don't know if Americans invented basketball. We probably
Basketball's
did.
Canadian.
Basketball is Canadian?
Yeah, and they don't know how to play fucking
Yes.
basketball. How funny is that?
Wait a second. Basketball's Canadian?
Yeah,
Yes.
basketball's invented in Canada.
He's right.
Is it really?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What? I thought only hockey was Canadian.
No, isn't that embarrassing?
No. Hockey's fire, though.
How you gonna be from the coldest region in the world and play basketball, bro? Your hands are just constantly locking up. You got to be from places that have like.
That's the only other sport you can play in a hockey arena.
You got to be able to play that shit year round to become good.
That is crazy that Canada invented basketball. That is actually crazy.
Search your
I didn't
feelings.
even
You
know
know
that.
it to be true.
Who I'm curious about who, invented soccer. That one I'm actually curious about.
It's got to be, I would assume, a European country or Spanish country.
Definitely.
I'm gonna say
no single person invented soccer, but Ebenezer Cobb Morley is widely recognized as its founder. Barnes Football Club in London. Yeah.
Yep.
London. Okay.
But I feel like it's kind of a natural instinct to
kick a ball.
If you're just a regular person walking down, you're a caveman, you kick this thing and it rolls, you're gonna go, ooh, do again. Like
Krug see
you're
ball.
Gonna be like,
Krug see ball, roll, Krug kick ball.
That satisfied endorphins.
Krug score goal, good for Krug.
And then
just a natural evolution of what would happen.
And then literally football is the most like, American thing ever. That is like the most American thing is like
I pick things up, I put them down. It's just another added twist on the on football.
Yeah,
it's soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So Roland, are we having other guests or no?
Funny you bring that up, Crimson. Did you see that in the UK Parliament put a pause on their fucking government?
I did see that.
And like shut everything down. Yeah.
Yes, Roman, we are. The one apparently is not fucking joining.
What?
I don't know. He might show up at some point. I have no idea.
Is he trying to, or does he not want to?
In mass.
If he doesn't want to, tell him that I said that he is. Tell him I said that he is a little bit of a goober, and tell him that I'm gonna text him.
You know exactly who it is. I'll put it in private chat.
I think I know who it is. I definitely know who it is.
Oh, that's right. So he was a Canadian that moved to Massachusetts. And
How did you get him to agree to come on the podcast, Roland?
I sent him a meme.
You sent him a meme?
I sent him a meme.
You want me to send him a meme?
Yeah,
regardless, made by a Canadian gym teacher and they can't play it. Can you think of a famous Canadian basketball player? I really can't.
No.
No. A famous Canadian basketball player? The guy on the Thunder. Shea Gilgeous Alexander or whatever his name is.
Steve Nash. All right. You got Steve Nash.
Steve Nash, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just crazy to me that basketball was invented in Canada. That is actually crazy. I didn't even think of that.
Why would you?
No, we just looked it up. It was made by a Canadian gym teacher, but he lived in Massachusetts when he made it, so it was technically made here.
So it is
technically American.
So it is American. Okay. All right.
It's American, but he's Canadian.
Your mom, Sean. That's who the special guest is.
Oh, damn. He calls you out by name, too. He's probably on his way home right now. He's probably getting ready to pop onto the podcast.
I would hope so.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying, bro, like you said we're having guests and I want to talk to people. You know?
You are.
I know, bro. I know.
Look, we have one right now. His name is Dan. It's tack on.
I know. I know. I understand.
But I rid my pants.
Yeah, right, Casey?
No. Dan is cool. It's just that Roland was telling me that Sean really wants to like talk to me. So, you know.
Well, he does. He's on his way home from work.
Oh, sorry.
You know how late he's the only. Dan and I didn't have to work today.
Yes. I thought about going in, but it's my other job. Fuck that shit. Honestly.
Yo, should I send the link to Evan too?
Yeah. I want to know what his fucking White Cloud minnows look like. He bought 3 of those, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I'm curious if he got mine or if he got the other ones.
I think he got some of yours. I think.
They didn't develop that color until they got a little bigger. I'm hatching some brine shrimp right now, so hopefully that'll trigger them to breed a little bit. I think that rain might trigger them too. The fucking tub was overflowing.
There you go.
Seems like that always triggers it as a water change.
So Dan, the place that you work with Roland, is that your second job or is that your main job?
So it's my second job technically, but when I interviewed for it, I didn't have a job. My first day at the fish store, I got a call from the other job that said you have to come in for orientation at 7:30 tomorrow morning. They called me at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, oh, okay.
Dan works his ass off, bro. Dan works 4 days a week at the other place and 2 days with us.
And that other job is fucking labor intensive. I just lift fucking boxes of HVAC parts, put them on pallets and racks, wrap them, drop them, do it again for like 10 hours.
So working at the fish store is probably like a nice break, huh?
It is because I enjoy it. Like I tolerate the customers, but like I don't know, I enjoy the people that work there. I like being around the fish, seeing the different fish that come in and shit, just talking fish.
Do you guys
real
get
shit.
any like? Do you guys get any like exotic fish?
Occasionally,
Yes.
I mean that lungfish was pretty crazy.
I would, yeah, but bro, that's crazy. I sold that lungfish over the summer.
Have you guys sold it yet? Again or no?
Dude, it went on Monday, Dan.
Lungfish?
Did it?
Lungfish?
Yeah, lungfish.
What is a lungfish?
They can breathe outside the water. They can survive. They'll literally will create themselves a cocoon in mud, in a drying up pool or pond.
What?
And then they'll just stay there. They'll be there for like 20, 40 years.
Unblur.
What?
Yeah, that's the one we had.
A lungfish. That's crazy. A lungfish.
Bro, they have little legs on the side of them. They'll walk around on the bottom of the tank. They're big. They get big. But I sold that one, and then it got too big. The guy brought it back.
That's crazy, man. So, like, do you guys always have exotic fish, or like,
We're an
is it like a once in a while thing? Okay,
it really
not
depends
like exotic
because
fish.
you don't want to stock your store with a bunch of
expensive
random shit. You got to stick to the staples. Shit people want to throw in a lot in their tank of shit people know how to breed and take care of already.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like,
but do we have expensive shit? Yeah, we have a $1,400 fish.
Dude, those midnight black phantoms are like the coolest fucking fish.
We sold them.
Seen. Good.
Hopefully,
hopefully, someone who's not going to kill them because they were sick.
Yeah, because B and I came in on Tuesday and we were like, "Yo, they're gone." So they sold on Monday.
So like, dude, I just wanted to ask you guys, like, whether both of you like together or separately, what is like the craziest thing? Like, it can be like in like amount, in like quantity of fish, or like the most expensive order that you have seen while like you guys have been working at the fish store.
Roland would know better than me. I haven't seen anything too crazy. Probably the most expensive thing was like the flower horns, honestly.
No, the most expensive thing, yeah. So the flower horns are like $350. The most expensive sale that I saw was a tank that was like, with all the setup, was close to like $7,000 or some shit.
$7,000 for a fish tank?
Plus the live rock.
Oh, like a whole setup and shit for salt? Yeah.
So it was expensive as fuck. Somebody else came in and got like a couple 100 pounds of live rock. That was pretty big. Somebody came in and bought like thousands of gallons of RO water, and we had to like run a hose.
What? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was literally like a couple months ago.
As far as like most expensive I've seen in the trade sold myself is a mosaic axolotl that I've seen sold for like $2,000.
Huh. Yeah, there's Casey. Yeah, Sean's top sale was $20,000.
$20,000.
She remembers seeing a setup sold for $15,000. Yeah,
that's
dude, it's pretty expensive shit.
It is. And if you're getting like multiple setups too, was that more than one setup?
No, it was one.
That was just
one
tank?
Yeah, it was one setup, and it was like $7,000 or $8,000.
Was it like a?
I'm not saying this.
No, it was just grilled like 210. It was like a year and a half ago.
I'm not saying this because like, I think it's like ridiculous. I'm genuinely curious. How can a singular setup for a fish tank be like $7,000? What would you put into that? That like it would be like
glasswork, woodwork, plumbing.
The quality of the seal in a tank that if you're spending that much, it should be thick enough and secure enough that it lasts over 10 years. So like a lot of it goes into just like probably the labor of them doing it. I
was gonna say,
and the
like,
glass.
He's
thickness
right.
of the glass is probably the
Some
biggest
lights
thing.
are like $3K.
Lights are so expensive.
So actually, the one that I sold might have been more than that because he bought the lights afterwards.
And you got to think like everything's got to be essentially waterproof, or as waterproof as it can be.
And then like I would assume that you have to buy certain like water filters for the tank too, right? Like you have to, because like fish can't just chill in like fresh water. Most of them have to be in salt water, right?
Yeah,
So
you
like
gotta make
you have
sure
to.
it's salt.
Depends what you're doing. If you're doing salt water, it's always going to be more expensive. Freshwater, I can literally throw a bunch of plants in, throw freshwater in, let it cycle for a month, and throw fish in, and they'll live fucking
and call it a day.
almost forever. If I put duckweed in, I pretty much never have to do water changes. And I'll test it, and it'll be 0 ammonia, 0 nitrate, 0 fucking like 30 nitrate, 20 nitrate, if that.
So you're saying that you can do that with like saltwater fish, or would that only be with like freshwater fish?
No, only freshwater.
I would
Saltwater
only do that with freshwater.
You have to fully set up the tank first. You got to get your substrate. You got to put bacteria in there. You got to get your live rock running in there. You got to let it run for like, I always say 2 months, just to be safe, to get your water tested. I mean, if you get your water tested a little bit before that, you're good to go. But I would say a month and a half at least. But some people do 2 weeks. Some people do a week, and I think that's kind of crazy. But whenever,
realistically, for an axolotl, like you should do 6 to 8 weeks of cycling.
Yeah, honestly, you really should, but a lot of people don't.
Like you have to build up the colony to get rid of an entire ppm or 2 of ammonia a day for them, and you have to do like 50% water changes each week. Is like the proper care guide for them.
So, Caleb.
I just have a quick question, Roman.
What's up?
Are fish animals?
Yes, Caleb.
Are they?
Are you sure?
Are you sure about
that? Are you sure?
Are they members of the kingdom?
Yes. Yes, fish. Fish are animals.
Are fish friends?
Fish are animals.
And you thought we forgot.
Are fish friends?
See, you guys don't forget anything, and I'm gonna live with that forever. Just like
well, bro, that's why I had to put the 3 exceptions into the intro.
Of course you did, Roland.
Hey,
because
why is it last week's stream up?
Yeah, last week's stream is taken down.
Yeah, why?
Roland told me to take it down because
I told you to take it down and repost it. You just never reposted it.
I did repost
it. I remember now. I was told
yeah,
about
I couldn't
Sunday or Saturday morning.
I couldn't. I couldn't.
I'm sure there's clips out there. Dan's seen it.
Yeah, why would you say that? Like, why would you the two of y'all control what pops up on your screen? Why would you let that pop up on your screen?
I wasn't here for that. That was all that was all Roland. I wasn't here for that. So Roland can't explain that.
Oh, later on. Later on was just other things. I was actually taking a piss for a minute at the one moment.
Oh. Is there any way that I can add like, a third person that could be in like control in case you have to leave or something?
If you pay for it.
It's called a moderator.
Let's see this bad boy.
Yeah, but you got to pay for it.
You get Ray Pilgrim. He's here all the time.
You really want Pilgrim to have full access to your channel?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Rolando.
Dan's just showing off weapons. Fuck it.
Just, don't show off. Actually, you might be able to show off a gun.
No,
I don't really know because like
axe. That shit's fucking sick.
Well, no, because like I'm pretty sure Jim gave us like a demonstration once. So, and
I imagine
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
true.
arguing
Jim did-
educational purposes, I mean, you're on YouTube. There's firearms on YouTube.
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
I got
There's
a Twitch
firearms
bot.
and
Let's go.
construction on YouTube.
Jim did come on and pull the rifle out and show everything.
You can watch murders on YouTube.
I've seen one.
I watch them all the time.
Yeah,
gonna
Rollo,
say,
you
that's
okay,
true.
man? You look
not wrong.
hi.
Exhausted?
For me?
No, Rollo.
I'm just fucking tired, dude. I was literally up all fucking night last night finishing up the edit.
Oh, here's a question. Everyone raise your hand if you put out a fire today.
What?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, we had a fire at work today.
I smoked it.
Did
and
you
then it
really?
went out kind of by
Yeah.
itself.
I had to leave work about an hour and a half early.
Man.
Shit was
someone,
crazy.
Instagram is wild with the deaths. So is Twitter. Twitter is kind of just like anything goes.
Where is Instagram? Caleb,
Yeah,
you put
let's
out-
go fire.
How'd you put it out?
You just roll over on it like this.
No, so we had an electrical fire outside the building, and some homeless guy, I think, broke the gate to start banging on the door to tell us to leave. And I figured I didn't go out there because I thought he was just trying to come inside and take a shit. It's like I don't want to deal with that. And so the other attorney comes out and he's like, "What the fuck do you want?" It's like, "There's a fucking fire outside." We were like, so we run outside and yeah, big old fire engulfing about the back corner of the entire building.
What?
So we went through three fire extinguishers, and if we hadn't started putting it out, the building next door and probably the corner of the building would have been in flames by the time the fire department got there.
That's fucking wild.
Like, it was fucking wild. So now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do because we got clients coming to the office on Monday and all next week. So we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
All right, I got something I gotta do.
Oh no. So speaking of fire, Caleb, how are you holding up? Are you like?
Nah, they're nowhere near me.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure they're out too.
Oh, okay. I was gonna text you, but like I didn't know if you were busy. I was like, "Is he good?"
Oh,
Like,
I mean, I'm in the middle of the state. Those are all the way at the top right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was gonna see if
but-
you were okay, but I didn't know if you were busy being okay. So
Yeah, no, I really appreciate Rollo. There was a hurricane or something that hit Philadelphia, sometime last year, and basically right when it was about to hit, I sent you a text to make sure you're okay. So it's really nice to know where your priorities are.
I actually didn't know. I actually have no idea what he's talking about.
Isn't it fun being in a hurricane?
I've been in one. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Shakes the building, rocks you to sleep. It's awesome.
I was in Southwest Florida during fucking Hurricane Ian. That shit was fun. The eye of the storm got stuck above us and was just like bouncing around this one cove and was just
Oh no.
just ripping the roof off the building we were in. Fucking
bro.
So I was in Charleston during Hurricane Matthew, which was a Category 5 that hit upstate in North Carolina, the coast, and then it came back out, picked up more power, and then hit Charleston. And literally was just kind of like laying there in my bed watching rain start to seep in through the windows, and the entire building start to shake. It was a lot of fun. I literally did get rocked to sleep. It was awesome. Some of the best sleep I've ever had.
Never again. I'll never move to a hurricane-prone state again. Why are you setting fires at Tesla, buddy?
I'm just on that one, Dan. I mean, bro, the wind has been insane here. As you know, Dan.
My fucking bong broke.
It's been
I had
fucking
my
wild.
I had my
every
glow in the
night.
dark
It's like,
Batman on last night.
I hear my whole house shakes, dude.
Dude, driving with my fucked
had
up
what?
control arms is super fun with the wind.
Oh, your fucking car? Yeah.
Pilgrim, I need to know the context behind this. I may or may not have been involved in a fire at a Tesla dealership in
Well,
Salem.
I mean, you know the context. He's a pretty big Kamala supporter, so he really doesn't like
he's a big
Elon.
Pilgrim, I'm disappointed in you.
I wish I would have held my Tesla stock from last year.
To now?
Yeah.
It's dropped like 40%.
Yeah, is it like Tesla stock like falling? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, what do you mean? It's $262.
Yeah, it was like 450 about a year and a half ago, wasn't it?
No, it's like 150.
Yeah, you were telling me about that,
I
Casey.
feel like everyone forgets this. It was down like below $100. They have made a massive recovery in the past year, and they've gone on a short windfall. They are massively.
Yeah, I mean, I may be thinking more like much longer than a year ago. I might be thinking like 5
in the
years
past
ago.
3 years, they're only down 0.3%.
Yeah, I think so. A buddy of mine got really big into the stock market during COVID, and so I think I'm kind of stuck during COVID prices.
Now they did hit a high point of like 488.
It's very possible.
Yeah,
but that was December. Off of the whole campaign bullshit, it was a fake pump. That's all it was, pump and dump. But it's still massively ahead of where it was.
I mean, like, I don't know that much about the stock market, but I'm pretty sure that it's all just like a scam.
It's market manipulation. That's the most of the market is just manipulation.
Yeah, because
most of it's AI getting triggered off of news. It picks up a keyword and goes massive sell-off. Get caught in the bear trap.
Yeah, that's why I don't have any stocks. I had.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, no, it's also because I don't know how to do it. I was considering putting
you
some
can
in
pay
for.
someone to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I was considering putting in some for WWE, but I don't know how to manage a stock, so like I wouldn't.
It depends.
Yeah, usually people put money into things that will make them money. You want to lose all your money?
Yeah, like if you're Nancy Pelosi
That's
and you put all your money
plan.
into Nvidia at 450 and it goes to 1100, just do that. Just do that.
I mean, putting money into a company that hasn't done better than the prior year in like 12 years, not good.
Yeah, it's like putting money into Intel. It's just like letting your money
Caleb,
on fire.
In all fairness, you do know that WWE is on like a 7-year high, right? They made more money last year than they made since like 2016 because they merged
by $1.
I think so because
on what scale though, and it depends. Like if
they merged with the UFC, so like I think they're combined.
The UFC made money.
WWE made some too, but yes.
You seen that?
I mean, that's kind of like saying the WNBA made money this year. They sure did because people, they started filling their stadiums more than 25%.
Exactly.
But doesn't mean that Sue Bird is getting ready to make $1 million a year.
Doesn't Sue Bird make like $1 million a year though?
I mean, off of endorsements, not off of her WNBA salary.
Well, yeah, no, but yeah, no, because WWE and UFC merged in 2023, so I think that they're both considered one entity. But I know that they became public company, and that was when I was considering getting stocks into it because stocks rose for that company when The Rock went he went back there last year. Like people wanted to buy into the company.
Yeah,
but
they're up like $100-something since December.
Yeah,
from like 79 to 179. So I mean, it's a good gainer. But like this is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got Disney. Just want to fucking get rid of it, but I have it.
Well, yeah, but like I'm saying, the whole stock market, those are risk because like they can fall at like any time. So that's just why.
So the UFC is owned by Endeavor Holdings, which is a organization that owns a bunch of companies. It doesn't mean the UFC went public.
Well, Endeavor also owns WWE now too.
What isn't that TKO Group owns WWE?
I thought that they're partnered with Endeavor.
I
could be wrong.
They might be partnered with them, but I don't think they're under the same like.
I just know that they're not owned by the McMahons anymore.
Hey, did South Carolina kill that guy yet?
Who?
Did
South Carolina? Did we kill that guy yet?
Or kill him?
What guy?
Yep. South Carolina has executed an inmate via firing squad for the first time in the U.S. since 2010.
Oh, what did he do? Tell me he's a predator.
He's convicted double murderer.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
can we bring back torture?
predator would have been.
Firing squad's far and away the best way to do it.
Can we just start Chinese dripping people?
Well, I think
you know what?
I think that Guantanamo Bay ruined any chance of us ever having torture.
Well, that you see in the public.
Yeah, in the public.
In the public sphere.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Dig an inch and you'll see it all.
I cannot go any further because
the Freedom of Information Act is a wild thing.
But yeah, no, I mean, wait, Caleb, you said the firing squad? I have not heard of the firing squad in like years when it comes to like executions.
Yeah, first time in 15 years.
Isn't lethal injection like incredibly expensive?
Well, it's incredibly expensive because it's illegal to get the drugs, and so many companies won't mail the drugs out.
Yeah,
as
it's
part of like
illegal.
the test.
Yeah,
so
I'm sure someone's making a lot of money off of that.
The way that we do for the firing squad here is actually slightly different than the way Arizona does it. So Arizona uses 5 people. We use 3. So 3 people with large caliber rifles aimed at the man's heart. Obviously, one has the bullet, the others don't. It's to allow every single person to walk out of that room believing they did not fire the shot.
Are they blindfolded? I feel like the guy who has the bullet in his gun, who's like part of a firing squad, is gonna know the bullet came from his fucking gun.
Well, I've never fired.
I was gonna say, I think you would know.
I
haven't fired blanks either, but
I don't know if there's that big of a difference.
Not in the way that it feels. I imagine it's the same amount of.
So if it feels the same, then you probably don't know. Execution by firing squad. Let's see. So the inmate sits in a metal chair with a restraint, a hood placed over his head, and a target over his heart. 3 corrections employees will fire rifles through an open portal in a wall.
Okay.
Behind
changes it.
Bulletproof glass.
Yeah, it changed it. That's
shots rang out at 6:05. Doctor performed examination for about 90 seconds. Signal was declared dead at 6:08. That is, I'm telling you, that is far and away. Even if it hurts for like a minute, that's still far and away better than the lethal injection.
Here's my thing. What's more psychological torture? Knowing that you're the one that fired the shot, or not knowing your entire life if you're the one that fired the shot?
I think knowing you're the one that fired the shot. That's why they have so many people that.
I don't know. I feel like not knowing would fuck me up more as like an overthinker.
I'd be fine.
I mean, I'd be fine either way, but
dude, kill people.
I would question it more.
Yeah, I agree. Because ever seen the movie Valkyrie? Over some of this shit.
What is it?
Ever seen the movie what?
Valkyrie?
Yeah.
I have never seen that movie.
I may have
Tom
seen
Cruise?
it. It sounds familiar.
Yep.
It's really fucking good.
Yep. He plays.
There's like
That's not the one where he keeps repeating, right? It's like
no, that's Edge of Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Valkyrie is where he plays Colonel Stauffenberg, who used to be a member of the aristocracy in Germany, and then Hitler outlawed the aristocracy, and so he went to the army, became a colonel in the North African army under Rommel, and got injured in an attack. And so while he was healing, he'd already kind of gotten angry with Hitler for just not being a strategist, not being able to actually deploy soldiers and shit, and relying upon people like Rommel, who were, while very, very good at their job, also were out doing other shit. That's honestly why we succeeded at D-Day, because Rommel wasn't there. If Rommel had been there, it probably would have been a lot worse. But so he gets back to Berlin and gets entangled with the resistance there and becomes the leader of Operation Valkyrie, which was to, in their mind, was to overthrow the Führer.
Yeah, it's kill Hitler.
And they almost succeeded. It was the final attempt of the I think it was 36 attempts to assassinate Hitler by Germans.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they hearing that. I didn't know that there were so many attempts to try to take him out. That's actually crazy. Because I thought he was beloved by his own people.
Well,
I didn't know.
The people that did not deal with Hitler really, really liked him. But the people that dealt with him knew that he was just kind of insane.
Kind of insane? I think he was more than kind of insane. But
especially the last 5 years of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a drug addict.
Yeah, the Nazis literally, in order to do blitzkrieg warfare, would get themselves strung out on meth. That's how I'm pretty sure that's how they took France. Was that they just took a whole bunch of meth, and then they were
no, they took France because France is a bunch of pussies.
Oh.
I mean, they really are.
Oh, okay.
As journalist Schwarzkopf said it, when asked by the world's media, "Are you worried about France not joining your coalition?" Man, going to war without France is like going hunt without your accordion. It's just not needed.
Why does France get so much hate, though, man?
Because they can't win a war.
Reason.
Damn, what did you say?
Wasn't
that reason?
Weren't France and Vietnam before we got there?
Yeah, because Vietnam was part of French. What's I forget what the next word, but they got destroyed by the North Vietnamese, and that's why we got involved.
Yeah, that was under Johnson, right? Or was that? Or was that under Kennedy? Was that Johnson that got us involved in Vietnam?
No, it's got a weird name. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I think so.
Really good, actually.
Yeah.
I have a glazed version and a powdered donut.
I want a powdered donut.
Glazed? Okay. Odin! They're I don't remember. There's something with an S. What thing? I think they're for Fat Tuesday. Like, cause they only had
Well, it's Women's History Month too.
I don't mean shit.
Maybe Women's History Month.
Got some peppermint bark. Got some Irish potatoes that you're probably not gonna touch.
Fuck, you know.
And then they had a different type of potato too. I can't get a different name for them.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to head out. I got stuff I gotta do for my fire stream tonight.
All right.
I was like, all right.
Y'all have a lot of fun.
I don't know.
Peace out, brothers.
Later.
See you later, bro.
Could you do me a favor?
What?
Grab me like one of those Gatorades.
In the fridge or in there?
I don't know if I have any in the fridge.
There you go. If it's with the potato pastry, but I don't taste any potato.
Roman, you live? No. Why do you only want it live?
And then he literally.
I'm here.
Dan's here. She's talking to his girl. Trying to get Sean in here. Fine, people. Robin, why are we alone? There he is.
Back again. Back again. Back again.
What?
Back better than ever. Shit. Why is everybody not on screen? I'm not on motherfucking screen.
No, I'll be on screen in a second.
You guys are lame. I got fucking ramen. What are you guys all doing?
Fuck yeah.
I made ramen, guys. Oh, it looks delicious. What is going on? What's everybody doing?
So fucking Roman's gone apparently.
Roman just left?
I don't know. Roman's here and Dan is here.
I heard Dan and I heard you, but Roman's gone? Roman doesn't like me. I try so hard to be on the podcast with Roman.
I know. I don't know where he's at. Trying really hard.
I'm trying so hard to just be friends with Roman. He doesn't want to be friends with me anymore.
Here, Sean, look. I just did a thing.
What'd you do?
I moved you up. Because we're the only ones on camera.
Oh my God! For real? Does that mean, is that like, am I in your top 10? Like, am I in your top 8 on MySpace?
Just doing it because I'm like, bro, there's nobody else on camera. So, and I can go.
Oh my God! I'm fucking on here. Holy shit! Hold on. I'm opening the chat. I'm opening the chat up. I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, there we go, dude. Crazy once.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
Rats make me crazy.
Once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room.
No, I was just waiting.
And rats make me crazy. I could do that the entire time till someone comes back. I mean,
bro, you literally. I'm about to be like, yo, what are you doing right now?
I'm eating bean sprouts and ramen noodles.
Like, where the fuck is everybody?
No, too cool. Fucking talking to me now. Y'all were fucking chatting up a storm while I was cooking my fucking food.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to start doing again. Here, I'll do this.
The fuck?
That should
I'll be
work.
more talkative. I wanted to get on and be a part of the group. You guys talked about
No,
something.
yeah.
Missed all of it.
Did you see the new intro?
No, but I can go back and watch that in the meantime.
Yeah, the new intro is pretty fire. I thought it was good. Guys. I tried. I gave myself like a good week and a half, 2 weeks to actually do it correctly.
Oh, I'm about to listen to it and watch it. My fault. I'm turning my mic on.
You're good. But I mean, I thought it was pretty good. Go back and watch it. There is a full version. There's like a 3-minute version.
What's happening, Sean? What's going on?
Yo, there he goes. He's back. Sean's watching.
He's back now. Now I'm trying to watch the intro. I'll watch the intro later.
Roland told me that you wanted to talk to me about things. What's happening? What's going on?
Nothing in particular. I just I felt like I didn't get the chance to talk to you, and I was disappointed. Is this not y'all's podcast?
Yeah. Well, so like, do you want to know things about me? You can just rapid fire.
What color underwear are you wearing right now?
Currently blue.
Nice. Rapid fire question. Favorite color?
Yeah, sure.
Past jobs. What? I guess. What can I didn't think about this because you can only tell me so many things on here. So never mind. Or I'll think about that.
Well, I can tell you my favorite color is red. I've worked at retirement homes and I've also worked at Sesame Place.
Ooh, they told me I had to cut my hair at Sesame Place, and I was like, I'd rather die.
You worked at Sesame Place?
No. My mom wanted me to. My brother worked there, and I went through the interview process. They gave me the whole lowdown or whatever, the orientation or whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna cut my hair.
Interesting. So why? So how long ago were you gonna work at Sesame Place? Because when I was there, I worked as a cashier and I was making $8.50.
Oh, this was back in that time. This was back at if I got accepted there, the minimum wage was still $5.25 back then.
Oh wow!
$5.25. What the fuck? What's real?
Yeah. That's insane.
What the fuck?
$5.25. That was the minimum wage.
$5.25 is crazy.
I'm really fucking dating myself here by saying that.
So, but yeah, Sesame was my first job, and then I worked at a retirement home for 5 years, and I'm currently at another one, and I'm brand new there. So,
oh, you're freshy. You're low on the totem pole.
Kinda, yeah. It's kind of weird because I'm small fish, really, really big pond there. But yeah, I mean, it's nice. I like my coworkers, so
don't think like that, Roman. You're a big fish. You're always a big fish. Minimalist thinking is not look good on you, bro. Positive power people.
Yeah, positive power people.
You're always the big fish.
Sometimes being the little fish in the big pond's good because you can just hide and then you don't get looked at by your superiors. You just kind of fall back in the cut.
Nope.
That's how my boss is. You just don't get looked at.
I try to be in charge of every place I get hired at.
Yep.
Well, I mean, Sean, are you naturally a leader, or
I don't think I'm equipped to answer that question. I think the 2 members of my staff might be able to answer that for me.
Roland, is Sean, a good boss or?
Yeah.
To the extent you want to be.
I think so.
Whoa. I think I'm great,
definitely,
man. You just had it on the weekend.
I will tell you that I have actual fun with the staff that I work with right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's called a deflection. You think I'm a bad leader. You're fired.
Manager. No, that's not true. Actually, if you're yo, I need you to do this, I actually do it. So.
And I think from a different perspective, I don't think I'm a great manager at this store, but I do think I'm a good leader.
Yeah, that's more so what I meant.
Well, the thing is, you're not like a dickhead. It's you're like, yo, do you want this? And everybody's like, yeah.
Why noises?
Are you talking to your dog? Or are you talking about me slurping my noodles? I'm sorry. I'm a fucking.
No, my dog. Talking to the dog.
Oh, the dog's adorable. Let the dog do what the dog does.
So
your dog can say hi to my cat.
What kind of a cat is that?
Who's gonna come first?
That's Bowie, the calico cat. David Bowie.
Ooh,
she's the best.
Nice.
That's a girl.
I have a 16-and-a-half-year-old tuxedo cat, and she is old and fat, and she's like the sweetest thing ever.
My cat used to be fat. We rescued her. Actually, this is a great story. Story time for a second. I moved in this apartment I'm in right now in the beginning of November, however many years ago. Thanksgiving Day, my buddy texts me and goes, "Yo, do you want a cat?" So Thanksgiving Day, 7 years ago, I guess, I drove down to my buddy's house and picked up this cat. And the story goes, my buddy was leaving his other friend's house. This cat climbed up to his car, hopped in his fucking car, and now I have a cat. The cat distribution system works.
I mean,
Dan,
He really is Odin. That's Odin. He has one eye.
That is kind of how it goes, though. Like, it's just. I feel like those are like, oh my
Rat
god.
terrier. At least that's what we think.
Looks like a fucking good boy to me.
He's a chunky boy. This is the nicest dog in the world. He's such a sweetheart. He's just rambunctious.
So are you, Dan. An absolute sweetheart. Just a little rambunctious.
That's true.
So, Sean, I know that you're not supposed to have a favorite employee, but like out of the two of them, who is the better employee, Roland or is it Roland or is it Dan?
Between Dan and Roland,
yeah,
easy pick Dan. I only have to see him twice a week, so he can't get on my nerves as much as Roland can.
Fair.
That makes sense. That's fair.
I feel like if
I
the
think it'd be an even tie.
I feel like if the fish store was my sole job, I'd.
It's okay. That's why I have to have other businesses. That's why I'm the dirt lord.
Yeah.
If that was my sole job, it would be crushing.
Like Roland, do you get bored working at like a fish store or no? Do you ever think about doing?
If you say yes, I swear to God, you're doing double tank scrubbing duty.
No.
I definitely get annoyed with a lot of the repeat customers that are just fucking
I get
stupid.
annoyed with certain customers, bro.
Oh man.
How many times can you explain a fish tank cycle to the same person and they're still just
All I gotta say is Murray.
That's why I don't do water tests anymore. That's where I'm refusing. Yes, I agree, Murray. But that's why I'm refusing to water test anymore because I can't.
You know it's bad when I have to run to the back of the store and do a warning when a customer's about to walk in.
Yeah, that's Murray. Dan literally came back and warned us last time.
Yeah, I have absolutely picked up a phone call from him say his name, and hung up before he got finished saying the first sentence.
No, dude, the one time when you were like, yeah, Marvin. Oh,
Yeah.
Murphy?
I forgot I did that.
You were like, all right, I got you, Murph. And then just hung up.
Well,
Asshole.
for clarification to the world, don't come into the store I manage, be an asshole and disrespectful to my entire staff, tell them they don't know anything and that they're stupid. And I won't pretend like you don't exist as a person.
Yeah.
So like, if I came into y'all's store, would y'all act like, I'm not there?
No.
No, I always try to greet everyone unless I already know that person is just a fucking piece of shit. Which really is few and far between, honestly, the people that are actually like...
How many asshole customers do y'all get? Like, every
Six
single day?
today. 6 today.
Six. Yeah, probably 6.
A large ratio. Fish bring a weird clientele.
Yeah, they do, dude.
Yeah, they really do. It's wild.
Well, back to the conversation you guys were having about how expensive the hobby is. Like, whoever just has that kind of money. So like it brings all kinds.
Yeah,
A lot of people in the tech
them
sector,
are, like,
I feel, are into
cool
salt.
people that know what they're doing. Other ones are just rich pricks that think they know what they're doing.
Oh, we had one of those today.
I'm sure you did. It's a Friday. That's the perfect time for rich pricks to come in.
Where is my sand? The tall man with the long hair ordered my sand.
I already know the type of person that, like, you're talking about, just like, based off the accent. I can just, like, imagine it.
Do I have to call the non-emergency line?
You were there for that. Oh my god. Hold on.
You're there for that, Roland?
Yes.
You guys have to call the non-emergency line?
No, remember last week when I said I got the cops called on me twice? This was one of the times.
What?
Yeah, people call the cops on me.
Why?
I'm terrified.
Why?
You can't tell.
You can't be that bad, bro.
He's not.
I'm condescending to Karen types, and they don't like that.
You didn't start off that way in that conversation, though.
Yeah, well, I handled it appropriately until I hit okay, gave her the receipt, and she's like, oh, no. I was like, bitch, all you had to do was say you didn't want it this way the first time. We could have fixed it. It's too
All
fucking
you had
late
to do was learn how to weed.
Learn how to read.
You don't know how to weed?
Yo, Dan, I can't even talk, though. I can't read either.
You jumble letters, but you still know how to read.
That's true. I'm dyslexic.
Whatever the fuck that is. Yes.
Dyslexic is just dyslexic misspelled because a dyslexic person wouldn't be able to spell it.
You're leucistic, buddy.
I'm leucistic.
I'm leucistic. I'm a leucistic axolotl.
All right, so like, I have a fun question. So like, what, like, if you want to, you can give like the full story, or you can give like a Cliff Notes version. What is like the most assholeish or like the worst customer that you've like ever had?
The guy I wanted to fight. The guy I tried to fight. I think we also told that story last time too.
No, I was there for that one. I was in the middle of helping this old customer. This guy had brought in fish. Yeah, I had heard Sean while I was helping a customer a couple aisles over be like, yeah, no, we can't take them. The guy started yelling. Then the guy just appeared in the aisle, and I was grabbing fish for this old man. And he's like, your fish are going to die. They're all going to die. And he just started yelling, like, everything's going to die from here. It's all pieces of shit. And Sean goes, you need to get out. You need to get out. And the guy started walking out, and he was like, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. And it was like me, Sean, and our friend Evan. The other guy works.
Fish. It's fish.
We're walking up to the front. And then the manager walked out of the office, and they were like, or the owner, I should say, screaming and saying he was going to call the cops and all this other shit. And we were like, fucking do it. And he left his sick ass fish.
That guy, and then there was another guy before all you guys started that was messing with one of the lizards. And I told him to stop, and he got in my face. And then I was like, I got all mad that I couldn't do anything about it. And he got the better of me. He said a bunch of shit, and I had to like stand there and take it because I'm an employee or whatever. And then I went in the back room, punched a wall so hard it broke my fucking hand. That guy also pissed me off.
Hasn't happened to me yet, but.
Is that where the hole in the back room came from?
No. That wasn't me. I punched one of those pillars, like those concrete pillars with the wood around them. It wasn't going nowhere. My hand was.
Fuck.
That'll be the day I get fined.
I just don't get why people get so mad over fish. Like,
they're just mad about their lives in general. You can get mad about anything.
I was gonna say, you have no idea. Like, bro, working at this store, you have no idea how mad people get over fish.
You could get mad at the Cheerios are the wrong shade if you're.
Dude, there's so many reasons though too. Like, people are just crazy, but then there's like so many of them that come in fucked up.
Oh, yeah, you can smell.
Yeah, that's true. We get people. I had two guys come in the other day and be like, "Yo, my bad, bro. We just came from the bar." That was on Thursday.
But like, I'm saying, like, like me working with like elderly people, I can get why they get upset, but like you're going to shop at a fish store. Why do you have to be a Karen? Like, just like,
Fish
buy
are
your
expensive. You know what? We had less Karens when the economy wasn't as bad.
Hold on, yo. I gotta dip out.
Why is Roland gotta leave?
Sean, I just sent you some pictures. Check them out.
On the texty messages? Yeah,
Yes,
okay,
yes.
got it. Oh, dude, Evan was ODing about these earlier.
Or the time a drunk guy barged in the back room and was yelling at us. What?
Oh, that was a good time too. Me and Casey were in the back room, and some drunk guy. I honestly don't remember exactly what happened. Some drunk guy came, barged in the back room, freaking the fuck out, and I had to kick him out of the store.
Oh, immediate uppercuts.
No, I'm pretty. Despite how people react towards me, I handle things pretty well. I might get snarky and smart comments because, like, what are you gonna do? Hit me?
I can handle comments. I don't handle aggression well.
Oh, shoot. Roland, are you good, bro?
I said I had to try and figure out what's going on the backside. The backstage.
You're gonna show
backside
unannounced and not tell anyone.
Oh, dude,
I wouldn't.
This needs a snake.
Yeah.
I would not show up to their fish store unannounced, bro. I don't know if they would be able to handle that.
Why not?
So, like,
who said that?
Pilgrim said that he's gonna show up to y'all's store unannounced.
That's a snake.
Snack.
Snake.
Look at the baby snake go.
He said, "Whoa, I'm out."
So you want the link?
Right when they see the
Did you
camera.
want to watch it? Huh? Did you want to watch it? Forgot all about it.
Look at him go.
This is one of my breeders, Desert Ghost. Super bright, super chilling. Yeah, I forget his name. I'll be honest. I got too many of these motherfuckers.
Now, what type is that?
This is a ball python. The
Just a
genetics
standard-
are Orange Dream Desert Ghost. So Desert Ghost is a recessive trait, and Orange Dream is incomplete dominant trait. So Orange Dream passed on the first generation. However, you need two parents carrying at least the heterozygous or the homozygous version of this Desert Ghost gene that makes it this bright in order to get this.
Right.
So, like when we were talking genetics with your white clouds, they carry the heterozygous gene for albinism, but they're not. So they can breed to the parent or the original.
Yeah, for sure.
Albinos, but they're not albino. And some of the heterozygosis carry phenotypic traits as well. So, like, it might be het albino, but it's going to be lighter, and that's what I think you're trying to.
It's just strange where the pigmentation formed because, like, the parent albinos have white-tipped red fins, and the parent long fins have clear red-tipped fins. And the pheomelanin went straight to the bottom and top portion of the fins where the white is, but retained the regular long fin color, but retained short fins. It's just weird the way the phenotype showed.
That kind of makes sense to me. I mean, heterozygous for the long fin, I don't think there'd be too much of a visual trait. But as for the heterozygous for the albino and the way that plays into the yellower fins, that makes sense. You're taking a lot of that iridiform out. The colors you're going to be left with are going to be a xanthiform and the actual albinism.
Yeah, I think it's weird where the xanthophores went because the albinos have white on other parts of their body, like in the front section too. But these ones are just regular long fin throughout the rest of their body, regular long fin color. I just think it was interesting.
I don't know.
I'm curious if once I mate them back to one of the parents, what would happen.
So
if that's going to show more or what.
We know for a fact, based on your pairings, that longfin and albinism. Well, we know albinism is recessive. Is longfin recessive?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure longfin is recessive.
Because did any of your offspring have the longfin trait?
Nope. But I don't know if I seen all the offspring. Some of them
you would have
passed, but I'm not sure.
You would have definitely seen longfin variation within the sample.
That's what I would think. But I also don't know if they develop it later in life.
I mean, they do, but you would notice it early on. I mean, take all the other fish. I mean, we've had longfin white clouds before in the store.
Roland, what kind of a snake do you have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do I have?
Yeah, what kind of snake?
I have a female pastavo. Wizard Pastel Mojave ball python.
Yeah.
And then I have the Thai red mountain bamboo rat snake.
Why is that? Snake. Why don't you have that right now? This should be the opportunity to take it out and show it the fuck off.
I don't want to get shit on if he's gonna do that.
Oh, you're such a bitch. My snakes don't shit on me. They love me.
He probably won't. I could probably take him out.
Yes, that was easy. I didn't have to bully him very hard.
No, I probably could take him out. All right, let me see.
Roman, you want a snake?
I'm not allowed to have one.
Why?
You even asked.
I'm trying to acquire.
On Azula fucking shed again.
Ooh, that's fucking sick.
That's what I'm trying to get right now.
Oh,
that's
bro.
Heavy Dirty Lucy. How much?
GFP as well. And it also comes from a line that produced mosaics. Produced 3 mosaics in 1 litter. Even though you can't breed for that, there's something going on there.
That's Sean, I don't know where you live.
Multiple mosaics.
I don't know where you live, but my apartment complex does not allow snakes.
Neither does mine. So I do this. Wait. We gotta. This is. I always talk about this, but I gotta show it. Neither does mine. But my snakes live in this black rack back here, and that looks like this. He goes in this tub right here.
You can do axolotls the same exact way.
See this guy? He's in here. Don't ignore the fact that he doesn't have a water bowl. He doesn't stay here often. He's got... God, I don't know how to fucking do this. There we go.
Sean.
There it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Then it slides in there.
Here he is.
Bro, I lived in a very similar complex to where Sean lives on the 2nd floor. You got to pay a $500 deposit for each dog and like $50 a month. And you can't have fish tanks. I had a 75-gallon fish tank and 2 dogs for like 3 years and never paid any of that. I had maintenance coming in and out of there. Nothing ever happened.
Also, 100%, I don't care about laws or rules. I do whatever the fuck I want. Both these gentlemen have heard me say that multiple times.
Yeah.
That's a cool ass snake.
Here he is, though.
No, I know. That's why I stopped doing what I was doing. I was going to like show a whole bunch of the snakes back there, but I'm so much more interested in this snake.
What type is that, Roland?
It's Thai red mountain bamboo rat snake. This is Lord Sidious.
And a rat snake's aggressive. Isn't a rat snake the one that bit you? Or
no, that was a corn snake.
Corn snake.
I'm being very careful with him because he's starting to get tweaky. I don't want him to tweak it.
You can put it back now, dude. I just had to see him. That's fucking this coolest fucking snake that anybody I know owns is that one.
Yeah, bro. He's doing so well. Like he's eating all the time. He's shedding.
He looks big as fuck since I gave him to you.
He's letting me handle him. Like he's doing good, dude.
Hell yeah. Love that.
How big is he going to get?
Like 3 feet.
Not even.
Probably not. Yeah.
2.5 feet, maybe 3 feet.
Bro,
woo!
Camera.
Blinkers for the boys.
I think so.
You're fast as hell, dude.
That snake, though, Roland, is sick. That is a cool snake.
Yeah, bro. He's a fucking sweetheart too.
Dude, I am in love with that snake. It's like one of the coolest patterns. I love the red.
So fucking sick, dude.
Dude, I love that snake. When I brought that in, the store was like, yo, this is one of the coolest snakes we're ever going to have. I brought that in with a palmetto corn. Yo, can we post a picture of a palmetto corn so we can show Roland and like the world?
I've seen it, but Roman, look up palmetto corn snake.
I meant to say Roman, not Roland. You know what I mean. Y'all got the same fucking.
I wish I could set up like
so you can see the colors on him. He's like that bright red. That's why his name's Lord Sidious. But we call him Sid for short.
It's a meadow corn, palmetto corn snake.
Palmetto, palmetto corn.
Palmetto corn snake. Okay. Bro, what are these things?
It's a corn snake. It's just white with a bunch of cool fucking dots.
Do we have blackworms at the store?
Yes, we have blackworms.
So what is the deal with these guys? Why do they have the dots? Is that like
it's a recessive trait? So a corn snake is naturally all of those pigments. So for whatever reason in this recessive trait, it coded to only have those pigments show up in random indescript locations. And now it seems with most of these morphs that happen like that, the pigment develops over time. So a palmetto corn those spots of pigment will get slightly larger over time. It seems to do that with piebald and all the other morphs that are like this. There's a cow retic, which looks just like this. They all kind of have that.
Does UV play any impact on that? Or?
We don't know, because as snake keepers, we never did. We are largely starting to understand that UVB does seem to intensify the colors, and specifically in green tree pythons, it seems to bring a lot of those. You get a darker green tree python under normal LEDs. If you use UVB or full spectrum lighting, it seems to like, I don't know. It brings the color out so much better. But is it or is it just for viewing?
Yo, he wants to get it out of my hand, dude. He is so.
Are
fast.
these albino snakes, or
No.
are they not? No.
No.
No,
they're probably
they're black
closely
eyes.
related to leucism, just based on the fact that they have like the larger eyes, which is common in leucism. Bug eyes are larger eyes, and it's common in palmettos. And then they also kind of have that steel gray blue eye, which is also fairly common in leucism.
So if they were albino,
they
would have red eyes, right?
In their eye.
Yes.
Okay.
Depending if it was T positive albino or not, and how much actual. Yeah. So T positive albinos don't always have red eyes. That means it's tyrosine positive, which means not all of the pigment codes, not all of the codes that code for the black pigment are turned off. Only some of them are.
It gets turned on for pheomelanin, right? But slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, so albino corn snakes aren't white?
No.
I thought that they were white.
See, a lot of people confuse albinism with leucism because a lot of albino animals are monocolor to begin with. So when you flip that onto the albino, it's just it's also a monocolor or unicolor animal.
Example of albino.
There, albino axolotl.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see, like, I always thought that like albino was white, because when they talk about like albino rat, they're white rats.
Roman,
They
look
have,
up albino piebald ball python, and I'll show you a double recessive morph, and you'll get to see the white. You'll get to see a lot of things. Piebald
ball.
Nope, piebald.
High
PIE.
PIECAL, dude.
Yep, right there.
Got it.
So there's your albino and piebald, which is another gene that expresses in snakes that takes away a lot of the pattern, and you just get you get white in that location, and you get these cool saddles and shit. I have a couple animals like this.
This is the way piebald works in axolotl.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, dude,
So-
look up a piebald retic just for fun, because that's the snake I have at the Hidden Reef that if anybody ever wanted to go to the Hidden Reef, they can come hold.
Piebald What?
Just type in pied retic.
Dude, that snake is
Retic.
sick.
Yeah,
Reticulated?
The one in the back, right?
Mine's not albino. So mine's like the one on the left, the first one.
Oh, you're talking about Nimbus?
Yeah. Actually, if you
yeah.
scroll down, I think it's the one right underneath it. Looks just like him. I got it from the guy, Bob Clark. Yeah, I mean, mine doesn't have a white head, but it looks something like that.
Huh.
Oh, you have a picture of Nimbus. There's Nimbus. I can show you the Christmas picture of Nimbus.
Oh, that's...
Oh, you got a video of him.
That's sick.
I got a good one for you. This is the Nimbus Christmas photo.
This is the Nimbus hungry photo.
Merry Christmas!
Oh, that's sick.
That's sick.
That's cool.
That's my guy. That's my guy. But those are recessive traits, and they all show that that white trait in the animal that a lot of people associate with albinism. But like I said, they only associate with albinism because there's so many unicolor animals.
Yeah, so I'm asking this because I'm actually trying to learn something. So not all albino animals are white then? Some of them can just
look at an penguin. They're
Right.
white and yellow with creepy pink eyes.
What?
Look at what albino penguin. They're terrifying.
Albino penguin? I'm
So
kind of
often
scared
watch
actually.
birds.
Albino penguin? Albino penguin.
They're fucking scary.
Oh, you just don't like birds.
Why? No, look at this fucking shit. Tell me it's not fucking creepy. Those eyes, man. Unsettling.
I'm with him, Roland.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I hate that.
That's a penguin?
Yeah. Dan, what kind of fucking traits do the axolotls have that the snakes don't have?
Well, they have golden albino.
And is that not a T positive albino though?
Yes, because it produces pheomelanin along with the lack of melanin.
Yeah.
Along with the lack of eumelanin.
I mean, I think that's the way it translates in axolotls, but not amphibians. I think
ours is super close to the axolotl. Super close to the way humans work. So our genome is almost identical. Like I was telling them earlier, that they only have 14 chromosomes, but they hold 10% of the information in each chromosome more than we do. So they have we have the whole genome unlocked for them.
Yo, your mom has albinism? Sorry.
That's crazy.
For real?
That's cool. So actually, funny topic that I would love to introduce because this will get us talking about some shit. So we selective breed in animals for specific traits in order to get specific things. What about selective breeding in humans?
You can absolutely.
It's definitely a thing. Yeah.
Use CRISPR to delete genes.
Oh, I'm not talking about editing genes. I'm talking about selectively.
Selective breeding.
I want to have offspring with you because of these things. And I mean, because of egg banks and sperm banks, you could theoretically do this thing.
I mean,
you get to take whoever you
eugenics,
want.
yeah. Eugenics in theory could be good, but when put in the hands of crazy people, it becomes a lot out of hand.
I mean, I'm not saying that I disagree with your exact sentiment, but isn't that why forced marriages is kind of looked down upon in that sense because
I don't think that's as much selective breeding as well, I guess that's keeping it
because
keeping it within a specific race.
Exactly, right.
Because
I mean, I think it's looked down for a lot of other reasons. Mostly
I don't support the action of actually doing it, but it is interesting.
No, I agree.
I support the action of anything for science.
So, when you say selective breeding though for humans,
So, like, I'm saying you can do whatever you want, but if I had the ability, like, maybe perhaps something silly like I have a white spot in the back of my head, like a spot in my head that is just all white. It's like a birthmark, whatever you want to call it. I want to see if I could breed polka dots or stripes or like that would be fun.
So you want to splice?
No. I can't.
I don't think it can work
because it takes way too long for human offspring to get to age of reproduction. So like, it would be a really long-term project. But like, if I could theoretically guarantee that all of my offspring would continue this project, I mean, it would be cool to see the outcome from, I don't know, the cosmos.
Yeah, except the world would look down on that as a cult.
Yeah,
I think it's harder for humans to be able to do that. I don't know. I don't know if
I keep saying it. Maybe.
Because like the Punnett square, it's just like the basis. I think they say it's more like almost like a Plinko system, like the way the genes actually fall, because you can have random outside outside force altering whatever hormones can alter the genome.
I'm not going to pretend to understand human genetics enough to say that I could selectively breed for anything. I will, however, say that based on the current understanding of ball python genetics, I can selectively breed for several, if not all traits, as long as I have the right pairings.
Animals, yeah.
Yeah, so I actually just bred my axolotls last night. So I know that the male is recessive for copper. I know that the female is dominant. She's dominant wild GFP. Don't know any of her recessive traits, so I could unlock whatever the male's other recessive traits are. I'm hoping he has leucism in there and she has leucism.
GFP is incomplete.
You can pass it down.
It passes on the first generation, right? And it's 50%.
So 50% should be GFP.
Yeah, so okay.
That's how I figured out that she wasn't the mom of the last babies. It's the only reason I can breed her, because you got to wait 8 to 12 months in between.
Gotcha.
Because they'll like it's really bad for them. They'll just affect their health, shorten their lifespan.
Ooh,
don't want to do that.
That's a crazy I swear it's a crazy untalked about topic in ball python breeding. Is how frequently, how often, and how much is too much to breed a female. Because that is something I don't think anybody talks about, and how often it can go wrong. Because I know
they don't talk about it because they want to make as many snakes and sell as many snakes as possible.
I learned real quick. You got to be careful. I overbred one of my favorite snakes very quickly, and I didn't realize it. It was not okay. We did not keep her. We lost her. That was terrible. That was a mistake I have never made again. I have rules in place. We implement things. No matter how important a pairing might be, it can wait an entire another year if it has to, in order to keep the health and longevity of my animals.
So you actually, you actually have put your foot down on like certain things when people try to mix and match when it comes to I guess breeding in certain ways, or
mostly how often you would breed a female. That's what I say. I feel like nobody talks about how often you should or shouldn't do that, because certain people will breed them until they exceed their use, and by that I mean they expire just from overbreeding. And some people won't do that, but nobody talks about the formula of when to start and stop. And I have come to terms with that. I'm like, I have a very safe plan now. I know exactly what I'll do, and it keeps my animals healthy and safe. And that's what I've been doing. That's what I'll stick to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there are people that work technically. Now, this is a really taboo topic. I'm glad we're on a not ball python channel to be talking about this. But there's a gene called the spider gene in ball pythons. It's known to have a link to a neurological condition where the animal seems to not understand and essentially has vertigo. It doesn't know what's up or down or left or right. Once the animal is in the air and it's not on the ground, it doesn't know how to orient itself. And that means when the animal raises its head for defense or striking, it all of a sudden loses its gyroscopic. It doesn't know where it's at. It loses its balance, for a lack of better term.
Kind of like swim bladder.
I guess. Swim bladder is not neurological. This is neurological. You know what I mean?
What's swim bladder bacterial then?
Swim bladder is not. Bladder's a bloat issue, essentially. It can be caused from a couple different things. Swim bladder is just like a umbrella term.
Yeah, there's a gene in axolotls too that like you have to call for, called the lethal gene.
Yeah. So like theoretically, this is what you would call the spider gene in ball pythons. It has a neurological issue. The super form is lethal already, so you just don't want to breed with this animal to begin with. However, it has a very stark and shocking pattern, and it's very distinct and different from the original pattern. So a lot of people still work with it. So because it has a very different spin on the traditional ball python look.
So I actually kind of have a fun question for you guys. So you guys here are all scientists and or into science, and I was kind of wondering because I read a story a couple years back about how people bred a lion and a tiger. Are you guys?
Yeah, that's a thing.
They're
you guys? Infertile.
I'm saying, are you guys against the mixing of like two
hybrids?
Really different. Yeah.
All axolotls are hybrids. Every single one.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of Sean's snakes are hybrids.
In the hobby.
No, they're not. They're all technically ball pythons.
Well, yeah.
I was so against the idea of hybrids for so long. Fun fact: there's ligers and taigons depending on who the parent is. But we can get into that another time. But I was so against hybrids for so long, and so recently I've seen so many hybrids. And the big problem with hybrids was they weren't fertile. A lot of times there was behavioral issues. There was this, there was that, and that's not. It doesn't seem to always be true. It seems that a lot of it, in certain cases, had to do with incubation times and temperatures, and how that affected a snake's development, and all the outward things after that. But more recently, since people have been doing it for a while and dialing it in, like I have seen pictures of 4- and 5-way hybrid corn snake, king snake, like multi-animal hybrids that exist, that are healthy, that are thriving, and also fertile and can reproduce. So like theoretically, all the arguments that we had against it were that it was unnatural, and if it were natural they'd be able to reproduce and this and that. Like all those arguments are kind of disappearing as we learn more about hybrids in the first place. So me personally on hybrids, I really want to get into a hybrid project myself. I've seen some cool snake hybrids.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but like the same thing with axolotls. So like in 1861, if I'm not mistaken, it was 3 male Ambystoma mexicanum taken from the lakes of Mexico, and they were actually physically bred together, not egg mixed with sperm. Like they actually bred together.
That's
3
how most
female sibling tiger barred salamanders. Every single axolotl in the hobby trade is a hybrid. Now, if you have over 35% tiger salamander DNA, you risk the chance of them being able to morph, which shortens their lifespan. They're fucking ugly as shit.
They are.
They are. Yeah, I've seen them.
But like, the reason why they
Roman morphed axolotl just for fun.
Oh,
I got you.
Look it up.
I got you.
Now, sometimes they'll do it in nature, but it's like super rare.
And that's another argument for why hybridization isn't so wrong. A lot of the animals that we're discovering we can hybridize are only being discovered because we found the hybrids in nature. So like a lot of that
it happens naturally. A lot of it.
Oh, all the time.
Oh my god, look at these things.
Yeah, they're gross, dude.
They look like fucking frogs that never lost their legs and shit. Oh god, that's so ugly.
And Dan, you work with these things?
Yeah, so this is super rare for that to happen.
You work with these?
I can explain to you why it happens. So axolotls, the lake that they come from, is like super low in iodine, and that stops them at like a certain age from being able to produce thyroxine, which like affects the thyroid gland. And because that doesn't happen, they stay neotonic. So they're in their like juvenile phase, but they're sexually mature. So they still like produce like a stem cell system to be able to like regrow all their limbs and shit, but they can still reproduce. Gotcha. Now, if you introduce iodine into the water, you can sometimes stress them into producing thyroxine, and it like alters their hormones and it can make them morph. And then also, if you just have too much tiger salamander DNA, sometimes they'll just keep producing thyroxine. Which is why they think like we can maybe use that system because we have thyroid glands that operate our body, so they kind of produce thyroxine. You know?
Yeah. Oh, who's that?
This is the sketch project, but mostly I forgot I got to pair the snake, so I figured I'd bring everybody along. This is Sweet D, everybody. She's gorgeous. She wants to bite me. Yeah.
Now, what type?
He's got a date with sketch clown number 1. He doesn't have a name. He's just got a number. Okay, have fun, guys. And that's how you make snake babies, guys.
Okay, then.
Wow.
Wow, bow chicka wow.
Brown chicken, wow.
Oh my god, I got full screen. Holy shit, I am so fucking.
Yeah, you're a full screener.
Look at him go.
Yeah. Woo! I'm bringing Balisong out in a second.
I put the I didn't send you this. I put the 2 females in the tank. I put one of the wilds in with Pinky, and they were just like laying on top of each other because I needed to take both of them out so she can lay her eggs. So
Dan's
girlfriend.
Dan's girlfriend been here the whole time. Hi, Dan's girlfriend.
She's just chilling back there. Are you watching?
Oh,
are you watching this?
I was.
Oh, okay.
So, how likely, Sean?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna see if I can get my wife to watch. She's probably on break right now.
How likely are those snakes to breed now?
Depending how long we're on chat, we could go in like an hour from now, and we can see if they're locked up, and then you can see what snake sex looks like live. Or is that not okay for YouTube?
Probably is.
Yeah, we'll check in like an hour if we're still here.
I mean, like, I don't roll into be here. I'm probably gonna be snug in my bed asleep.
Roman, you are so late. It's a Friday night.
Lame.
I have to work tomorrow morning.
So
all 4 of us do.
All 4 of us have work tomorrow. 9 o'clock sharp.
Yeah, I have to be in work at 6. So
I'm running off 4 hours of sleep.
Actually,
no. Look at
I have to leave here. I have to leave here by like.
I think I have like that gene or something. They say like only like 5% of the population only needs like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. I often sleep for 4 or 5 hours a day.
That's crazy.
I can't take naps. I don't. Not a nap. Occasionally, I'll take a nap, but
you function off 4 to 5 hours. I respect that a lot.
Ooh, I don't function if I don't get at least 8. But I also can't take a nap during the day. It's just if I'm awake, I'm awake. I can only sleep at night. Once I'm up, I'm up.
Yeah, when I worked true overnight shift, my body was just fucked up.
So, like, what if your body wakes up at like 2:30? Are you just chopped and you just like can't like go back to sleep?
I get done work at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'll usually fall asleep 3:34, wake up 7:30, 8, and then I'm up.
So Sean, like you said that you can't fall back to sleep. If your body wakes up at like 2:30 a.m., do you just not like go back to sleep?
It's funny that you mentioned that because like 2 o'clock is the limit.
We've talked about
that. Oh, okay.
If I like fall asleep, wake back up, and it's like 12 or 1 or 2, I can usually fall back to sleep. If it's like after 2 o'clock, I swear to God, I can't go back to sleep. It's fucking terrible.
Huh.
How interesting. How shallow and pedantic.
How about you, Roman? Sometimes you text me at like 5 in the morning.
Well, see, the thing is
that a penis? What am I looking at?
What are we looking at, Dan?
Oh, it's an axolotl. I'm sorry. It's 2 axolotls. Oh.
Generally,
yeah.
I go to sleep at like 10, and
Is that getting her
my body wakes me up at like 4:55 or 4:50 to like 5 o'clock. If I don't have work, I go back to sleep until like 6:30, and then I'm just like good after that. I have not been in bed recently past like 7 o'clock. I just can't.
Whew.
Now, in my younger days, I would sleep in until like 9. But now, like, I consider sleeping till 7 sleeping in now. That's like, my sleeping in.
Right, you make me
And
feel
then,
like a piece of shit. Be sleeping in late some days when I'm off.
Ooh, I don't sleep past 7:30. I have a cat. That bitch won't let me do anything past that.
That's true.
Yeah, cats just don't let you sleep.
Yeah, she said 7 o'clock, it's fucking food time.
Cats
Oh,
are just giant babies.
yeah. Oh, my cat is such a baby.
Yeah, same here.
Dan's axolotls making babies.
I would say, is that an axolotl just whiffing pheromones?
Yes.
Dan, what's happening here? We need some narration.
It's blurry.
Yeah, your camera been doing that the whole time. It focuses on you and everything else is a blur. Is that like fancy on purpose so everybody can see all the porn behind you? Oh, there we go.
See if that works.
Nope.
That's the opposite of it working.
Sick.
See if that works. Just goes completely into the fucking
Let's see if that worked.
None of it's working, Dan.
It's broken.
Oh yeah. So what are we watching actually? Is that his shit? Is that his junk?
That's his junk.
Yeah.
The cones.
Yo, fun fact, chat. Axolotls, like snakes, don't have one sexual organ. Well, the males don't have just one. It's 2. They call them hemipenes.
What? Hemipenes?
Hemipenes.
And then he'll chase her around the tank and make her pick up the cones. Or sometimes she'll just pick them up.
Is that what he drops the fucking junk and she's like, oh, I'm gonna use those.
He like guides her, and if she's not going to it, they'll ram them across the tank for like a half hour. Just go
what?
You got to make sure you have a top on.
Wow.
What?
Oh shit.
Sounds like
Sounds like a fun time.
Sounds like PG-13 stuff.
Yeah, you got to take the male out like right after that. And you got to take the female out too, because they'll accidentally eat the eggs and shit.
Dude, why is it so complicated? You know what? Snakes get a bad rap, but like I have to fight the females to get the snake eggs because they don't want to give them up. They want to keep them and make sure that they hatch.
Yeah,
this is why these things should be more expensive. You got to change the fucking water, fucking 1 to 2 times.
You ever been?
Shit's wild.
You ever been, Sean? Do you get bit a lot or no?
By larger snakes, no.
Yeah.
Mostly because the behavior is predictable. Just because most ball python behavior is fairly predictable to me at this point, and my animals specifically, their behavior is fairly predictable. The babies bite me all the fucking time. It's terrible. Sometimes when you hatch babies, they don't like to eat right away, or they won't eat right away. So there's something you would do called assist feeding, and that's where you get a little mouse and you get a little snake, and you cram the little mouse in the little snake's head.
Yeah, I have to live feed. If you don't live feed, they won't eat because their vision and sense of smell is terrible.
Dude, sometimes if I try to feed live, these same animals still won't eat, and I have to shove it in their face. I think that has more to do with the actual percent of success, like the actual yield of snakes offspring in the wild is like so much lower than what we hatch in captivity that naturally a lot would have died.
I have to train them to hunt for pellets.
How bad does a snake bite hurt?
Nimbus hurt pretty good. deal, but he was like 8 feet when he bit me. The babies don't hurt very bad at all.
Oh, okay.
Bigger jaw, more bite force.
They got like little. I gotta send you a picture. I'll send it to Roland and he can put it up. Actually, Roman, look up ball python teeth and then look up emerald tree boa teeth after. And like that's what people because ball python teeth are so small and tiny, they're not gonna hurt. But everybody imagines an emerald tree boa when they think of a snake, which is also a non-venomous animal, but just has massively long teeth because they catch and eat birds and small primates and things like that.
Getting bit by an axolotl is weird.
Yeah,
wow, their teeth are crazy.
Yeah, they're like small little recurved teeth. That's a Burmese python, but that's just a bigger
by these guys. You've been bitten by these guys?
That's a Burmese python in the second photo on the top where he's got the little probe holding open the jaw. That's technically a Burmese python, but at that size, that's about the size of an adult ball python. So that's, yes, I've technically been bitten by something with teeth that long. I've also been bitten by an emerald tree boa, which is the next one I want to show you, which is way, 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 way worse.
Oh.
Yeah, these ones suck. These ones hurt.
That is very
sick. Long. It feels like being bit by this, like right on the wrist, 100% right to the bone. That shit is long and that hurts.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. I have a picture holding one of these things. And that's how I got bit. I had to take it out for tank maintenance, and it was wild, and I just had to get it in a box. The only way to get it in the box was to like neck it and get it into the box.
You're lucky that none of those snakes were venomous, bro.
I want to work with venomous again. I do.
But like that risk factor though, bro. If you get bit, it's a wrap.
I don't get bit often.
Oh, okay.
I don't get bit off, and recently, not at all. We've gone
is it just because, like, I guess my question is, can you sense the behavior of a snake, whether or not they're like gonna bite you or no?
I feel like reading the behavior of your snake is like all pretty much what handling a snake is about. If you don't feel comfortable reading that specific snake's behavior, whether it be that species or that specific snake itself, you shouldn't be handling that animal, or you should be handling it with tools. And in a lot of cases, a lot of venomous keepers only handle their animals with tools, and that's fine. I mean, you don't have to be hands-on with any of them. Some snake handlers will use a what's it called, the tail method, to hold the animal with the tail and then use a hook to hold the other end. Some people free handle and just use hands, which is crazy. And some people just use tools entirely. And just you have two tools you're operating to move the animal and maintenance the cage if you need to. But I'd love to work with venomous. It's like, I like cobras a lot. And their behavior is, I'm no expert. I won't say anything.
Well, I mean, like, I kind of, like, any animal can hurt you anytime. So, like, for me to be worried about, like, a venomous snake, like, if you get bitten by, like, a squirrel, it could have, like, rabies or something, and you can get bitten.
Yeah, but it could have rabies. If you get bitten by a venomous snake, it does have venom.
The only way that an axolotl can hurt you is if you, I guess, eat it. It can't hurt you in literally any other way.
Why would it kill you if you ate it?
Maybe if it had like a bacterial infection. I don't know if they could possibly test that on. I mean, yours probably still be fine. Like if you ate a raw one, maybe.
I would say you're assuming I ate it raw. What if I fried it and put it in my ramen?
Yeah, I'm talking about maybe like the only way it could. I can't think of any other way I could kill you. They used to eat them in Mexico. I mean,
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm pretty sure they ate them in their native range.
You're making me fucking.
They killed them all off now, though.
So. I would eat axolotl. Is that bad?
Dude, I was just thinking I would eat like a breaded and fried axolotl for sure. A little axolotl.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be like calamari.
A little axolotl tendy, if you will.
I don't know if salamanders are a good meat.
Oh, I imagine it being
frogs
terrible. It's gonna get so hard so quick. It's like eel. You can't cook that at a high temperature.
Yeah.
Eels.
Escalator.
Axolotls.
Eels. Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed. Boy there, SpongeBob. Money, 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 money. What is everybody's favorite SpongeBob episode?
That's
just the boy who ripped his pants.
That's tough. The first 5 seasons.
Thank you for asking that question.
When Big Larry came around just to put him down, SpongeBob turned into a clown.
And no girl ever wants to dance
with the fool who went and ripped his pants.
When he goes to Glove World and gets stuck in that tread station, that one's
dude,
really
that's pretty fucking fantastic.
There's so
I
many.
think you missed the bus.
I don't know what you're saying.
Yo, actually, like everybody talks about like what's that called? What's it called when he goes down there?
Rock Bottom.
Rock Bottom. Yeah. Everybody talks about Rock Bottom, but they don't give Glove World enough credit. Who else as a kid would have like, I don't care that it's about gloves. That shit looks fun.
Dude, they look delicious. The ones that like pop out of the.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was about to say, and not only that, the glove candy looked lit.
Yeah,
it did.
That definitely has. Those are definitely acid tap, but like they look yummy.
I mean,
for sure.
SpongeBob episodes, like I still love the one where they're watching Merman at Barnacle Boy's place, and they find Man Ray.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with the wallet.
The wallet, dude. The wallet.
So this has got your ID in it, right? And your name is Patrick Starr, right? Seems logical. So this is your wallet. No.
Dude, it's too good.
That's such a good one.
Dan brought up
Check these fat fucks out.
Whoa. How does Dan do this?
Just go share image.
Those are the pea puffers I got from the store.
Holy shit, they're that big now?
Yeah, dude, they're huge. Look at the shrimp.
Oh,
it's like the same size.
Higer, no affiliation, but we would love a sponsorship.
Sometimes you gotta hit that Chinesium.
Well, we're talking about bringing Higer into work.
All my bonsai, all my moss died off the tree because the fucking duckweed, when the level of the tank dropped from the heat, it suffocated all the fucking moss.
I've tried this twice and can't fucking do that. I can't, bro. Moss tree.
It was working good, but fucking duckweed.
Oh man, I'm on the tablet. Well, the only thing I could share from the tablet is the boys stop motion.
I'm just sending them to my email and then saving them on my computer, and then you can like upload them through the presenter.
That works.
Yeah, but I'm on an iPad. I ain't doing all that.
Mm.
I ain't doing all that.
Maybe.
I ain't doing all that. I'm not a tech boy.
It's kind of retarded.
I'm not a tech boy. I feel so naked on cam. Everybody's off cam. Oh, I never made like a fucking thing.
No, bro, you can just go like you see at the bottom where there's the 4 of us.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Well, here, I'll do that. Oh no!
Where'd Dan go?
No, I accidentally kicked in. Bring him back.
Fuck, you fucked up, Roland. God,
bring him back.
I just wanted that profile picture, and you fucked up.
You kicked off Dan.
Bring him back. Dan, I'm sorry. Join back. Is he back? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
No,
I see the axolotl body waddle.
I fucked up, Dan. I got rid of you by accident.
It's all right. We made an adjustment.
Wait, Dan, I found this thing, and you won't be able to see the video, but you'll be able to hear the audio. Anything about axolotls I always save just for you.
Love to see it.
At the dive bar.
Hold on. Stop talking. I need a fucking.
Cars, you should tell the axolotl if you come back tomorrow, we're gonna breathalyze you. Then your wife and kids are gone. Then the axolotl said a mean word. Stop! Now behind the wheel, he's blasting free. Bird, you should tell the axolotl, please don't come back tomorrow. Your credit cards are bounced and your house has been foreclosed. Now the axolotl's drinking mint schnapps, driving 5 directly by. Cops, you should tell the axolotl, no need to drown your sorrows. There's programs that exist for axolotls like yourself. Then the axolotl hits a Mack truck. His wife cries on that sucks. Then she's the axolotl, I'll pick you up tomorrow. They threw you in the drunk tank when you swerved and crashed my car. Now the axolotl's children have. They already bet their college savings on the Chiefs. You should tell the axolotl there's nothing left to borrow. Your family is concerned and you need to find a job. Axolotl, drop the bottle. Axolotl, drop the bottle.
Why is this still going on?
You're a disappointment.
That's it.
There's an
I mean, it makes perfect sense. They walk drunkly, they're dumb, and they are lazy. So
I do the there's an axolotl at the dive bar. One pound fish.
Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies.
Fellas, I bid you all a wonderful night.
Fish. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound.
Yeah.
Very, very cheap.
Yo, did we lose Roman?
Very, very good and very, very.
I think he did just leave.
He did the Irish goodbye on us.
No, I thought I heard him say, "I hope y'all have a very good night."
Oh, I didn't hear him.
1 pound fish.
Oh man. Good night, Roman.
All right, link to whoever wants it.
Where's Evan at?
Link's open. Yo, I told Evan to get on.
Yeah, Sean, text him.
I'm gonna call his bitch ass.
I'm gonna text his bitch ass.
Yeah, Uncle Kenobi says gay.
1 pound fish.
Yeah, Uncle Kenobi's been watching.
Yeah, where's Richard?
I could make that happen.
Please. Please do.
Bro, I'm telling you, I needed to make an intro for, like...
You need to make an outro.
No, I mean, I need to make an intro for when he leaves and it's just me.
That or an intro segue thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like somebody, Crimson was telling me Rolo After Dark. I need to make one of those. Because I'll still be going for a little while now.
I'm down to chill. I just might get some hot spicy pickles out the fridge.
Fuck yeah.
Spicy pickles.
Everybody like the pickles. You know what? This is a perfect time to introduce this topic.
Pickles suck. The topic.
The pickles are great.
Pickles are the grossest thing to ever exist.
Fuck you, Dan. You're the only one who doesn't like pickles.
The gross.
Pickers? All right, guys. I'm doing a thing.
Oh.
I did the thing. We'll see. We'll see. We have to be careful with this.
What'd you do?
Sent the link to a person.
Oh.
We'll see. Also, like, if anybody else in chat, you guys are all fucking here. It's a Friday night. What are you doing? Half of you have the link. I know Gray Pilgrim's got the link, and I know he ain't doing shit.
I just sent you a video of what used to happen when I would get like raided.
The fuck was that?
Yawn. Yawn from the lady.
Yawn from the lady.
Yawn from the lady?
Huh? What do you mean? What flavor? What flavor?
All right, everybody guess the sound.
Is it great?
Oh. What, Sean?
That was the sound of pickles.
Oh, dude, I think I have those downstairs.
It's the sound of pickles, baby.
You just eat pickles and annoy Dan because he hates pickles.
Oh, damn. I'm so sorry, buddy.
It doesn't matter. I need to smell them for it to get me.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Crimson Law, what's up, dude?
Crimson Chin?
How's Cincinnati?
Crimson's just blacked out.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, cool. I'm about to drive fucking home.
Oh shit! Where the fuck are you?
Been driving? That's illegal in some states.
Well, I'm just now leaving, but literally was at a poker game, so
left the poker match just to come be on the cast. We love that.
Hell
no,
yeah.
I won my $70, so I'm walking away a victor.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Crimson's buying freaking cheeseburgers for everybody.
Bet you wish. All 70 of that is going to cheeseburgers for me. For my cheeseburgers.
My man.
I love pickle.
Oh, I'm fucking hungry. I'm definitely gonna have to make some food. Sean, guess what I was eating earlier?
What were you eating?
My taste cake from last night.
Probably Roman's ass or something like that.
Oh, nice.
My taste and take from last night.
Taste and take. Oh. So. Ooh. I'm really thinking about getting some. Are you eating that right now? Nice. What'd you get? Chicken over rice?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Dan for the taste and take recommendation.
Thanks.
Taste and take a shit.
I'm done now.
Dude, I gotta get it one more time. I gotta get it one more time, and I can go up for a little bit.
It's so good. I've only gotten it twice.
This would be my third time if I get it again.
Yeah, if I get it again, it'll be my third. I got it the one
Shout
time.
out Taste and Take, not sponsored, but we would love to be. We work across the street or down the street, whatever.
Did I tell you I think Wingwa stole my information?
Oh yeah, not shout out to Wingwa.
Yeah.
Shout in.
I gotta ask the other kid because he got I think the day before the same new kid. The better Matt.
Oh, the better Matt is not that great. He keeps calling out.
Oh.
Does he really?
Yeah, he called out tonight.
It sounds like it's already happening, Pilgrim.
What? Yeah, I was saying Pilgrim's going crazy.
Is that Matt too or Matt?
Oh man! All right. While we were concerned about Crimson's life, I think it's time we take a blink.
Oh, Blink. Blinky von Blinkerson.
Vinky von Blinkerson.
Oh no!
Said Blinker.
Can I do it upside down? Can I do that?
One bomb fish. One bomb.
Did you try the pastry?
No, I didn't. One bomb.
Oh God.
Did you try the pastry? No, I didn't. 1 pound fish.
1 pound pastry. Too much pastry.
Oh no. The Sandman's hand fell off. It was gonna hold my bait.
Oh, what the fuck? I can't unmute Crimson. It won't let me.
I think he muted himself.
That worked.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy playing with Legos.
We can go again.
Go again.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, cool.
What?
It just decides it wants to randomly mute me or something.
I'll be right back. I want to go check if she laid eggs yet.
Did I hear what now?
I may just have to join in when I get home in like 5 to 10 minutes because my phone is bugging out.
Oh, you're good.
All right, bro.
You're good, buddy.
While Dan's checking for eggs, I'm gonna check for snake sex. I'll be right back.
Oh my God, everybody's checking for all these things.
It's okay. I'll bring you with me. Never mind.
Well, I was gonna say it's okay. I can handle it.
No. It's okay. I feel like you're drowning without me.
No, definitely not. I can just always play the new intro.
Oh God, I almost died. There's so much coughing.
In fact, I might do that.
Oh, that's not the snake tub. Oh God, what's behind me? Don't look. Oh no, it's back there.
Your cat? Is it a human?
Nope. I don't know if I was showing you things you're not supposed to see. What if there's ladies' underwear?
Oh.
Yeah, I want
That
you
would
to
be provocative.
Oh God. No snake sex. Oh my God. Holy crap, Dan.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
You do that every time, and I always click the freaking sound too late, and I never see the clip. I can't even hear anything.
Damn.
What happened?
You really can't see it? What about this?
No,
because everyone is asking. We're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
It says tap for sound, and I always see that too late, and then don't tap.
So, like, if I show the intro right now, if I play it, you won't be able to see it.
I have to hit tap for sound when it plays.
All right, let's see.
And now it's gone. Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, I pulled it down, so that worked.
That worked. Like I was saying, when you send those shorter clips, you pull them down before I get a chance to even hit tap for sound. Because when it comes on my side, it gives me the option to just watch the video with mute on or tap to hear the sound.
Okay. Let's try that. Man, when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hit
by Cherry with, you know.
Wait, while we're here and nobody gives a shit what we're doing, how do I get a fucking logo? How do I get a thing?
Bro, you go down.
Down where?
Hit the 3 buttons next to your name.
There's not 3 buttons next to my name.
I don't know what you see. I don't do this on an iPad.
I don't do this on an iPad.
Yeah, I don't do this on an iPad. Yeah, because I can't fucking see.
You know what, Roland? Not all of us can be as cool as you with your fucking casting couch. Some of us just gotta be fucking poor motherfuckers.
I can't imagine it's that much different on an iPad than it is on a phone.
I think it is, because I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Well, I think it is.
I just want a picture, god damn it. I just want to put a stupid fucking picture up here, like a Lego or something. I don't know.
Yo, can you not see like under everything where it shows like you what you see? Like, I don't know. I can't. Hold up.
I see me now.
Okay.
Can you see the reflection in my glasses? This is what it looks like for me.
No, I'm gonna send you a picture, dude, of what I see. Do you
This
see
is what it looks like. Look, Roland. This is what it looks like.
Hold on. This is hilarious. Make you full screen.
Yeah, it's fine. This is what it looks like.
Oh, so you don't have like a version of your self at the bottom.
I have it up here in the corner.
Yeah, well, click that. Is there 3 dots on that?
No, but it says remove from stage, edit name and headline, edit avatar, audio avatar.
Yeah, see, I fucking.
We figured it out, bro.
Yeah, dude, I knew it. I knew there was a way to do it. I knew it.
Awesome. This is gonna be great. The whole photo library on here is my wife's photo library, so who knows what it's gonna be. Picture me cooking with my son. No, there's definitely some Legos, and there's definitely just 2 Legos outside of the Millennium Falcon I think I might use.
Like, go on Google and download something. Dan, you can do it too. You make a profile picture.
We're up.
Just don't have. Bro, look, I got multiple. This is one of my favorites. Hold on.
Where do you do that at?
I'll show you. The monitor lizard smoking a cigarette, drinking some tea. Dan, hover over your image outside of like the main screen, and then click the 3 dots. Like it should be on the bottom. It should say edit video avatar. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That's the way.
I like it. Yeah. Look at him go.
Picture my kid with Minecraft Steve head on. He's a savage. He ripped Minecraft Steve's head off of somebody else and said, "This is mine now."
That's amazing.
Oh, I should have made a picture of snake sex. That would have been so much better.
That would have been hilarious.
All right, I love it.
Yeah, I have a video.
Ooh, I have ice cream and yogurt. I think I need to have one of those things right now. This is a candy cane. What do you got a video of? Oh,
you know exactly what it is.
I was gonna say, I think I know what it is. Does it have to do with cups?
It does have to do with cups.
Oh my god, does it have to do with Miss Beat a bitch? The Tree Meister?
It has 73,000 likes.
Why did Dan have to find the coolest fucking thing? God damn it.
AI.
Why didn't I use my logo? I should have just used my business logo. That was stupid.
That's what I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, Roman does the AI thing all the time. Like, you should see our backgrounds. They're all AI as fuck. They look good. They look really good.
Dude, Dan, have you ever seen this video?
Yeah, Dan, have you ever seen Drinking Out of Cups?
Start playing it so we can see the lizard.
The lizard.
Because then he'll know.
What does this guy think he's an Indian?
Yeah.
What, you got that damn asshole? What the fuck is he doing?
This is one of my favorites.
This is like the era of like crazy frogs.
Yeah, bro.
Wait. Dan, have you seen Shoes? Because I know Roland has.
Oh my god, shoes.
Have you seen Shoes,
Some
Roland?
shoes. Let's get some shoes.
Shoes?
Yeah.
Cash now.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Play
What is it?
Shoes.
These shoes are $300 fucking. Let's get them.
Yeah. Oh my god. Stop, Dan. Stop. We're gonna have Roland see this for the first time.
It's the first time as well.
It's a picture of a guy with a wig on that dressed up like a girl.
Fuck you.
All right, but Drink It Out of Cups, though.
Yeah, but we all seen Drinking Out of Cups. You haven't seen Shoes. You gotta watch Shoes.
That's true.
We're on YouTube, and
Bro,
you don't even know what
Shoes is
Shoes
like
is.
Early YouTube gold.
Yeah, do you remember their like muffin video or cupcake video or whatever it was?
Oh, it's just gonna be all this shit.
Wait, scroll down. There it is.
That was like the I've been he's the same one. I'm kind of thinking about
that's
killing
it.
myself. I'm kind of thinking about killing myself too. and then it just hands to him like just hanging.
Happy birthday, twins.
What the fuck is this?
A computer and a car. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Kelly, go ahead and open your present.
What the fuck?
How?
Would you?
What the hell?
Condoms?
Nice present, Kelly.
Shut up, Dad.
Skank.
I'm gonna butt slap you, shitbag.
I'm an actor.
Stop fighting. You two are twins. Goodness sakes. Don't they have the same thoughts?
Shiz.
Tom Skerritt.
Kelly, where are you going?
What?
Out.
Whore.
Kelly, what are you gonna do with your life?
I'm going to get what I want.
Whore.
Whore. What are you gonna do with your life?
Christ. What?
Shiz. Shiz.
All right.
Hey, Joey, to get
I've
better,
seen enough.
you gotta watch. No, Roland, you missed this $300 fucking dollars. It's $300 fucking dollars. Let's go.
All right, hold on.
That's the crazy.
Law. Fucking save me.
No, dude, shoes. Crimson Law's gotta know that.
What?
No, I'll put shoes back on.
Sorry, while I was driving, I was on mobile network and I couldn't hear a single thing anyone was saying. Also, someone's dog. I was driving down some fucking country ass road and someone's dog almost killed itself.
Let's get some shiz. Let's get some shiz. Shiz. Shiz.
Shiz.
Oh my god,
Piece
shiz.
of piss fucking here. Oh my
Beaches
god.
All right, I'll see you later.
I
I'm gonna go play
missed this
Monster Hunter.
video.
Beaches rule. Beaches
Roll.
Oh, Pizza Pants is here. That means I gotta break out the adult-
Pizza pants.
They're so
No, dude, I had to.
Pizza pants.
Pizza Pants. Pizza Pants.
Pizza
Pizza
pants.
Pants. Pizza Pants. Pizza Pants. Pizza Pants. Pizza
Way to make this screen bigger. Am I retarded?
You are retarded.
Yeah, I know.
Are
I'm
you
retarded.
pizza pants because
Oh,
you want
God.
someone to eat your fucking ass or whatever?
Please do. It's been a while.
Oh,
Ask Roman.
Roman, will you eat my ass? It's been a while, man. That shoes video, man. That shit was like one of the first YouTube videos I've ever seen, and it was fucking hilarious with the fucking dragon thing coming out, and it's like, yeah. The funniest part is like, you know, when she's in the room with her parents, and they're like, "Oh, Kelly, what do you want to do with your life?" What her fucking name was. And you see the picture behind of like fucking Osama bin Laden on the picture, his frame picture, and the frame picture of President Bush. That shit was so funny.
You ever seen my new haircut? That's an OG YouTube video.
People stop talking about fucking haircut. I got my haircut like
dude,
fucking month ago.
my new haircut is so good. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs.
Yeah. Hold up. I got it.
You remember Freak Out Kid? The kid that was freaking out about World of Warcraft and he went to shove the remote up his ass.
Oh,
and his-
there he is.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that video. It was on Tosh.0, right?
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Oh, you know what's lame?
He like wrapped himself in the
Richard
blanket.
doesn't have to go to work till 11 o'clock tomorrow.
You know
Yeah.
what's fucking lame? Richard might not go to work at all. Like,
Richard's
that's
calling out.
fucking lame, dude.
Oh god. I haven't seen Richard in like a month and a half.
You haven't seen Richard. Who's talking? I can't see his
Richard
pictures.
might-
It's small.
That's Dan.
Nad?
Nad.
Dan, I haven't seen you in a month and a half.
Ned.
I know.
Yeah, Dan, how's Ed and Reef treating you?
That's treat me.
Yeah, I bet it's treating you bad, right? You need to be treated better, Dan. You out of the register yet? You're not in the register, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, good, man. Fuck, you need to be like in the fish room, bagging fish. I like this kind of music.
Excuse me, what the fuck is going on? I am.
Oh, dude, this is fucking. This is so good, guys.
This is my haircut, bro.
You know, I was at Barrage last night, 18 and older, and I got myself a prom date. Hey, broski, 2 Heinekens.
Hey, broski.
You want a shot at the title? You know? Gotta make sure they're ready.
Well, we need to fix
You know what this is? This is my new fucking
So
haircut.
is this just like
You know what
the
that
old
means?
shit post showcase?
My boys, they're coming out. They all got the same haircut. They're getting some fucking
I don't
pussy
think
tonight.
so. Maybe.
Because it's not a real shit post unless it can
walks
get you
through that
completely
door.
booted off of
All right,
YouTube.
I'm gonna fucking grind them till my fucking dick falls off. Bitches love my haircut, and if they don't, fucking skanks.
You know what?
Fucking
This guy
skank.
probably does get more
Fucking
pussy than me.
skanks. Fucking skank.
His attitude is on
Skank.
point.
Why do I feel like this is
Yeah,
like
this
at the
collar's
bar?
blocked.
His
I'm the
attitude is
fucking
on
man,
point.
and everyone should know it. I swear to God, when motherfucker looks at me the wrong way, I'm starting a fight.
I really feel like this
Start
is
the fight.
weird, but with a
fucking looking
different
at me,
new
huh?
haircut.
Huh?
That's my man.
Nah, it's the best part.
Fucking game time.
Fucking gay
Excuse me, sir. You have to check in.
Not now, Chief.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone. I'm the fucking man. Oh! Yeah, I take steroids.
Hey, this
I
is
eat
the
that
one.
shit for breakfast, lunch, and
This is
dinner.
the one.
I'm in control, baby. I'm in fucking control. Fucking protein. Where's the goddamn protein, Mom? Don't you give me some protein? Fuck. Yeah, I fucking grunt when I get my swell on at the gym. That's because everyone should fucking see how jacked and tan I am.
So take your shirt off. There it is. There it is. Yeah, do them shrugs.
Fucking Jaeger bombs down here, Chief. Muscle milk, HGH, protein, power bars. I'm gonna get fucking wasted tonight. I'm gonna drink Heinekens and Jaeger bombs all fucking night. Jaeger bombs, fucking shower in that shit. Fucking Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, fucking Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs.
Fuck yeah, Jaeger bombs. My man.
There needs to be more Jaeger bombs on this podcast.
There needs to be more Jaeger bombs on this podcast. I would do one right now, but I don't drink Red Bull and I don't drink Jaeger. But I will for Jaeger bombs.
For the podcast.
For the no, not even for the podcast, just for life. I mean, I'll do it. Like it sounds like such a good thing. I love it when it says on Red Bull, do not mix with alcohol, and they sell Jaeger bombs at the bars. What the fuck is that, Sean?
It's Miles Morales.
Is that an Ewok?
No, it's
I
Miles.
was gonna say that looks like something from.
No, it's
Lego
one of the
Star
sand
Wars.
people things.
It's Miles Morales.
Yeah, no, it looks like
Sean,
a
that's
Jawa.
racist. That's not Miles Morales.
No, it really is.
That's not Miles Morales. That's one of those sand people things from the fucking.
It's Miles Morales.
Sean, that is so racist. You piece of shit. That is not Miles. Really? Is that? No. Then Lego needs to do a better job. Lego
You're
needs to do a better
racist.
job. Because it looks like
Is
one of
this
the
your
fucking-
Spider-Man? Is this your Spider-Man?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Spider-Man. That's Spider-Man. That's Spider-Man, right?
Because
You know,
this
you know
is
what's
my
great?
Spider-Man.
No,
I think it
Miles
was like
Morales is a
Spider-Man
fucking
2.
hero, man. A spider hero. I love Miles
This is
Morales.
also a Spider-Man.
No, that is
Yeah,
a
he's
sand
not Peter
person.
Parker. Peter Parker, Spider-Man.
This is not a Spider-Man.
No, that's that.
No, that's American man.
That's American Man.
That's Family Guy.
Oh, wait, here we go. Is this your American Man or is this your American Man?
Yeah, hold on. No, that one on the you're right, Sean.
The one on the left.
There's
Who's
two
the guy on the
American
left? Man, why are you holding up Lego characters? That looks so close to see. You know, my eyes are not that great.
Wait, guys, wait. All right.
So,
like,
what the fuck, dude?
That's
This
Black
is-
Captain America. And then
Okay,
there's
yeah,
white
check that out.
Captain
But this is the white Captain America. Yeah.
That's Captain America.
Why has he got black head? Wait, that's not Captain America.
Does he got a beard? Does he got a chin strap?
Yeah, wait, that's not Captain America.
No, that's not. That's chin strap America.
Well, I guess that explains why he's got black hands.
Oh shit! You gotta change his hands. You gotta change his hands out. Change it. Working class hands, blue collar hands.
Blue collar hands.
That wasn't cool.
Blue collar hands. That is not my Captain America.
That is not my Captain America.
You got fucking Nad in the chat. What does Nad say?
Oh wait, guys, I got one more Spider-Man. I guess.
What's that?
One more. Look,
Tobey Maguire. That's the best Spider-Man. Sorry, fuck everyone else.
All the characters.
Yes.
Who's the best Spider-Man?
I don't know if you played like any of the original
Andrew
Spider-Man.
Garfield, because he gets skateboard.
Through all the costumes, they're fucking sick.
Andrew Garfield. No, Tobey Maguire.
No.
Tobey Maguire. He actually could spit. He could actually had the fucking. Shit
Okay,
come out of his
we
hand.
get it. You have a weird fetish for Tobey Maguire.
I do. I love that guy. I love him. I don't know what else is in. I have no idea.
Wait,
what
did we
else
look
is
at
in,
Crimson Law?
But I love that shit. With the lunch scene, he catches everything on lunch.
We did with Crimson.
Your milk doesn't spill.
You know what's great? My Spider-Man can do a kickflip.
Yeah, it's so could Tobey Maguire if they made him do it in the movie.
Oh, bro. Yo, John.
Is this
look.
Chase from fucking work? Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Little Chase.
We got Lil Chase from work in the chat. Oh,
that's so fucking funny.
Well, thank God I closed and
Can
locked
we
the
confirm
bedroom
that's
door.
him? Can we confirm that's him? What hours do you work tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm not coming in.
There's Eminem. It's definitely him.
Yeah, you better come.
I'm almost, yeah, dude, I'm almost positive. No, because he looked it up the other day when we were at work on Thursday.
Yeah, no, I remember. That's so fucking funny.
But what if he doesn't come in?
That's definitely him.
Yeah, that's it. He said 69. That's funny as shit.
Yo, that's actually so fucking funny. Dude, Pizza Pants, why don't you have like a title?
Is that me? I'm
Like
Pizza
Roland.
Pants. Oh shit, I'm Pizza Pants.
Yeah, but we don't have a title either.
Pizza
Like, Roll-
Pants. That's my
Roll
title.
Films
What do you
is
mean? I
like-
need to have a title. I don't understand how this works.
What is Living Lasso, mister? Mr. fucking Lasso? What are you, fucking cowboy?
Yeah, he's a cow. Six string on his back and all the faces he rocks. Come on, you know the song.
Yes.
Yo, Ace, nobody is gonna help you tomorrow. We're all not gonna be available.
I'll be available.
You're gonna be on your own, kid.
I don't think so. I don't know if I'm coming in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who will you volunteer help? You're not even coming.
No, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm telling you right now, I'm coming in, but I really don't fucking want to. I hate that fucking. Sorry, Chase.
Neither
Chase,
do I,
if you're in-
sis.
I love the Hidden Reef, and you should work there forever. It's a great place to work. I just fucking hate it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck that place. Fuck it for me. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck it. No, you're good, Chase. It's a good little
you're
job
good,
for you. It's
Chase.
good. It's cute. It's good. Keep it. It's good. It's
Yo,
cute.
Jack, clip that for Chase.
McDonald's
You're good.
pays more, but whatever. Whatever. McDonald's pays more. You get to eat the burgers people don't want. Whatever.
McDonald's doesn't hire.
They don't hire 14-year-olds?
No.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They'll hire anybody. They'll hire a monkey if you wash his hands. They don't care.
I don't even think that's a requirement. Have you
I don't think it is, dude.
Bro, I be getting. I've gotten my food from McDonald's one time, and like she had gloves on, but the nails were so long they went. She poked them through the gloves.
Oh shit! No.
I was like, what the fuck's the point?
That can't be.
Yeah,
I'm
what's up
so
with the
curious.
McDonald's drive-thru? So you go to the drive-thru and you think it's gonna be fast food, and they tell you, go park in lot number 1.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I'm in the drive-thru. Like, I gotta go park in lot number 1.
Yeah. What's the reason for the drive-thru then?
And then some fat little dyke walks out and fucking. I'm sorry. And then she drops you off. You fucking like, and like by that point you're like vibing out to your music. You're like, and then like she knocks on the door, duck, duck, duck. And like, oh shit, who the fuck's that blue haired fucker? And then she just hands you the fucking like what the fuck? But the food's good. The food's good. I cased on the food. It's good. It's good. Good. Every fucking time though, it's never fast food. Yeah, you know. So when I was driving my my Camry, my 2001 Toyota Camry, I don't know why I thought it was so cool when I had my roof rack on, my kayak on the thing. I don't know. I thought going to this drive-thru, I was gonna get some sort of special treatment. Nah, you fucking don't. But I go through there, I'm like I'm cool, you know? Like I got some extra gear, you know? Nah, I still go to fucking lot number 1. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
I got a kayak, bro.
I don't know. I just thought they'd be like, well, he's a go-getter, you know? Like he's got things to do. Like I don't know. I don't know. Stupid thought. Doesn't work. So anyway, there I am on the Chamonix Creek, like paddling like this, eating my fucking Big Mac, blah 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 blah. You know. Actually, use that shit as fishing bait. Like, fuck! I caught a beaver again. Damn it.
Fucking muskrat.
No, not a muskrat, but a beaver. I'm telling you, maybe it was a muskrat. Actually, maybe.
Dude, did we all discover the differences between a muskrat, a beaver, and
one smells more and one's bigger? I don't know.
No, there's 3 of them. There's a nutria, there's a muskrat, and a beaver, and they're all like the exact same motherfucking animal except for the shape of their tail and shit.
Why the fuck? What
Yo,
came
put
with
that
Nutria?
shit
Who
up
came
there.
up with the name Nutria? What the fuck is that? Like, do I eat it and it's good for you?
Yeah,
I bet it is. I bet it is. I mean, no lie. I'm walking the canal and I see a beaver, and I thought it was a fucking. I keep saying Ewok, but like literally, it looked like this. It was like a fucking Ewok, like sitting there, like, like on the bank, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that shit? And I'm like, oh, it's a beaver. But like, it was beaver. They're bigger than you think they are. They're bigger than you think they are. Fucking things are like 3 foot tall set up.
Yeah, they're big.
Well, man, they weren't 3 foot tall, but that was big. What are you eating, Sean? What kind of chips?
Not funny.
Yeah, gross. Hey, Roland, how'd you like them chips yesterday? Them,
Bro, I told you, like, 2 of those chips were mid, and the other chip, out of the 3 of them, had a lot of flavor on it. It was good.
So that's the whole bag. That's all. So, to clarify, guys, we bought those them kettle chips, and it was Steakhouse Bloomin' Onion.
Yeah,
that was what it was called. And I took one bite. I'm like, nah, this ain't it. But Roland liked them. Hey,
I liked 1 out of 3 of them.
They needed a sauce. They needed dipping sauce. They really did. Because otherwise, that shit.
Kettle cooked jalapeno.
Nah, that didn't have the spice, Sean. Didn't have the spice. Did not.
I'm saying that's nothing tops that one.
No, that one's fire.
Oh, you're talking about different flavor. Okay, yeah. Probably, I would try that. I mean, I like everything.
I like the mesquite barbecue too.
Ooh, those are good too. That's what I'm saying. The Steakhouse Bloomin' Onion sounds good.
No, it's good when the chip is actually covered in like the flavored fucking.
Believe it or not, did you know it's a limited edition flavor?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah. It's limited edition flavor. In case you all don't know.
In case the world doesn't know, all 9 of our viewers.
Yeah, come on, viewers, log on, you sons of bitches.
We got things to say. You guys got to be listening.
Is Casey this motherfucker?
Yeah,
no,
you're in the chat.
Casey was here. She could still be here.
Can you see who's in the chat? I can't. I don't know what I'm doing. So can you see who's in the chat? Where you going, Sean? You taking a dump again?
No, I got a soda.
Hey, soda too. Then I'm gonna get soda too.
I'm already back though.
No, I mean I can see who's in the chat when they're texting in the chat. Like last time Casey texted was like an hour ago.
Well, call your caller.
I'm not calling her.
Yeah, call her. You know her best.
Last time Casey texted was at 8:24.
You think I know her best because I'm her brother?
I just think you're better friends with her than I mean us.
Maybe.
I think you know her better than I know her.
Perhaps.
Wait.
Perhaps.
Wait, did you explain what living like lasso means? Because I missed that.
Living like Lasso?
Or living lasso?
Living lasso, yeah.
Nah, I'm behind on
So
that chat.
No, so if you ever played Halo,
come.
it's Legendary All Skulls on.
I haven't played Halo since I was 13 years old. And I
So you're
suck.
playing Legendary with All Skulls on.
I don't know what that means.
Me
Yeah,
either.
I mean,
I don't know. Halo, I know they had that weird sword thing with the like prongs and it's like,
Yeah, I have
that's all I remember.
sword. I have an energy sword right over here.
That's it. The energy sword. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's just
Master Chief, because he masturbates a lot. Because Master Chief masturbates a lot.
Yes.
Bam, 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 bam. I don't know.
I would too if I was saving the galaxy.
God,
Yeah, Cortana's fucking sexy ass lady everywhere.
I'm sorry, guys. It's Dan's fault.
It is Dan's fault, Nad's fault.
What did I do? What did I do?
I don't know.
You made me
backwards
blink.
is Nad.
All the blinks. I blinked. Now I'm so hungry.
You're acting crazy out here.
Yo, Dan, have you met our new head cashier?
New head cashier. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she gives great head.
Sundays? What?
No,
She's the new head cashier because she gives the best head. You know. Caitlin didn't want to do it, so they fired her. So they brought in fucking. I don't even know what her name is. Fat Gorlock bitch McFucker. And, but apparently she nobbles the gob, if you know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about the fucking weirdo?
Yeah, I'm talking about the fucking. Well, which weirdo you're talking about? But I think we're talking about the same weirdo. Yeah. Not Caitlin.
No, Caitlin quit. Dan doesn't know that.
Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't know. Caitlin's gone. Caitlin's gone.
I mean, I never worked with her anyway.
You know her anyway.
Yo, fucking Chase, dude. Look at Chase in chat.
Oh, no.
I can't see Chase in chat. How can I see Chase in chat? I'm an idiot.
I'll pull it up for a second.
She's got Disney adult disease.
Yes.
That's funny. That's
oh
funny.
my god, dude, what is happening? What is happening?
Maybe
Yo, Izzy's in chat too. Dude, the whole reef's here.
What is happening, bro? The reef is here. That's wild.
The reef.
The reef is invading chat.
Oh, no, not the reef in chat. No!
Bro, the reef is invaded the podcast. Like,
how am I supposed to tell them what to do?
How will they ever respect us now?
No!
Yeah.
This should really be an 18 or older chat. You kids are like, I don't even fucking care.
I can't control it. I'm not their parents.
You can't control it, and I respect it, and that's fine.
Also, who fucking cares?
I don't care.
Weird.
Look at my
They're
shoulders.
watching worse than this usually. I guess.
Look at my shoulders. They're white as shit. Look at these things.
Stop flexing.
No tan. No tan. Ever. Like, no tan. Ever. That's like, yo, look. Yo, you got no tan either. Look, no tan, bro. No tan, bro. No tan. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. No tan at all.
What the fuck are you doing?
No tan, bro. There should be. I put a tattoo there. Just tan it, like all the way down, and then I'm like, beach Hulk.
Roland's about to flex.
Oh hell! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh
shit! He said beach talk. No, they're tiny.
Damn. Roland, no offense, but I know you're the weakest guy at the reach. No offense. Roland, I love you. I love you, Roland, but I'll never forget the time you tried to lift that tank and Sean had to come right behind you and grab that fucking shit. But sandwich you between the tank.
That was like 2 years ago.
Oh my, yeah, and it was, dude, and it lives rent free in my mind. It was so fucking funny, dude. That shit was so funny. You were like, oh, help. And Sean's like right up on you, like, oh, I got the tank. Don't worry, bro. I'll hulk it in. It was so funny. Roland, no disrespect. One of my favorite memories. One of my favorite memories in the past 5 years. I love it.
Can we do the Bubble Tower video today?
Bubble Tower?
Yeah, we could do that.
From the Suns?
Talking about jellyfish?
No, we talked about jellyfish earlier. I dropped that in chat when I was still at work.
Oh, so we already talked about jellyfish? Am I that late?
I wasn't even in the podcast.
I just got the link like 5 fucking minutes ago. Like, what the fuck?
I wasn't in the podcast yet.
I sent you the link at 9 o'clock.
Okay, and I brushed my teeth and smoked a cigarette. What's up? Like, we talked about jellyfish already? Like,
why are you so upset? They talked about jellyfish while I was still at work.
Oh, so they did.
Yeah, I wasn't here either. Quit. Why are you freaking out?
I didn't know, you fucker.
They were at work. I was commenting in chat.
Take the fucking glasses off. You don't fucking need them right now.
You will respect me. You don't have to call me dad.
I respect you before the glasses. Now I respect you less with the glasses.
You will respect me, son.
But you know what? You know what, Sean? You know what? I'm gonna say something about the glasses real quick. I've been getting dizzy the past couple days, and then I get home from work and I'm fine. I'm starting to wonder about these glasses. Maybe
the blue lights are tough, dude.
Yeah,
no, I'm telling you, I'm starting to think about these things because, like, I've been getting dizzy the last couple days, and I don't know why. Like, I'm drinking.
Do you drink a lot of alcohol?
Shut up. That was last weekend. But like fucking Thursday, no, I didn't, and today I did not. I don't.
Do you drink a severely hydrating drink and then?
What's a severely hydrating drink? What's a severely hydrating drink?
It's severely hydrating.
A beer.
Can someone define that for
like
me?
a water? A water is a
water?
severely hydrating drink. There's nothing more severely hydrating than a water. Is there more? Is there something more severely hydrating than a water?
2 waters.
Beer.
2 waters.
Alcohol.
No, alcohol is dehydrating.
That's what I said.
So I'm about to do that right now. Okay.
So have you been drinking a lot of dehydrating drinks?
Well, dehydrate. Yeah, I do that. I do. So I thought about it. I downloaded that little scan app that scan it, tells you, oh, that's
scan the barcode and tells you the health rating and shit.
Yeah. Like it basically says, don't fucking drink that shit. It's carcinogenic. It's gasoline basically.
Why I drink Deer Park.
Do you do that? So it takes you double the time to get out of the grocery store?
I just downloaded today, so no. But now it's going to.
It's going to the one time he uses it. It's gonna affect him a little bit.
Podcast. If Jess wasn't in the kitchen already, like fucking like in her cooking game and like pissed off because she's cooking, I would go through the whole kitchen right now. But I'm not about to because she's gonna fucking kill me. And I'm gonna stay away from her.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna stay away from her about an hour and a half. No, she's very motivated in the kitchen, and I want to stay the fuck away from that.
We love that. What's she making?
Smart.
She's making stuffed peppers.
Ooh, that sounds fire.
Oh, they're good. They're good, except I don't eat the pepper.
I don't eat the pepper when I have stuffed peppers either.
I just eat everything inside, and I discard that pepper unless I'm really hungry. And then I'll eat it. You know.
I like pepper.
I love so we do 2 different stuffed peppers. Do Mexican stuffed peppers and Italian stuffed peppers. And tonight we're doing Mexican stuffed peppers, and that's the better of the 2. Italian stuffed peppers, you would think I would like more, but I don't. They're not that good. As an Italian, I like Mexican food more.
Can you describe the differences? Because I've only ever had it one way. I didn't know there was 2 ways to prepare it.
The Mexican is a little greasier and saltier, and I just think it's good. It's better.
Richard, have you ever had gabardines?
I don't even know what the fuck that is. So no, I have not.
What did you call them?
What is it? Gabardine?
Cavatelli is what it's like spelt like.
What is it?
It's an Italian like it's almost like gnocchi kinda, but it's not quite. It's like a rolled dough.
You said it's the gnocchi?
Kinda.
Come on, Dan. Don't say it's the gnocchi.
Gnocchi. Gnocchi.
Oh man.
Yo,
the 90s, man. Bring back the 90s. Yeah.
No, it's like that.
Fucking.
It's not the same thing. They're smaller and they're kind of rolled.
Gnocchi.
Oh, gnocchi.
Oh,
you know what,
yeah,
Dan?
I love gnocchi.
Oh my god.
The food,
so many
brother.
Different ways pronounce that. We pronounce that.
Gnocchi, whatever it is.
Yankees.
I call it.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about now. Why does everyone pronounce that shit so differently?
Yo, wait.
Yankees.
Pull up Google,
What the fuck is it?
Type in gnocchi and have Google tell us how to say it.
How the fuck do you spell it?
GNOCCI or
It's like NU.
Gnocchi. GNOCCHI or
Gnocchi. Oh, the gnocchi in my sauce.
Gabardines.
I don't know what the fuck it is. But listen, I know what you're talking about. I've had it. It's great. It's great. It's great. I've had
The
it.
Great Pilgrim just be writing ... in chat. He doesn't know what's going on.
No, I have. It's just how the fuck can I have Google say it for me?
Well, how do you say it, Great Pilgrim?
I say gnocchi.
How come I don't have a cool little white bar name? I want a white bar name. I want to like a little.
Gnocchi sounds like some sort of fucking deer ancestor. Nelky, the fucking flying deer.
Nelky, the baby fawn that lived.
Whatever, bro.
When his parents were shot by poachers, and he overcame the odds.
My grandmother said gnocchi. I'm saying gnocchi.
Yeah, well,
actually, Ron, I think that's probably the best way it's pronounced. Gnocchi. That's the most common
I
way.
imagine it would depend on like which region you're from. I'm sure every like region to region it starts breaking down.
Regional variants.
Yeah, but I bet you there's nowhere where it's cannot.
Gnocchi.
I bet you there's nowhere in the world where it's pronounced ganache.
Literally, I went to an Olive Garden one time, and I
But
ordered.
there is a word called
the
ganache now.
gnocchis. I ordered the gnocchis at Olive Garden one time. I swear to God, I was there with my sister, and I ordered the gnocchis, or I think it was with my mom. I don't even know. And the waitress goes, "Oh, you mean the Yankees? The fuck are you talking about?" She was.
Where
so
is there
fucking
another
not
N in the
Italian
middle of the
looking
word?
bitch. I'm like, Yankees. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You
Yeah, it's
fucking
definitely not.
Yeah, no, she's
There's
wrong.
no N before the C.
Bitch.
Before-
Like, shut the
before
fuck.
the
Like,
O.
let me get the breadsticks. Let me get the fucking breadsticks. you fucking
Yankee.
bitch. Fucking asshole. She sucks.
Yeah,
Where's the gabagool? Where's the gabagool? You got me some gabagool?
I'll tell you what, I love I as an
Give me
Italian, I love
Italian
Italian food. I love Italian food. But when I get a coupon,
Oh.
I love Olive Garden. I really do love Olive Garden. I haven't been there in like probably like 5 years. But like
You ever get the
shit,
pasta
it's not
visual?
bad. When you take it for what it is, it's not bad. You gotta understand, it's not good.
Endless
It's not
breadsticks
good.
are slamming all the time.
Those breadsticks do slap.
Well, but now they only give you 2. What's up with that shit? You're at a
What?
table of 5.
I haven't
and they
been
give
there
you
a
2.
long time.
What the fuck is that shit? Am I supposed to beat each other up?
He's right. He's right. They do be giving you less breadsticks.
Am I supposed to take Roland by his throat and smack him in the fucking face with breadsticks so he doesn't eat one? What is the point of that? Like,
It's like-
listen,
it's
listen.
like
As a
war
waitress,
over
count
the
the
breadsticks,
people
dude.
at the table. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring 4 breadsticks, you fucking. Why do you bring 3? We got to fight over 3rd. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck?
Bro, breadsticks.
That's why
prices
business
of
sucks,
breadsticks
and
go
that's
up.
why we go to Miller's House instead. Fuck that shit.
Bro, I don't know how I haven't seen you there before.
At Miller's House?
Yeah.
Because I don't go. It's because all right. So here, all right. Here's my. It's not even a theory. It's a fact about Miller's Ale House. Roland, when you go to Miller's House, where do you sit?
I go in and then it's usually right to the left, and to the then when I'm sitting down, like the left, like I'm facing the door, and the left of me is the bar.
Olive Garden breadstick sucks.
I was upset.
Okay, so Roland, here's the problem with Miller's House. So just what you said, you go in there, you go into the restaurant, you get into the restaurant area sucks. You got to go to that bar in the back. And,
Yeah.
All right. Do this. Let's say whatever nights you're free, your first night free, go into Miller's House, go into the restaurant portion, order a Long Island iced tea, that pitcher, go with a friend, and order the pitcher, that blue pitcher of Long Island iced tea. Order it. You guys finish that shit. Talk to each other how you feel. Okay, cool. Leave. 2 nights later, next night you go to the back bar. That back bar. Order the same fucking thing. Do the same thing. Tell me how you feel. The shit in that back bar will fuck you up. That shit in that front bar, you're walking out, riding out, going home on a scooter. You're fine. It's that back bar. They're going to fuck you up. I'm telling you. That front bar, you ain't getting drunk there. Them drinks suck. And them zingers suck ass.
You can't say that.
Dude, I don't like
What do you mean I can't say that? They suck ass. They suck ass. And it's so funny because they keep pushing on me. Zingers. Like, just say what you want to say.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
But, where you going, P?
No, I gotta make a phone call. I
got yogurt.
Yog. Actually, I gotta pee too. Watch my thing in the back. I gotta pee.
Turn your camera off.
Well, I'll be right back.
Yeah, please, for the love of God, turn your camera off.
I'm going like 2 seconds away. Piss in my toilet.
Dan, did you make it to the store?
What do you mean?
The store.
A buddy at work just went for me. I don't, because I really don't want to drive over there. Plus, I have no card. So.
Oh right, didn't your shit get hacked or whatever?
Yeah, and then they said they sent me out the card, and then I just called today, and she never put it through to send me the fucking card.
That's happened to me before.
Like when I was getting the car, and they never put in the transfer for me to get my money, so they sold the car I was gonna get. And they just always do this shit to me. I don't know what the fuck it is.
You gotta start throwing bows
all the time. It just, I don't know if it's bad luck or just, I don't know.
Oh, it's bad luck, Dan. It's bad luck. You drop a camera.
Oh.
Back in the chat.
Yes, always. I don't leave.
Look at Sean being Spider-Man over here. Sean, when you did that, you reminded me of that long arm prawn.
Slenderman.
Prawn, dude. Hell yeah.
Yo, Wano for the chat, just show us the tattoo.
I did last time.
The long arm prawn, he did it last week.
Damn, how
I'll
fucked up
show it
was
again.
that?
I love showing tattoos.
A little shrimpy.
Ah, it's not a little shrimpy. It's
yeah, it's
big.
a
It's a prawn.
Oh, prawn.
Oh, I'm gonna make it full screen.
Yo, does anyone remember that Drake and Josh special really big shrimp? That's what it's called.
What the fuck?
The Drake and Josh special.
Ah,
really big shrimp. That's what's called. Why? How come the only thing I can see
that.
is Sean right now?
Oh my god.
Who's that?
Muffler, dude. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you were back here.
Oh, dude, I just got here, man, like a minute or two ago. Yeah, so it's all good, dude. What up, everybody? You guys are wild and.
Yo, what's up?
Nah,
I'm
we're
terribly
cool.
sorry.
I mean,
Hey, you know, I gotta say something. Muffler Pants doesn't have the little white bar with another name like I do, so that's cool, right?
no.
Yeah,
you gotta have a title.
I don't have a title.
You're just pizza pants, man.
Well, then I'm pizza pants. I like pizza and I like pants, so like that's cool.
There you go.
I like the pizza in my pants. I mean, like, yo, there it is, pizza.
I feel like you're a guy who
dude,
would just like shove some pizza in his pants and just let it
yeah,
marinate.
but sometimes I just go like, oh,
dudes watch
and
too
wants
much
the
big
pizza,
sausage
and one slice,
pizza.
and one slice.
Put some pizza
just a
in his
slice of
pants and do the
pepperoni.
Irish
Yeah,
goodbye.
here you go. Slice. There it is. Boom,
Richard
put in your mouth.
he's just grabbing some pizza.
Put in your
and
mouth.
doing
Put in your mouth. Put in your mouth.
You've definitely shoved the slice of Domino's pizza in your pants at one point in your life. I know you have.
Who hasn't?
Dan, I actually have. I don't
know
remember
you
the story,
have.
but I know I have.
I definitely don't think it was Domino's, but I've also put a piece of pizza in my pants.
That's true, Sean. Yeah, I don't. It probably wasn't Domino's, but it was definitely a slice of pizza, and I put it in my pants.
I have not put a piece
I've
of
definitely
pizza.
put Elio's in
I
my
have left. I have done it.
I don't know why I did that. I think I was recreating that scene from Dodgeball.
I was
So
sneaking
I have
Oreos out
grabbed
of
a
my
piece
mouth
of
one
pizza.
night.
Oh yeah, that's where I remember it from.
I grabbed a piece of pizza.
I was trying to think of
and
where I
I've done the
remember it
Irish
from.
goodbye. Where like I grab a piece of pizza as I'm walking out. I've done that.
Wait, what? You stole a piece of pizza in your pants?
No, I haven't put a piece of pizza in my pants, but I've done the Irish goodbye with a piece of pizza in my hand. Like just grab a piece of
Oh, Roland, we've all done that. I've done that. I've done that.
Dude,
Are you concealing a piece of pizza in your pants?
Actually, Roland, the best part about that, it was when no one's paying attention to you saying goodbye, and you just grab what you want, and you just gotta slide out the door. I've done that. Oh my god, I've done it so many times.
Yeah,
that's great. I love that.
Quite a few times.
I don't even do the Irish. I said I do like, and just walk out. You know, fuck it. They don't even notice. They don't notice when you say goodbye. They don't notice when you wave. No one notices. I mean, no one cares. They're fucked up. Everyone's fucked up.
So I can't comment on pizza pants, but I can comment on the fact that cold pizza is the superior form of pizza.
No.
Fridge pizza the next morning? You're kidding me, man. Come
Fresh
on, man.
pizza on the boardwalk.
Look, I can eat cold pizza. Like, all right, I'm gonna say something.
Bro, I'll eat cold pizza. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'll eat cold pizza, but you know when I eat cold pizza, Roland, is when I'm waiting for my warm pizza to heat up. That's when I eat cold pizza.
Nah,
I put 2 slices in the microwave oven or the toaster oven.
Nothing will
And I
beat
take
a
another slice,
fresh
and I eat
slice
it
of
while I'm waiting for
fucking
the other 2 slices to
nicely
heat
cooked
up.
pizza.
The most superior slice of pizza is when it first gets cold after you just got it and you throw it in the microwave again.
Yeah, that's good. No, that's good. Yeah, the cheese does something. It undulates. The cheese just undulates, and it's good.
And you bring some life back into the crust.
Hell yeah.
That sometimes it's real dry and gross.
It puffs it. So you know what I learned? Even with soft pretzels, you know when pretzels get like hard? Just put it in the microwave for like 20 seconds. Oh my god. Best shit ever.
Wrap it in a wet paper towel when you do it, and it's super soft.
You do that? I don't even
or
do
you can
I
put
didn't
like
do that. I
a
just put
glass of
microwave for
water
20
in there
seconds.
with it.
But don't put it in for 30 seconds, and then ugh. I've done that. Crisp that shit.
Yeah.
Sucking all the moisture out of it.
Not good. It turds that shit. You know,
can't do
fuck
all
that
that.
shit up. Fuck that.
To each their own. It's all good.
Yeah,
You guys
I
been
think
talking about a
pretzels
lot
that
of random
much. I
stuff.
love
There was
pizza,
a
but I don't like pretzels that much. Fuck that.
There was a very large segment I remember where at some point we were on like not only snakes and breeding snakes, and then there was also this whole
Hitler.
segment of and by extension, just talking about how eugenics is totally fine, and everybody here apparently is pro eugenics or something. I was sitting there tripping out. I was playing some games with my friend while I was
Yeah, we
listening to
never
you guys.
really dove deep into that.
Yeah, I'm glad.
So we could actually explain what we meant.
Boo, way over.
No, Dan's right.
I think eugenics is fine if the DNA that you're deleting is disease related and doesn't alter. If you're doing it for skin variation in humans, I think that's fucked up. But if you're doing it to delete genes that can cause like sickle cell anemia or shit like that, then I think it's fine.
But what if it causes cancer?
You have to research that.
It's gonna cause cancer.
Wouldn't you just do gene therapy after you have the kid, though? You wouldn't like do that.
I don't want
beforehand,
anybody's
right?
hands on my genes.
Just saying, like,
It depends.
I mean,
I don't know. If it gets to a point where you know the exact genes that they wouldn't have to go through it at all. If you could delete the cancer gene with no repercussions.
What's the cancer gene? I don't think
You don't know
not
what it
a
is?
thing.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
Is the cancer?
Cancer happens because you need to have cell division.
But it's not a gene.
You can be.
Yeah, but there could be multiple genes that increase the risk to get it. So if you can identify the genes and which chromosome they're on, and which other genes correlate to like producing that, you could possibly get rid of it. This is all possibly. This isn't like, oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
Let me just be the beast of burden
like,
here. We're all gonna get cancer.
Eventually, you have to. I mean,
that's what old age is technically, is cell degradation.
In order to live longer, you need to have more cell division, and then if you have more cell division, you're increasing your risk for cancer. So it's like a lose-lose, win-lose.
Yep.
You have to have one or the other.
We're all
At
gonna
least
get
for
cancer.
now. You know, unless you die before you get it.
That would be great. I don't want to get cancer. Fuck that shit. I don't want to fucking be bald and wearing that fucking rag on my head. Like, they feel bad for me.
Yo, I'm never getting cancer just because I
Haven't they kind of studied
What are you
it,
gonna
though,
do?
with,
What are you
like,
gonna do, Sean? If you get cancer, what are you gonna do?
I already got cancer. I am cancer.
Yeah, you are a cancer, you fucking faggot.
No, I'm a
Bitch,
Gemini.
bitch,
That's
sorry,
what makes
bitch.
me cancer.
Sorry. So if you get cancer, like,
What did he say? What did he say?
I didn't say anything. I said, Sean, I love you. And you're my favorite person.
We're far enough in. It's 4 hours and 51 minutes.
Yeah,
4 hours and 51 minutes. What happened?
I don't know.
He dropped an F-bomb, and not the friendly kind.
I dropped the I love you, friend.
The bundle of sticks kind.
I called you my friend McMeister.
Yo, I love how your damn girlfriend in the background crack up.
Richard, you called me at the thing again? God damn it.
Damn it.
Why is it always me?
Because I don't know, Sean.
Oh, you're getting a phone call from your sister in any minute.
Yeah, where is she? Is she even in the chat?
I don't know.
She's probably not. She's probably
You're a bad person. Why you always gotta do that?
I don't know, because I'm a bad person. Because I'm
mildly intoxicated.
Mildly. What are you talking mildly? I'm severely. Like, shut up. Get on my level. Get on my level. You want to come into my house?
Shut up.
No.
Give my
I
address.
think it's time.
Fuck off. Like, mildly intoxicated.
Oh, Blinken?
Yeah, I think it's Blinkington time. Muffler tapes.
What do you guys want to talk about?
What Blinkington is?
I want to talk about
Blinkington. Nope.
No. Okay. Well, never mind.
Pizza Pants. I already tried to make that
think
joke
it's over.
earlier with you, but nobody listened to it. So I just.
Wait, what was the joke? Say it again.
I said
please.
you've been watching too much Big Sausage Pizza. You know that's what it was, man.
Who's that? Is that a porn star?
No, it's a skit where the pizza man, instead of it being like a repairman, the pizza man shows up and he's like, "I got the pizza for you, ma'am."
Yeah, I know.
And then he shows up and it's like it's a big sausage.
Box. Yeah, no,
that's
it's like 1990s. Yeah, I get it. We've seen that.
yeah.
We've
So
seen
that's
that.
the pizza pants.
I get it.
Yeah, everyone's seen that. Yeah, everyone's seen it. Now we're on to like fucking like splooging your eyeball lids or whatever, fucker. Like gang bangs out the rear end. I don't. Dude.
Oh, Richard, tell everybody what you looked up last night.
What did I look up last night?
I don't know. Whatever you texted me about. You said
what you mean? Your best friend's cousin's girlfriend.
Well, that was okay. Yeah, that's okay.
That a thing?
I think that's okay.
What are you talking about? No,
Yeah,
tell me
that's it. No, that's it. I just yeah. I just
So your best friend's cousin's girlfriend. I'm not name dropping. I'm not gonna say name. Your best friend's cousin's girlfriend. I looked her up by the name you gave me. Very voluptuous in all the fucking wrong ways. In all the fucking wrong ways. Like, and just being like read by like a bunch of physically fit, like healthy black dudes. I'm like, hey, I gotta say, good for them. Keep on that regimen. Drink your protein. Take your creatine. Awesome. Good performance from you guys. Like, make sure you did them RDLs. But goddamn, that girl's body, like, fart. That girl was disgusting. Disgusting. Oh God, I wouldn't throw up on her. Like, god damn it.
Wow.
Damn it.
I could put her name.
What did you do to Richard?
I'll put her name in chat.
It's like, when you see a fat girl, and like, all right, she's not a fat girl. She's not. She's got the hips. She's got the curves. She's got the hips. Cool. Good for that. But it just looks sad. It looks sad. It's like, it just doesn't settle right. It's like, oh damn, that's where it grew. Like, oh shit, fuck.
And
And you're like,
interested, the name's in chat.
what? What'd you do? You put her.
Don't put
you
that
put
evil
her name
on
in
me,
chat.
Bobby. I ain't looking that up.
It's in
No,
private.
don't look it up. Don't
it's
look
in
it up.
private chat. No, go ahead. She could use the exposure. She could use a few more bucks. They're not doing too great.
Sean, that's fucked up, man. I mean, like, we're making fun of her. I mean, I'm not trying to shame her. I mean, I guess a little bit.
Oh, you said she's fat and ugly. I said I don't
She
think
is fat and ugly.
And that you and
She's
that quote
fat
would
and
not
ugly. She's
throw
probably
up on
frequent
her.
at Condom Kingdom at South Street. I bet she's a frequent at Condom Kingdom on South Street. But anyway, that body was a fart. Fart is a fart. Their body was a fart.
Oh. I just did some crazy shit in Rocket League.
Yeah, it was like,
Are you
I'm
playing
like,
fucking video games right
Adrian,
now?
your fucking car parts?
Yo, I'm about to play Fortnite.
I'm not gonna lie, I've
Fortnite.
done some dogs, but that one looked like it was gonna give me an STD. I swear to God, like that.
Wait, Dan, are you so good at fucking Rocket League that you won't play with me because I don't know how to play Rocket League at all?
No, I would play with you.
The fuck is Rocket League?
I'm like,
play hockey in Rocket League because
I gotta look up my rank. What
Richard,
percentage
Rocket League
it
is
is.
soccer with cars.
or hockey with cars.
Well, I could do that.
Or basketball.
How do I
with
get
cars.
involved in that? Like,
Yeah, basketball's pretty wild too.
No,
But,
you need to
Yeah, it's like hockey.
I have a
It's not
friend.
a PlayStation, dog, or something.
I don't
I have
have
a
that.
friend.
I'm
Can
not,
we play
I'm not
together if I have
smart.
PlayStation?
I'm not smart enough.
Yeah, it's cross-platform.
No, I go
we call
outside.
him,
I
And
don't,
it's
I don't
free,
play video
too.
games.
we call him the autistic
I'm pretty sure I
savant
have it downloaded.
because he's ridiculously good at certain select video games, and one of those is Rocket League, and he is just a monster.
I am not good at Rocket League.
No, I'm decent at hockey once in a while.
Like the actual sport of hockey or video game hockey?
No, video game Rocket League hockey.
I am bad at all video games.
I used to be fucking amazing at NHL. I was top 3 left wing in the world in NHL 12 for like fucking months.
Holy
That
crap,
game was
bro.
my shit.
Okay, so why
I would
are you
just
in
come
the
home from
Olympics?
school in like 6th grade and just play that.
So
all
play
the
the
time.
Olympics, Dan.
It was video games.
In the NHL Olympics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
fuck
are you
it.
in the Olympics, bro?
Fuck it, just give it a shot. Just give it a shot.
Yeah, for sure. It
Just get a
translates.
shot.
It translates.
Whoa.
Just get a shot.
I can maybe win in a Pee Wee league.
I think you could beat some 8-year-olds.
Maybe.
Man,
They're
I
probably
could smell
better
dinner
skaters than I
already.
am.
Yo, Sean,
No,
Yo.
I gotta text you
Good.
something real quick.
I got a monster.
Okay. Why are you texting me?
I meant to tell you earlier.
You know,
Tell me-
I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I already
Wait,
No, Richard.
I didn't know.
Dude.
Did you go into work last week? Because
No.
you were okay. I was about to say you were
No,
mega
I did
fucked up
not.
last week. We were taking
I did
bets
not.
on it
Because
too.
fuck that place, and I'm done. Sorry, Chase and Isabel and whoever.
I don't think
You're
they're
listening to
watching
that,
it.
Go to work. Go to work. Go to work. Go to work. Get your money.
Go to work, everyone.
Get your money, kids. Get your money, kids.
I don't understand that one, Sean, because I don't know how it happened.
I don't know. I say take it as a good thing. Sounds pretty lit if I say so myself. That sounds good. Good things. Oh my God, stop writing these things down. My fucking Siri's out here going out of control.
Say.
Yeah, no, I probably will.
So I am in the top 0.97% in Rocket League.
Why is my Rocket League not downloading? How do I like, guys? I don't know how video games.
Yeah, you're the 0.99% on OnlyFans, bitch.
So I'm better than like 99%, which surprises me because like those low ranks are so bad. So I don't know if they got to be either really young or just fucking retarded.
Or both.
Usually kids are really good at games, so it's probably not that. I don't know.
How do I need to like delete to make
Champ 1 Division 3? It's only like 25 gigs, if that, maybe 30 gigs.
What, for Rocket League?
Yeah, it's not a very big game.
Yeah, you might have to delete it to make space.
Although I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. I don't even know how to do that.
When
my
EA
kid's gonna
decides
kill me
to-
if I delete some of his games.
I'll just do it.
Oh
man.
wait,
It's
there
okay.
it is.
But like,
Well,
it's
don't download
for real
it.
though.
It's downloading. It's just
Once EA decides to not be totally retarded, I'm going to be very happy whenever they finally bring NCAA to PC again. But like, they're kind of being sticklers with it at the moment, you know. So I'm kind of upset about that.
What is it?
NCAA.
Oh yeah, aren't they
Yeah,
paying
man.
the players now?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's sick. They were the best games back in the day.
Yes, sir. Like,
Like
well, they
Xbox
always
360 days.
Yeah. Yeah, PS3, Xbox 360 days, yep. But the thing about it is that they would always push the innovations on the NCAA game and then bring
Yeah.
it over to Madden. So Madden always felt
I'll be
old
right
and stale
back.
and crappy. So
It's the problem with a lot of sports games is every year it's pretty much just a fucking roster update. It's not a mechanics update.
Correct.
They do a mechanics update every like fucking 6 years, 7 years.
Yep.
This is why Rocket League is the best sports game ever created because it's entirely physics based and
it's not the greatest. It's taking forever to download.
there's only one animation essentially, which is the flip. Everything else is controlled by your momentum and boost conservation.
Yep.
And
Then why is it taking so long to download?
Because you got slow internet, buddy. Stop using McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Hey, you're
The
streaming at the
router
same
is
time.
right next to my motherfucking PlayStation. This shit used to download so fast.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. They downgraded you.
Is Richard okay?
Jews.
Like if you ever
I
watch
still
like
play video
Pro
games, so,
Rocket
I don't know
League,
what to talk about. Like I'm like sitting here like, ooh, video games. It's alright. It's my bad. I just don't play video games, so I don't know what to talk about.
Get a
Like,
fucking
about, like,
video
their
game
reaction
machine
speed's
and
so
play
quick.
video games then.
What about any form of
Bro,
entertainment?
honestly, that'll be a
What is it?
You have to get
You said
entertaining.
Club Penguin?
I don't know. For entertainment, I just go outside. I don't know. I like enjoy the
Bro
world,
touches
I guess.
guest.
Like,
I'm trying to be like that
no,
guy.
no sports, any community things that you do, like
I played all sports growing up: baseball, basketball, soccer, hockey, lacrosse.
Volleyball, hockey, soccer.
Not volleyball.
basketball.
I played tennis
football,
before, like
and
not like on a team or anything, but that shit's hard.
bowling.
Lame. I played ping pong in somebody's
Baseball,
basement.
soccer,
I
Boy
love
Scouts,
sports. I'm
and
super
karate.
competitive. I just don't have the ability, I think,
track.
anymore to really play sports. I probably
just go
could,
to
but
the
not effectively.
concerts and nightclubs and like that's what I do. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know. Like I mean, it's
Like I'd be pretty winded pretty quick.
it's not great, but like I don't know. Like most
He said
times,
it's not great.
I could probably
I
still
think it's
pitch
great,
pretty
Richard.
quickly. I don't know.
I'm
So
jealous.
what kind of clubs do you go to?
Yeah.
What kind of clubs I go to? Like, whatever. I mean, I guess it's
Club
whatever.
Penguin? Yeah. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Have you
Kinda wanna
been
hit that.
to a country club where they do line dancing or anything?
No.
That's what I thought. Then don't say whatever, man. Come on.
We're trying to have a conversation. We love you.
Well, I'm kind of in some secret societies, but no, never mind.
I know what secret society you're probably part of.
Yeah,
Yo, it's the Pineapple
what is that, Dan?
I don't know. You probably go to parties
Yeah,
with masks on. I'm sure.
If I got
Whoa.
what? A mask-a-son?
With
These
masks on.
pants, are you a furry?
No, I didn't mean
Sorry.
that. Like a masquerade mask.
Dan, I'm not gonna lie, you're getting closer, but no, I'm not. No, I ain't.
It's a
dressed up.
pineapple party.
Yeah.
Pineapple party.
some of these shit might give me. Never mind. Anyway, no, I don't play video games. I don't play video games. It's all good. I mean, I want to play video games because sometimes I am bored at this house, and it would be nice to like
get a game.
My favorite video game was fucking Prototype. That shit was cool, man. I like playing that.
Prototype was cool.
That was.
I liked Infamous though.
I like that.
I mean, I was a PS3 guy instead. So.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean,
Fantasy
it's
guy,
outdated to talk about. Like that's like way back in the day. Like, but like that was a fun game. I don't know, like Grand Theft Auto, obviously. Like I like the simple shit. Yeah, I'm not into the new shit. I like the simple shit. It was fun.
I'm hit and miss when it comes to Final Fantasy because I've missed some of the most important titles, but then I played them at other times. Like so, for example, Final Fantasy IV, which is where you play as the Dark Paladin Cecil and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that one on like Game Boy Color, whenever they Game Boy Advance, that's what it was. So I really enjoyed that one. Final Fantasy Tactics was a lot of fun back in the day. I didn't get a chance to play 7.
Game Boy Color. How far back?
Go back and play 7.
I used to go on my fucking Game Boy Color. Oh my god.
Hey, bro. Originally, picture this, okay? The Game Boy was white and gray, okay, and then it had a
Game
slider.
Boy Color. Yeah,
No. The original colors.
The original Game Boy.
It was like maroon, right? Maroon and gray, and
well, no, it was just gray. The original Game Boy was gray. Okay, it had like 4 AA batteries behind it, and the batteries drained life like hell. But it had a nifty slider on the side that was called contrast. Okay, because it was just black and white. Okay, so yeah, it was a lot of fun. I played.
I remember a friend in 2nd grade had an original Game Boy. His name was Mike Waldron. Not that even matters right now. I remember everything about this game. Anyway, he had one of those motherfuckers, and that was the coolest fucking shit. And not like a month and a half later, I had a Game Boy Color.
You could give somebody a concussion with that. Okay, like if you had it loaded up with batteries and stuff, the thing's like a small brick. You just chunk it at somebody's head.
He wasn't supposed to bring it to school, and so in order to bring it to school, he unpacked his lunch and put it in his lunchbox because it was the same size.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
But no, yeah. So Final Fantasy VII, I missed part of that. I own it on PC now and stuff, and I really like playing the remake versions. Yeah, the remake ones, the new ones that are coming out.
The remake's fucking amazing.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I played partway and then I stopped, and I was waiting until the sequel came out and stuff. So I'll pick that up again eventually. But
so you haven't started Rebirth yet?
No, I have not picked up the sequel on PC yet. Just the first of the 3 parts or whatever they're supposed to happen for Final Fantasy VII. And then I played 10 back in the day. I loved 10. I never beat 10, but like it was a hell of a lot of fun, and I like 10 too. Even I'm kind of a casual with Final Fantasy, but I will tell you. So for MMO
you haven't
stuff,
played 8 or 9?
No. I know 9 is supposed to be the best one from a lot of people.
In my personal opinion, 8's the best. 9's very good, but 7 honestly is probably the most fun.
Squall's a cool character from 8. I mean, don't get it twisted. I mean, I just the only chance I had to play it was maybe on like a demo disc on PC. Actually, it was like probably associated with like PC gamer type stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah,
I used to get those all the time.
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah, dude.
Like, I have not played any of them fully.
You should.
I haven't beat any of them, but like they're really
great
fun,
storylines.
Yes.
I don't have a way to because I don't have.
They work in every single mythology into all their games. So Greek mythology, Norse mythology, all that shit. It's kind of intertwined.
Well, I love that shit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was just gonna say real quick. That's the last thing I wanted to say was Final Fantasy 14: A Realm Reborn. I picked that up as soon as that dropped, as soon as that relaunch happened on PS3, which was a bad experience, but a good experience at the same time, because that's still, to this day, one of the most polished MMOs I've ever played. I thought they knocked it out of the park.
It's like the most successful relaunch to ever be done.
Yep. It's really good.
Yeah.
I didn't get to play too much of it. I tried it very late, and just the opening was too long for me. Couldn't get into it. Like, I played Guild Wars and shit back in the day, all that kind of shit. But
yep. Guild Wars was pretty good too. Nothing beat WoW though, unfortunately.
Fliff, Maple Story, all that shit.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, Dan, Muffler Cape's also a big anime fan.
Yeah, I was briefly mentioning some stuff earlier on that. Like I was trying to pick up on what you were saying. But yeah, dude, I don't know how old you are, but for me, I was like a teenager whenever the golden age of like Cartoon Network was happening.
I'll be
where they were bringing
30 the end of this month.
Okay, so you're a little bit younger than me. But like, so you would have hit it like closer to the end of the 2000s. But so
Very
Gurren
young.
Lagann, then you probably catch Gurren Lagann on
Gurren
TV
Lagann.
then.
A little bit.
Yeah. See, I didn't catch that one. As soon as I graduated, I didn't have access to television very easily, so I was mainly just partying and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. I was pizza pants, is what was
Pizza
happening.
pants. Uh-oh.
You know,
Get
and
Gurren
so
Lagann real quick. Gurren Lagann, is that what I heard?
I briefly mentioned it. Yeah,
Love Gurren Lagann. Me and Roland, I think we're talking about this. No, me and Matt from work were talking about this. Who my waifu is in the anime world is Yoko from Gurren Lagann.
I think I know who Yoko is. I need to go back and I have not watched Gurren Lagann.
It's the orange-haired chick with the big giant fucking rifle.
Yeah, it's the chick, the main chick.
One second here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yoko Littner. Or
Yeah.
Littner. Yeah, Littner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like that. Did we lose?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Pete Banks.
Pizza pants. No.
I was trying not to bore him too much. I mean, you know, he was like, he's fading. He's drunk.
We got the video game talking, and
he's not coming to work tomorrow.
He's not coming. I don't think so.
No, but Dan,
Rip
Sean,
Richard.
I'll all be there.
Can we get
shall
some
be there.
rips to Richard in the
I'll
chat,
be
please?
there. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm back at it again with some more snacks, guys. I'm sorry if this turned into like a mukbang video.
What you got?
Got sweet spicy chili Doritos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
I still got my Funyuns over here. I put away the spicy pickles. I had ramen earlier. Man, why do I eat so much, guys?
Bro, I really want some pickles now.
Yellow pickles.
Ooh, since
Fucking
we got
sick
fun
fucks.
people in the chat, since I did this last week, let's see a live reaction.
Don't
to
do
my-
it.
my
Don't drink the
pickles.
juice.
No, I love drinking the juice, but I'm making pickles out of cucumbers. And last week,
Oh, yeah.
I said they were like 40%. So let's see where we're at this week.
Let's see what the pickle rate is. How pickled have we gone?
Fuck you.
Have we gone too far with pickling?
He's gone full pickle Rick.
I am no, I'm slick pickle.
Slick pickle.
Slick pickle.
Did you guys actually?
Dick
did you guys see
pickle.
I'm actually Rolo films?
Tommy Pickles?
Hold on, before I try.
Was Tommy Pickles really alive? Or was he not?
It's a good
That's the
question.
question. That's the question.
I don't care because I hate that show.
Did Hey
You didn't
Arnold
like that
actually
show?
swallow a football by accident and that's what happened?
All right, boys. Live react.
All right.
There's a
Well,
cuke.
I never know.
It's a cuke. It was a cuke. It might be a pickle now.
From a cuke to a puke. Instantly.
I think we made it, boy.
We're pickled?
I think we did it, boy.
So about how many weeks total?
5 weeks.
Okay, that's not bad.
Took 5 weeks. This could probably go another week and be excellent, but I would consider this a pickle this week. That was good.
Hell yeah. I wish I was that
For
close
us.
to my fridge, dude.
What?
I wish I was downstairs to get to my fridge. I wish I was that close to my fridge.
Oh, my fridge is right there.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I keep getting snacks.
I fucking wish mine was right there. I'm hungry now.
Mine's right here. We got a little mini fridge. Little mini fridge.
Oh
right
yeah,
here.
I had yogurt too. I could have ice cream. I got so many things. Even with hot chocolate.
Yeah, you were gonna make hot chocolate, but you didn't do that, bro. I'm hot right now, so hot chocolate would make me feel fucking hot.
Yeah, dude, it was 80 degrees here today, man. So like, yeah, I got a little warm.
It's too hot in Pennsylvania for this time of year.
Real talk, I'm so mad that Roman cut out the geoguessing section of last video. I truly enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I had
I didn't know if he cut it out or not.
He cut out everything after.
No, he cut out everything. Also, the stream's not up on the main channel.
I thought it was
Shit
up
on
on too.
bitch.
I could see that.
Oh, that was a good time.
Sorry, I just scored a nice one.
Excuse me?
I just scored a nice goal.
Yep,
Oh.
gaming it up.
Oh, right. I can play the game now, but I'm eating chips. All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna eat some chips first, and then maybe I'll play the game. My kid used to play this game.
And then they all just move on to Fortnite.
I didn't let him play Fortnite for so long.
Yeah.
I don't like the building, so I've played like non-building, but still don't like
Zero
it.
build. That's the only reason I think I started letting him play Fortnite, because I was like, Zero build Fortnite was kind of entertaining when I was playing it.
Yeah.
I got a dub once.
It's
Me and
not
my
fun when
kid-
you're playing against just some random South Korean who just hits 7,000 keys in 2 seconds and he builds a fucking fortress that surrounds you. And
What does that
you
even
just
mean?
die. When there's building on, like they can just build shit and fucking.
Right.
Bro, I played one match of that game and I was like, yo, how do I build? My friend's like, bro, it's easy to figure out. I was like, I don't think it is. And then
Yeah,
I
fuck
ran
yourself.
up
No, it's not.
and I went to fight somebody and they just fucking killed me. And I was like, you know what? I'm out of this. Because they literally built like a 10-story building and they just shot me from the top. And I was like,
You ever
Fuck.
seen the movie that those games are based off of?
That was a movie?
Battle Royale?
Oh, dude, yeah, the OG Battle Royale is amazing, bro. That is
Fuck,
such an iconic
No, it's not.
Japanese movie. Fuck you, dude. It's a great movie, man. No, that's great. Okay, like it has such a shitty ending too. It's perfect. It's perfectly Japanese.
That's what I mean.
okay?
That's what I mean. It's not a good movie.
It
But,
inspired
like,
all of those games. That's why we have Warzone and fucking.
Yep. I tried to get some of my friends to watch it. Only a handful have, but some of my friends that are more into Battle Royale games, they haven't. And I'm just like, come on, man, watch it.
Have you watched The Raid? Yeah.
Hell yes. Hell yes. The Raid 2.
Right. I remember going to like the mall up here in Philly when I was like a young teenager, and they would have the little booth set up, and they'd be selling the bootlegs of like Ong Bak and fucking the Protector and shit.
Dude,
Those
the
were the days.
Indonesian, martial arts movies are pretty good, man. I mean, it's very brutal. I mean, but then again, I have a limited experience, but
And then
that's
Tony
my
Jaa
impression.
came to America and kind of like ruined his career.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, well, because he involved himself with Disney, and that's
A death
where
sentence.
careers, go to
If,
die.
if you're like a true like fucking like that dude.
Yep.
You know what I love, man? Jackie Chan. Dude's
Well,
the best.
if I think about him as an actor, I enjoy his movies quite a bit. But if I think about the complete Jackie Chan, I am not a fan.
Yeah, I mean
Just
more
'cause-
like
I mean-
stuntman was.
Oh yeah, no, dude's amazing. Like I remember them always showing like him doing his own stunts and all these crazy things in his different movies. He is very talented, legendary. So yeah, I just don't like he's a commie. But outside of that, we're good.
Yeah, I haven't followed him too much in that regard.
Right.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't think about it, it's.
I
okay.
try to separate the art from the person because every time I like find something I like, the person gets ruined, and then I'm like, well, you know what?
Yeah.
Just don't think about it.
Yep.
I'm honestly selective with that. Like,
well, that's true. I mean,
there's
like,
certain
so
people that I'm like, yeah, I'm willing to look past what is said or done or whatever because I like the things you make. But like, then other people, I'm like, I hate everything about you and everything you make now.
correct. Mainly if it's Hollywood actors, it makes it a little bit easier. But like, say Stephen King, for example, okay, he is a raging lunatic half the time. But the thing is that I really like his books, man. I mean, like the Dark Tower series was fantastic. I really enjoyed, some of his more fantastical books and stuff too. I mean, so it is what it is.
Wait,
man.
you think I'm gonna not watch fucking Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling's a little off the wall?
Yeah, for real. Yeah,
I've never seen the Harry Potter movies.
What the hell is wrong with you, sir?
No.
Have you? Well, that's right. You don't read the books, so
nope.
I don't read the books either. I really am not a fan of books, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't read.
I like visualizing. I can listen to fuck is that called?
Audio.
Like an audiobook. Yeah, I can listen to an audiobook.
Yeah, I'd rather.
I can listen to 7 hours of the same podcast in my ear.
Yeah. I like doing that when it comes to ancient history stuff, things along those lines. I definitely like listening to podcasts. But no, there's some free audiobooks even on YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah. There's a shitload of stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
They post the fucking Harvard classes and shit on YouTube.
The Harvard classics?
For their curriculum. Yeah, you can find the actual things they have to give for their course. I just listened to one about axolotls. That was pretty crazy.
Harvard has classes on axolotls, or is it like a biology class discussing axolotls?
So it was a professor from Harvard who was hosting a seminar, essentially.
Specifically,
that one wasn't the class. The one in the class was talking about tyrannosine, the enzyme, how it develops inside the melanocyte, the melanosomes,
mm-hmm.
and the branching point, the dopachroma, that shit. But it's for his class, so they're required to listen to it. But you can find that shit on there. And that's what I do when I'm just sitting on my forklift driving for 10 hours. I just have that shit in my ear. I'm just
Oh yeah. I was going to say most universities, generally speaking, they'd let you listen in on a class. I mean, you're not paying them, so you're not getting credit for anything. But I mean, if you're trying to absorb knowledge, I mean, most of the time they're okay with that.
It's also the easiest way for them to upload their shit for their class.
Sure.
It's a big ease of use thing. Easy for their class to find it.
I would think post-COVID that probably went pretty wild.
Oh yeah, for sure. Them having to do online courses, definitely. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm positive about that.
It even says in the thing what's going to be on the test and what they need to know for the test and shit.
Yeah,
it's you don't have to go to college to get a college education,
True.
You just can't do anything with it if you just know it, but
it depends, but yeah, I mean, for most practical purposes, you're 100% correct. Yep.
Yeah.
But no, I guess we were talking about anime there for a second too, man. No, I was just going to say that, I know that you were mentioning a couple of Watanabe, a couple of his works. I haven't watched all of his stuff, but the two that you were mentioning, talking about Cowboy Bebop as well as.
I haven't watched what's the other one? Space Dandy.
Yeah, I hadn't watched Space Dandy. There's a couple others too.
Space Dandy.
So, what are your thoughts?
Oh, dude! He was so visionary that him and a few others. Because granted, there was a couple other really cutting edge animes that came out mid '90s, early 2000s. But the thing is that the way he presented music, if you look at modern TV, or not television, but movies and stuff like that, and you look at how music is used, you could say that something like a James Gunn, right? Where he really took a soundtrack and was able to make a movie go with a soundtrack and stuff. I just feel that the way he incorporates music is probably one of the best ever in anime, period. And the way he's able to create a lived in world with a vibe, and
even down to the colors they use in each scene. They'll shift the whole color scheme of the scene.
Yep.
Every character will be different.
Yep, 100%. And I think that he doesn't complicate his cast too much. I like that it's an older form of storytelling where it's somewhat episodic.
A lot of silence.
That too, yeah.
A lot of you have to think about what the fuck's going on and not just filling the void with random fucking noise.
Yep.
Yep. Who are we talking about?
Watanabe.
Oh,
a show that you don't like.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe you don't like Cowboy Bebop, but like, what about Samurai Champloo then?
No, I guess not really. More than Cowboy Bebop, but
okay. Because I was just gonna say, like, because for me, I did not like hip hop at all growing up. Okay, but like when I listened to
Nujabes.
Yeah, Nujabes is how I'd always. But yeah, like whenever you listen to Battle Cry, man, like that's basically what started. He was the pioneer that started lo-fi hip hop. Like I mean,
yeah,
it was absolutely amazing, man. It was good. So, but yeah, I'm excited to see what they pull out here. I know that some people were a little worried because apparently the Japanese the Japanese version, like with subtitles and stuff, may be out like a couple weeks later than the dub. Actually, they may be withholding it, because it's
fine. I'll wait.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll wait.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'll probably watch both, especially because my friends typically only watch dub anyway. But I'm excited to see kind of what he brings to this latest one. Kind of topical storytelling.
I hope that he sticks to his framework of just a good linear story that has one goal to accomplish throughout the entire thing.
I agree.
I have high hopes.
Yes, sir. So yeah.
I don't think he's a man that would abandon his craft.
I agree.
Yes, I would agree as well.
If it's bad, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yes, dude, that's the thing, man. Because Adult Swim fell off hard, and the thing is, they're like part of the production, like they're part of the reason why it's getting made and stuff. So anytime they attach their name to something nowadays, I'm a little hesitant, especially because I'm not an Uzumaki guy, but like by extension, like that soured the taste of
They blew all the budget in the first episode.
Pretty much. So
I never read the manga, but my brother did, and he said it was like really good. It just didn't translate.
Yeah, I have a cousin that he really enjoyed it because he said that the thing about Uzumaki and other works, I can't remember the mangaka off the top of my head, but the way he does it, he does the horror where it's always like the page turn. And it's just like, oh my God, shocking on the next page and stuff. He's able to build up tension as you read. And so it gives you a different experience.
Junji
Ito, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's interesting. I'm not a big horror guy typically, so I haven't really touched it. Like it's tough enough for me to try to read Berserk. So, yeah.
Yeah. Every time I see Junji Ito, it always, I don't know for what reason, reminds me of R.L. Stine.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know. It's really not similar, but.
Right. But.
No, but I get why.
Or not R.L. Stine. Who am I thinking of? Shel Silverstein. Like where the sidewalk ends and. What's the other one? He had a few books. The Giving Tree. I don't know. They were the black and white books that would just be like little.
Giving Tree, Running Rabbit. I had a lot of him.
Was it? Yeah. Yeah, they were the shit.
May have been after my time then. I'm not for sure.
I think they're kind of old.
Oh crap! Then. I mean,
Shel Silverstein's definitely old. I can't remember any of the other ones. He was like poetry or whatever, right?
Yeah, but the just like the drawings that were attached with it.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool. It was
A Light in the Attic. Yeah, that was one of them.
There you go. Yeah.
Do you know that, what's that one about the fly?
Oh, Shell. Okay.
Shel Silverstein. Yeah.
Like this old lady ate the fly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're definitely right about it being old. Okay. That's wild. I never had a chance to read those things.
Well, that was definitely one way we had school.
Dies at the end, I think, from like eating a cow or something.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. Do you remember one with like an old lady that just kept eating flies and then she ate a cow and died?
Yep.
I remember something about an old lady that used to eat
That was
flies.
from the fucking Ronnie Babbitt book.
Sorry, you like.
There was an old lady who swallowed a fly. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Never liked that art style.
Or
It's like a child drew it.
Yeah.
Chicka chicka. I remember chicka. I remember hallucinating to Maggie and the Ferocious Beast when I was little.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I had to get rushed to the hospital. I don't know what caused the hallucination, but I remember watching it and like there was a bunch of polka dots on the screen, like in the show, and then I got like tingling sensations all over my body.
Oh
and
my
then
god, that was
I
a
sat
thing
on the
that happened.
couch.
Didn't that happen to like a bunch of kids?
Did it really?
No, I think that was a thing. That was the show with the yellow fucking creature with the red dots.
There's like 2 or 3 of them.
I think that was a thing. There was an episode that caused seizures.
Yeah, and then like the couch like moved super far away from the TV. Like it felt like I was 100 feet away from it.
What was this show called again?
Maggie and the Ferocious Beast.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I was like 8 years old. Or like, nah, I was probably like 6 or 7 actually. I had to get rushed to the hospital.
I'm so serious. I think I remember hearing that this show like caused seizures at one point.
And I've never had a seizure in my life, unless that was one. But and I watch a lot of flashing shit.
I know that
I've been flashbanged in Call of Duty quite a bit.
Yeah.
Why is it when I do it?
Why is it when I do it?
We have a phrase called COD time, is what me and my friends say. You know, it's where it's like, okay, you're just running your route or you're doing whatever, you know, trying to, you know, pursue an objective or whatever the case is, and then you just turn a corner and it's at the wrong time where it's like, oh, actually that guy was actually on the other side.
Oh, COD timing?
Yeah, COD timing.
COD timing is absolutely a thing.
Yeah, it's
my
like,
life is
come on,
COD
man.
timing.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm an old school Call of Duty 4 guy.
I am typically not a Call of Duty guy. However, when they re-released it right around COVID, like 2019, 2020, when they updated it and stuff like that, the Modern Warfare, it was a lot of fun. I mean, we sunk
You look like
lot
a
of
guy
time in
who
that.
played Unreal Tournament.
I did play some Unreal back in the day. Like my dad, actually, he had a gaming rig in the 90s where he had to buy like the original before NVIDIA was a thing, man. Okay, there was a company called 3DFX. Okay, and they did graphics cards in the 90s, and they had a thing called a Voodoo 2 card, right? And in order to play, so in order to play Unreal back in the day, you know, when it first launched, it required SLI Voodoo 2 cards in order to actually run it worth a damn, you know. And so it was very interesting where like one card would render half the screen and the other card would render the other half. Is kind of how it did it in order to
Probably
get your
made
frame
some
rate up.
amazing glitches.
Oh yeah, but that was amazing, man. That blew me away, and him obviously. But yeah, man, I didn't play much Unreal Tournament, but like multiplayer wasn't really a thing for me until I got into like later high school. So like I typically did like Counter-Strike Source right around that time, you know. So Counter-Strike
Counter-Strike quite a bit.
And then after that, when I was on my own early 20s, you know, like Battlefield 3 launched, and I was playing that on PS3. The worst way to play it.
Yeah, my first introduction to multiplayer was Battlefield 2 Modern Combat on PS2 through an Ethernet cable.
Boys,
right
it is
on.
late. I'm rolling. Good night.
Oh, hey,
Nice,
no worries, man. Have a good one.
Later, buddy. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap here soon as well.
Oh, it's 10, so
I'm
I
gonna wrap
get you.
the stream here in a little bit as well.
What since you're into anime, man, I mean, like what are some of your more recent favorites? Or if you I typically read more manga than I watch shows at the moment,
More
to be honest
recent?
with you. So yeah.
Definitely Attack on Titan.
Sure.
Demon Slayer was pretty good.
Yeah. I really like the manga because the themes, like I don't know how well they translate because the action is so in your face. So like I'm very curious as to like maybe an anime only after the entire show is done, kind of how they would interpret it and stuff like that. So
I liked Zom 100 because the art style was pretty cool.
yes, I was actually talking in Discord to a couple folks about it, but the production studio, Bug Films, I guess, or whatever, they are going to be behind Witch Hat Atelier, which that looks amazing. Like I just started reading the manga today, and it's really well done too. So that's something to look forward to from that same studio. I liked Zom 100. I thought the music was great. It really sucked. It killed the momentum that the last 3 episodes got delayed, but it worked out really good. I enjoyed it.
Chainsaw Man's good.
As it should be. Glad you enjoy it.
Huge Inuyasha fan.
Oh, dude. I was talking to the guys about that last week, but in my opinion, I think that the ending number 2, and I spelled it wrong last time, so I can not be a retard this time, but, Fukai, Fukai Mori, ending number 2 is like legendary, one of the best endings of all time. Whenever that was playing on like Adult Swim and stuff back in the day, it was really good. So, or maybe it was Toonami, but anyway, Cartoon Network rocked. So, but what's your favorite character for Inuyasha?
That's tough. Sesshomaru was a pretty good bad guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, Sesshomaru is pretty good. I really like.
It's very Sephiroth. It's a very
yes
Cloud Sephiroth story. They're probably based on the same 2 samurai that they're based on as well.
Probably.
I would think so. Miyamoto and what's his name?
I think you're correct. I was going to say
the Ore. He pretty much invented his own sword style with two blades.
Isn't that the same guy that
Musashi Miyamoto? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I was going to say that's what Vagabond's based off of too, right?
Yes.
Samurai Champloo.
Okay.
Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, quite a few.
Wait, so like which of the 2 characters represents him? Is it Jin or is it Mugen?
It's Mugen.
Mugen, okay.
Because of his freestyle style, and then the other dude who is like the ultimate pure samurai.
Yeah, the 1/ type.
Just like how Cloud's a little sloppy, Sephiroth is like the pure swordsman.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that Moroku was my favorite character.
Yeah, Moroku's great.
Yeah.
Me and my girl watched the 2nd season, kind of sucked, but Promised Neverland started off real good.
I'm not touching that franchise. Not because of the ending poorly.
Probably, but
well, for me, it's just because I'm pretty sure Promised Neverland is where they're basically like killed on a, like in an orphanage type deal, right?
Yeah, they're in the orphanage.
I'm good. Like that one, and what was it? It was oh god, where the kids go down into the well and it's like another world.
Wasn't that one just like supposed to be only 2 seasons? That really
Yeah, but the 2nd season was kind of like the one where they go in the well. Well, that happens in Inuyasha. I know that.
Yeah, but like this is one where they're like chibi little kids and they go into the well and they like die in the well and like horrible things happen to them and stuff, man. Like,
that's a really good one. Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Okay. Yeah, I have not checked out Blue-Eyed Samurai, but I've heard a lot of good things. Yeah.
Usually done.
The League of Legends anime is very good. Well, if you want to call it animation. Arcane. Very well animated.
Arcane is pretty good. I haven't watched season 2 of Arcane. I've watched season 1 though.
I think they did a pretty decent job portraying the characters. I was playing League of Legends probably like 14 years ago now. Is when I was really playing it.
I like MOBAs, but
crazy to think.
But I've never really played the big MOBAs, if that makes any sense. Like I played like Smite pretty big whenever Smite first came out, and then I also I played Blizzard, like Heroes of the Storm and stuff like that. That was a horrible decision. One second here. It has such a famous name too, man. Like I just cannot think about it off the top of my head. I'll look it up later. I'll bring it up. But yeah, there's just a few anime that just are obviously going to be negative. And I'm just like, I'm good. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of which older ones. Like, just drawing a fucking blank right now.
I was going to say, have you had a chance to check out like Vinland Saga, maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Did not finish it totally, but yeah.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Like, and you like Chainsaw Man and stuff like that. Have you checked out Dandadan as well?
I have. I am not a fan of like over sexualized anime. Feels like that it's turning into like harem type anime, which I just don't really enjoy. Or like itchy, whatever they call that.
Right on. Okay.
Not a fan. I like the more serious tone. Attack on Titan's like perfect example. Inuyasha. Well, Inuyasha is a little, but still more serious constantly. And they kind of just throw bits and pieces of it in. But
sure. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they do offer like humor.
Yeah, it's also what I don't like about Demon Slayer when they go into the chibi over exaggerated. Yeah. Not my biggest
I was just curious because I was trying to drive a topic around Fujimoto and the not the editor for Chainsaw Man.
Now,
Lin.
the art style and animation for Dandadan, fucking sick. That opening, amazing.
The manga's phenomenal. All right, and I think we got Rolo up to where he's current with it too now. But yeah, the Dandadan manga is phenomenal, and same thing with Chainsaw Man. But what I was trying to say was that there's an editor where his name's like Shuhei Lin or whatever, and Fujimoto, right? So Fujimoto got his start with like Fire Punch, became pretty infamous, not famous, infamous because of Fire Punch, okay, being a very grim, dark, fantasy story, that kind of superhero type stuff. But anyway, and then he starts off with like Chainsaw Man and stuff, right? So as he's worked on these different titles, he's had other mentors being brought in as assistants to help him. Okay, and Lin facilitated that. Lin was the assistant editor, like that was in charge of like Jump Plus. Okay, which is like their online version.
Yeah,
of Jump,
I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards from the magazines.
Okay, so
like Jump edition promos and shit.
So the way it works though is that Lin ended up like after COVID, shortly after that, like he was famous enough that like he's like, well, I'm just going to freelance. I'm going to do my own thing, right? And so he is still working with all of these other guys, but you're talking like the link tree between Fujimoto and Lin is obviously Fujimoto himself, doing great work. But then you also have, the Dandadan author, okay, Yukino Butatsu. Then you also have Spy X Family, okay, where that is technically the author, Endo, I think is his name. Like he was associated with them and helped during probably Fire Punch, if I'm not mistaken. But you had Endo. You also had the guy that did Hell's Paradise that was also part of that same group. And then there's a new one that just came out recently as well that I got Crimson to start reading. Or maybe it was vice versa. Either way, we checked it out and we're both current on that one now. But that one is called Centuria. And of those group of titles, I think that Hell's Paradise, if you haven't already watched it, you'd probably like that more serious tone from that show. And then I think you're also going to appreciate Centuria if it ever gets popular enough to warrant an anime in the next year or so. Right now, there's only about 30 or 40 chapters out. So there's just not that much material, but it's very strong. It has strong Norse as well as like, I would say the influences around like Cthulhu mythos, stuff like that. Like it has like some really creepy stuff in it, and the art is phenomenal as well. So I think that that one will probably be pretty good for you.
All right.
Yeah. So hopefully, that'll be something to keep on your radar on that, but just got to wait a while.
Yeah, I think actually Final Fantasy 7 and 8 is really what got me into Norse mythology. It's so there's so much in 7.
I've got
down to the name of the town.
Really?
Yeah, they're from Midgar, which is Midgard.
Oh. Yep. That's probably what. Okay, so I've got a friend, and his family are just Viking descendant, obviously, because their name and everything. They're very ginger, okay, very proud heritage type stuff, right? And I actually attended a Viking wedding in my lifetime, which was pretty wild, dude. Like an accurate, like, this is how you do it and stuff, and participated. That was a lot of fun, man. But Viking mythos is legit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's funny when you see the mythology spread across the other like regions, how they change it. It's all the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that several polytheistic, is how I would define it as, because you don't want to be impolite to somebody. I mean, especially if they truly believe and stuff like that. But yeah, like
I just mean like the same characters are spread throughout mythology because they kind of take from others and change. Like they add their own spin on it.
A lot of that could be back to like some of the earliest stories that we told ourselves as like
it's whisper down the lane.
Yeah, pretty much, right? But I don't know. Talking about ancient civilizations briefly, because I know we're trying to wrap up a little bit, but just talking, it made me think about like Gobekli Tepe and like some of these other ancient sites where they may have been, doing like astrology essentially, where they were looking at like constellations constantly and like, making up these stories associated with the stars and the passage of time and stuff. And like that's why snakes are so, prevalent, early on. And then you also have like other, imagery and stuff like that of like the zodiac before that was really even a thing, and stuff. So anyway, it's interesting. I think that a lot of what we tell ourselves is informed by the stars. Yeah.
Himmler was a huge astrology nut.
No, I'm not that big on Nazi stuff, but that makes sense. Well, dude, they were into esoteric stuff all the time. So
he was like big into the occult. He was sending someone on like a journey to find the Holy Grail, and the entire time this dude was just hiding the fact that he was actually homosexual and was Jewish, and he was in the SS. He couldn't find the Grail though, so he got pretty much demoted into having to work at the camps and shit.
Yay, that's the best. The movie recently, I cannot remember the name of it, but my friend made me watch it, and it was about the family. They were, the person in charge of one of the camps, right? And it came out in the last couple years, but that was a disturbing depiction of Nazi Germany, is what I would say. It was pretty bad.
Yeah. It was funny, like that dude is like the ugliest dude in the world, and he's preaching a movement to like this master race, but he looks like a potato. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Hey, man, he has to overcompensate. Okay, the Germans have some issues. Okay, historically they've had issues.
But
no, yeah, man,
it always gets me.
That's funny as shit.
Mr. Potato Head.
The original description. That's why he has a mustache and everything, man.
Yeah, I can't tell if the mustache makes him look more ridiculous or less ridiculous, because the head shape is very spherical.
It's like it's one shape coming down to here, and then it's like an entirely different shape.
He reminds me of like Mr. Mackey from South Park.
Oh God.
Drugs are bad, I'm gone. But being a Jew's bad, I'm gone.
Oh man.
I hope that comes back soon. It's supposed to come back this year.
Dude, their humor has been on point over the years, man. Like yeah.
They kind of wanted to avoid the election shit, I think, is why they kind of went on hiatus.
Yeah. That's fine.
They've done too much of it.
Yeah, they have. But I think that worked out. I mean, because it was pretty colorful commentary at the time. But, just like with any joke, you don't want to wear it out, right? So, yeah, it's totally fine.
And honestly, that last season was the first time I watched an episode and didn't laugh. I was very disappointed. Might have been like episode 5 or something of that last season. I've laughed at like every South Park episode. They're all funny. Except for that season.
I liked when they switched the continuity to where it was instead of like standoff, like one episode single story, so where there was actually a timeline.
Imagination
like I thought that was good.
Land. That was really good.
Yep.
But it's the same thing with Always Sunny. That last season, there was a couple episodes I didn't laugh.
It happens, man. I mean, like even the sitcoms back in the day, man, like Married with Children, dude. Like I could totally see somebody maybe having some issues towards the end of that show, but like it was pretty strong in my opinion. Simpsons too. Like I mean, I have not watched Simpsons in years.
I've never been a Simpsons fan.
Yeah, nah, man. Like '90s Simpsons was great. When he couldn't strangle Bart anymore is when the started declining, sir. Family Guy before it got canceled the first time, was pretty lit.
That's true.
Yeah, I was definitely too young to watch that at the time, but
I snuck it on. You remember those old Comcast boxes, the black ones with like the red LED lights on them?
Yeah, but like, how old were you in? Like, because I'm talking like this was '99 when that show first came on, man.
So I was 4.
Fox. Yeah,
so I was probably watching it at 8.
Okay.
I was also watching South Park at that time. I was also playing San Andreas when I was like 7. So it's already corrupted.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm sitting there watching it as like like right around 10 years old or whatever, going like, that's not right. I just knew that it was inappropriate because if I said any of the stuff coming out of his mouth and stuff, I would have gotten backhanded, man. You don't talk like that. There's a lot of respect culture down here. And like,
where are you from?
From the South, Arkansas area. So,
oh, the home of the great.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, the home of the great. The man, the myth, Bill.
Oh, dude. Well, I know that you guys were talking about that earlier. That's why I put in there. I was like, oh, Arkansas, that's what we call it down here. It's all good. They're fairly infamous. Okay. You would think, oh, well, maybe Hillary would take Bill's old state. No, not at all.
How much money do you think was laundered through that government?
A bunch. Like, probably a significant amount. Because they tax us. Like, here's the thing, okay? Arkansas, like, you'd think, oh, it's southern state. Maybe it's more like Texas or Florida or something. No. Okay, they tax us a considerable amount here. We're on the upper end of taxes, but the issue is that, they're still super conservative. So now we've got like a couple $1 billion surplus in case it goes to crap here. So we got some money to rely on. But most of the time, it's, oh yeah, we need that extra money. You want to have good roads, right? And it's like, really though, like that's a lot of so anyway, not enough complaining. Taxes are bad for everybody, but we complain a lot here. That's all I'll say on that.
They're a lot, but they're misused.
Correct.
And they disappear a lot. So America has the money to support an entirely self-sustainable system, but when you make your government too big, the money disappears quicker.
I like strategy games, and I think it was Civ 4 had Leonard Nimoy as the narrator for it, but like he would say a quote, right? That's the traditional thing with Civilization. There's always a quote that happens whenever you research a technology. And the one for bureaucracy was always interesting because he would quote, the bureaucracy is expanding to meet the needs of the bureaucracy. It's just like, come on, man. But it's factually accurate, man. I mean,
right.
It's the way it is, Power abhors a vacuum, which I will say, this is not political, but it's a very interesting, one of the best miniseries that HBO ever did, in my opinion, was John Adams, man. Like, that was very well done as far as like a series of like 6-8 episodes is all it is. But like it follows John Adams, and Paul Giamatti is playing John Adams and stuff. Phenomenal work. Had a lot of great supporting actors in there too, where I wasn't even I didn't realize. So Stannis Baratheon is in it as Thomas Jefferson, man. And I did not put that together until in the last couple months, So, yeah, I mean, it's really good, So I recommend that to everybody if you want to have like a peek at good television before it went to shit. And, a little bit of founding father stuff.
Man,
You look like a guy that likes Battlestar Galactica.
I do like. I watched the first couple seasons. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stick with it though, because that was like mid 2000s. I was more into anime at the time. Especially with my friends at school and stuff like that. But the thing is that the new Battlestar Galactica, the remake, was really well done. I watched it with my dad a lot because he was into the original. Yeah, that's his thing, by your command, and stuff, right? Like it's old school Cylon type, So yeah, it's good stuff. I like Heinlein is what I like, and they have not done Heinlein justice in any single property except maybe a very, very creepy, weird one that really takes the trans allegory, like the intersex trans allegory, and really stretches that to the maximum possible level that you can get. I got to look that up for you because that's a wild. Like, do you like sci-fi movies at all?
So I do and I don't. It depends.
All right.
Because a lot of the sci-fi shit, it has really bad acting and sometimes storytelling in it, so it's hit or miss for me.
Sure. You can get some of these, like some of these books are old enough that like they definitely have audiobooks on YouTube and stuff like that. But he's known for 3 big novels. Okay. One of them is Starship Troopers, which obviously was a topic of discussion because of Halo and everything else. I keep bringing that up a lot, but the book is not like the movie at all. Like it's kind of similar in some aspects, but it's a bastardization. It's not as good at all, and it misses a lot of the points, in my opinion. But so you have Starship Troopers. You have Moon is a Harsh Mistress, which is basically the American Revolution in space on the moon with a supercomputer that gains sentience. So you're talking about like AI and stuff too. He starts talking about some different things that are interesting. And then the third one, the hippies love a lot, which is Stranger in a Strange Land. Okay, so those are the 3 big ones that he did. And Stranger in a Strange Land is basically like, well, what if a human grew up on Mars and there was Martians? And what if like they gave him like intelligence to where he could just make things disappear, like he could just perform miracles and stuff, and he came back to Earth, like and how people would view him and stuff. So he was like a messianic figure, and it was very interesting, like the way he did certain things with it. But so those are 3 that you could probably look up. But the one that is super weird, I gotta find his movies. Yeah, 1 second here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of those.
Not even Starship Troopers from the 90s.
I've probably seen Starship Troopers.
I've definitely seen. I love that movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's phenomenal. And actually, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin does a great job of covering, the specifics on that, kind of tying it back into what we were talking about earlier with eugenics a little bit and stuff too. He even has a series of books talking about eugenics that's very interesting. The first one in that series is called Methuselah's Children. And Methuselah's Children, it has to do with, what if back in like the 1800s, they had like a family that they started paying people, like a foundation started paying people to have kids together. And they would basically set them up for life and give them like money and a stipend and stuff. And basically the only thing they were doing is, you live longer, your ancestors live longer. And so they just would like select people that just had naturally longer lifespans until eventually you get people that lived several hundred years and stuff, right? And so the idea is like, obviously because of the name Methuselah from the Bible and stuff, right? So Methuselah's Children follows Lazarus Long, who's like the longest lived man ever, basically like 1,000+ years and stuff. But it follows his start of his journey. They had a series of novels that he did regarding Lazarus that were pretty interesting. But that one, humanity freaked out pretty bad when they found out that there's people that were hundreds of years old and stuff, obviously. So, but I gotta find this one here. 1 second, I apologize.
You're good.
We looked all night and there's no sign of Principal Shepherd anywhere. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna find filmography. Here we go. Predestination. Oh my god. So this is based on a short story that he did called All You Zombies. Okay. And Predestination actually had really good actors in it and stuff too. It had Ethan Hawke in it, okay, as like one of the main characters. But you look up Predestination, and that one is wild. That one is about an intersex person and time travel. And well, the answer to the age-old mystery is, what if you're your own ancestors? Like a very
I think that
weird,
a lot.
yeah, it's a very weird thing. Like,
what DNA do you pass on? Do you pass on your own consciousness into the next body? Little pieces of it?
No, I think it's something different. Your consciousness is electrical, meaning that it's probably like a form of coherent plasma. And I think the biological reaches up and touches that. And that's when you get that unique combination, that's an individual at that point, basically.
Are you not passing on your own plasma into the cell, though? With information attached to it?
Sure, but it's not...
At a molecular level, at least? In theory?
Yeah, in theory, like, definitely part of yourself. Yeah, for sure. It wouldn't be... like, what percentage makes you at that point, right? You know, I mean, like, how much do you have to lose, like, mental faculty or whatever, like, before you're not you anymore, basically. So, but yeah, you're correct, technically, yeah. I think that it influences more like matter, like as far as like the DNA itself.
That's not my standpoint. It's just something I think about often.
Oh yeah, well, like I mean, when you start looking at like long periods of time, you know, like data compression is something that I find very interesting, because the information that we have access to now, how much of that is going to get lost if something happens, like if you're talking about like the lights go off, for example, right? How much data is no longer physical, and you know, how does that get
shut down?
Right, but then like it's also like how much of that gets compressed over time too. Like, so you could have these events, you know, it's almost like those stories that your ancestors would pass down and stuff, right? You know, like you take a lesson from the Indians, for example, and I mean,
kind of the theory
you know,
of
India.
How they think hell is born out of our old ritualistic, cannibalistic rituals and shit.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, are definitely like more base humans. I mean, you know, whatever the case is from that. But you'd think back like with early parts of the Bible, right? So the book of Genesis, okay? Like, so Jewish people, you know, that first verse in Hebrew, right? Like, it's very specific. You cannot change any characters on it. You know, there's some interesting talk about that. It's sacred, right? And so that's like a piece of information that hasn't gotten compressed. It has been able to be preserved and kept through thousands of years and stuff. And the same thing goes for like Hindu scripture, where they were an oral tradition that they then wrote down later, you know, and stuff. So when they're talking about the Gitas and stuff like that, like, I think that's interesting, where unless you have a specialized system where you can like pass that information down reliably over time, like you get data compression, you get data loss. So like
and then you also get corrupted data when you pass down your own history, what's not true.
Yep, correct. Oh, well, I'm not going to tell them that story or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You know, same difference, right? So yeah, it's interesting. I was thinking about that recently over the last couple of years. So,
and then you have randomized occurrences that also affect it. So you could have some random story that does nothing to do with anything, and if 10% of you believes that, it alters what you think. Same way that just random environmental factors can just change your genome and shit.
Yeah,
just random information.
Correct. That's one thing. You know, space isn't so empty, you know, as it were. It's completely full. So yeah, it's a tough concept to get across to some people. Just because there's a vacuum doesn't mean it's empty at all. Like, it's completely full of energy and, you know, and information everywhere. So
yes,
yeah, it all interacts basically.
Yeah.
That will be for a Monday Night Mayhem, probably.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could maybe hop on when I'm on the forklift, you know?
Hell yeah, dude.
Just bring the AirPods.
For sure.
The first time, Star Wars Dog used to come in all the time when he was at work. He'd be directing the train.
Yeah. Sorry I joined late too, man. Like I said, I was doing some stuff there for a second, and I was playing. I was just getting destroyed in Overwatch, man. You know, I can't learn my lesson hard enough, man. You know.
Yeah, I can never get into it. Have you tried Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, Rivals is fine. Yeah, I ain't got no problems with it. I'm just like, I don't know if you can tell, like I'm kind of attached to like my characters. Like I put hundreds of hours into certain characters, but like that game slowly died after they introduced a couple characters in Overwatch 1, to be honest with you. Like they broke the way the game worked, and I stopped playing it as much. And I basically stopped altogether there, especially after they released 2 and they completely destroyed and took away my experience. And I don't want to do too much Blizzard hate, but they're a horrible company now. You know, like they don't really do anything good in my opinion. So it is what it is.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, the golden child fell. So, but yeah, it's not bad, man. They introduced some new systems and it's okay. But like I'm interested in seeing what Deadlock does. I mean, it's kind of woke, you know, for lack of a better term. I mean, but like.
Oh, you didn't try Concord?
Oh no, hell no. I'm good, man. Okay, and like I said, Deadlock is bad enough as it is, from what I could tell. But whenever they release that, I'll probably give it a look see, and then I don't know if there's anything else. I mean, I trust Steam to an extent. Gaben, all hail the Gaben, right? Like you know, it's right, exactly. Yes,
Gaben.
Amazing.
Yep.
Get the OLED if you guys get a Steam Deck, please. The screen is...
I've got a Switch, man. Like, you know,
yeah, I got the Switch has a very big issue with its network card.
I could imagine that. I mean, like, I know that a lot of games have net problems, and I mean, I could see that contributing to like Nintendo's issue to begin with, because like they associate it with Nintendo in general. But if it's just your hardware screwing up too, then yeah,
it's like a max 30 megabyte download.
That is atrocious.
I might be wrong on that, but it's something really low.
Yes. Yeah,
that's insane.
Yeah,
it's
imagine playing
bad.
Rocket League on it.
But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well,
Alrighty.
I think I'd call it.
Yeah,
absolutely. I need some rest.
But before I fully call it, I thank everybody for coming.
Yeah.
This was a blast tonight. It was a good stream. Everybody did well. We had a good job. So, yeah, back to it next week as always. And I'm going to run the new intro again for those that haven't seen it.
Do it.
And I will see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everyone have a good night.
Well, yeah, and I'll see Dan tomorrow. But everybody have a great rest of your weekend. I will probably see you on Crimson's show tomorrow night. But if I don't, here's the new intro. It's going to play with the 15-second countdown because I didn't take it out. But whatever. Let's go.
Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands and an escape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows, they really suck. organized chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's organized chaos. The RoloRome cast.